Hey there. Hello, hello. Happy Thursday. I think it's Thursday for most of us right now, right? I got started early-ish today. Hi, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to a little psychonautic exploration. I'm pretty stoked about this, actually. Had some exciting technical difficulties as I was getting underway. It turns out that, the difference between last night and this morning is that my computer hates Psychonauts now. So I've tricked it into loving my PS2, and that's somehow made things add up. Hi, hey, hello, how you guys doing? Welcome. This is gonna be cool. This is a classic platformer. It's a cool little game. It felt on theme given my recent psychonautic exploration. I was doing some analysis of how things affect my noggin, and now I'm ready to explore other people's brains and solve all of their problems. So that's exciting stuff. How you guys doing? Hi there, Mr. Breadward. Hey there, Grim. Hello, Natasha. Hey, Noah. Hey there, Petchy. Thank you so much for the resub, dude. That's fucking awesome. 5 months, been ages.
Yosh.
Hey, Fefe. No, I've started too late for you, dude. I'm so sorry, Fef. I'm trying to start earlier. I'm making it happen. I'm doing my best out there. 69 bits, 60. You shouldn't have. Thank you. Appreciate it very much. Hope you're having a good one. Hope you guys are chilling out, having a good start to the summer proper. It's like June now, right? This counts as summer. There's bugs out there. I hear birds singing in the morning. I heard one last night under some street lamp, kind of desperately crying out there. It was a little confused. Thought it was earlier in the day than it was, just singing its songs at like 1 in the morning. Little serenade. I thought that was cool. Birds are singing, flowers are blooming. Nature's beautiful. Summertime. Good time for some classic platforming video games. It's kind of the vibe of the week. I thought about doing a whole ass brain crawl, brain exploration type thing with Psychonauts followed by Disco Elysium, but then I remember that Sonic Adventure exists, so that's gonna happen. On days like this, Vera's like you do. Should be downing it. That's what I did last night, dude. Last night, I helped myself to the 30-pack from Chick-fil-A. The legendary 30-count nugget box. They give you the whole fucking container. It's like a full pound of nugs. It is a powerful fast food serving. Chick-fil-A is like ethically questionable, but I find that like going there during Pride Month, kind of a strong move. Their hatred for my lifestyle makes the chicken all the sweeter, like mix it with their pickle juice, whatever they do for the deep fry. It's cool stuff. It's like a science thing. Is it a secret menu item? Hell nah. That's their primo menu item. They want to sell you so many nuggets. Like you can go in there. Can I get like an image of this? Here, we're gonna do research. 30 count chicken nuggets, Chick-fil-A. They cater too. I remember that one year for some kind of event that I had going on April 20th. I forget what the specific thing was, but for some reason we needed like a lot of food for this like little April 20th gathering with like 3 of us. So we did like proper Chick-fil-A catering for our get-together on April 20th, where we got like, it was like 50 or 60 of these fucking nuggets. That was heaven, dude. I feel like I limit myself though. I'm one of the neurotic ketchup-only people. I'm a single condiment type of gal, and I know that you get a little more variety with your mouthfeel, your textural sensation if you vary your dips. Chick-fil-A sauce is legendary. They got the Polynesian situation. I'm very intimidated by both. Even the humble barbecue is too much for my palate. Ketchup is spicy in and of itself. You got to be careful with that kind of thing. So these are my struggles. This is like the culinary issue, right? Their blessed chicken fuels our unholy activities. I don't know if anything sacred's happening at Chick-fil-A. They were trying for a bit, but hey. Anyway, I mistakenly had my stream audio all the way off during my little load thing here. I was playing some of the sick beats from the Psychonauts opening screen. We can revisit that in a second here, but that game's got a good OST. It is sort of Double Fine's, it's what brought Double Fine together, right? They're like they were at the time a very small little production company, and God, is it an excellent game. Psychonauts is profoundly fucking cool. It is aesthetically awesome. It is well written. The music's good. The character designs are great. It's a really neat little game. I'm very excited about this. I haven't played it in a long ass while. It's a smart little thing. It felt kind of like the time, right? Hey there, Cutter. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Psychonauts! Doing some psychonautic exploration. Very back to removed oiled nail polish. Yeah, that's important. You don't want to like leave that shit on there. The worst thing that I do to myself is I pick at my nail polish, which is like the worst habit. I'm not aggressive with it, but I've definitely like fucked up my nails before just because I never want to go and do the full like removal process because I think it's kind of stylish to have like a little bit of chip around your polish and stuff, right? But it gets a little too grungy at some point, and around that part is where you start like having parts of the external nail flake off. Not the best feeling, and it stings a little when you can tell like, ugh. Worse with gel. You want steel nails? Hell yeah. That's a cool look. There's like a whole family of Marvel characters that kind of rep that. Like, X-23, I know about her from her like fighting game appearances primarily, but she's got that steel nail look. Very cool. Yeah, though, I hope you guys are doing well. I've had a chill little while. I have a couple of neat things upcoming. 3D model stuff is coming along, which I'm very stoked for. Just today, I got Waterdo Pro set up. So I have a couple of neat little tools that I'm going to use hopefully on Saturday, just demo-wise. I wanted to set that up for today, but it turns out that it's not possible to easily carry over all my blueprints. Some finagling's in process, though. I'm getting the fancy technology. Most of the really cool lighting features I can't make use of until I get my new model, but trust me, they exist. Can maybe show off a little of that on Sunday too. We're having like a little chill out sesh thing in the Discord. I don't know what the main feature is going to be, if anything. That'll involve a couple of previews of upcoming thingamabobs, some pseudo State of the Union thing. I'll yabber about what I've been up to, etc. Here, I'll post this here. Behold the command. Yeah, though, Psychonauts. Classic game, very cool. I wanted to play some platformers. I am probably going to start Elden Ring next week also because I want to play the DLC. I'm gonna be playing the DLC for sure. Am I going to play the frying pan game? Yes, so next week I want to do a day that's like medley kind of variety indie game stuff. I don't know how that'll work out. I have some like genuine trash that I wanted to play. I found some of like the most pure fucked up kusoge on Steam, and I want to demonstrate all of the amazing things that make it onto Steam Greenlight now, and then play some like actually good indie stuff. So I was thinking of scheduling like a longer stream either on like early Thursday or on Saturday next week, where I'm gonna do a couple of weird little indie bits and bobs, some like actual trash, and then Arctic Eggs, the frying pan game with the funny cigarettes, and maybe a couple of other indie pieces that seem cool. I like doing kind of grab bag. I haven't done one of those hopping around like variety type goulash streams in a minute, which I enjoy because it helps with my ADD, which is now medicated. That's been exciting. I have right here my methylphenidate. You hear that? My brain pill. These were cool. I have not been on any kind of like medication for ADD in 10 years. I was very bothered actually as a kiddo by the way that I felt on what I was taking at the time, which is Vyvanse, which is a 8-hour delayed release type of ADD med that you were meant to take every day, and I did not enjoy anything about the sensation of it. I felt like kind of stimulated and tense. I felt like my appetite was suppressed. I felt on edge, weird physically, just not a good scene. I did not enjoy that. This is like better, at least at the low dose. I felt very productive. I had like a... ADD is funny, right? Because ADD is primarily an issue of a couple of things. One of them is like ease of acquisition with your attention onto something, like the literal attention span, how quickly you jump subjects, find things that interest you, have your train of thought change. And the other element is like executive function, which is a part of your cognition that affects how you approach tasks and how you engage with changing activities, how comfortable you are not doing a thing. And historically, I've gotten past that with like time pressure. This is a common thing for people with ADD, is that tension of an impending deadline or the necessity to get something done that has to get done, that stimulates the executive function, becomes a priority that's easier to overcome. You start doing the thing, you make the thing happen, and then it's done, and it's great. And I succeeded like that for a long time. But I want to do better than like just succeed at doing like tasks that I have to do, right? I'm getting into the position where I want to make a lot of stuff and put it out there. I want to be proud of all the things I'm putting out into the world. So I need to be on task for solid 4-hour periods of Ritalin buffed productivity. So that's been really good so far, and I'm hoping that'll continue to be a cool thing. The brain meds. Yeah, deadlines are a real thing. Deadlines have always been a motivating factor for me. A deadline that I respect is very useful to me, but a lot of my contract work now has very vague deadlines. And I keep on top of my stuff, but I worry a little letting things like time out, you know, go towards what we have set as like the area to get things in. It's a whole thing. Because I want to be reliable. I want to put out things that are good, that are like showing off my best self, that I'm excited about and proud of, and that are going to be cool and other people. It's like a whole thing. You want to make things you like, right? And it's easier to do that when you have like the correct brain med, which is attained through psychonautics. I don't think they're like exploring like pharmaceutical solutions too much in this game, but it is very much about like mental structure and what goes on in people's heads. And I think it's all presented in a very clever little way. Big fan, big fan. Yeah, though, so a couple neat upcoming things that I'm excited about, including game selection for the week, some kind of variety thing next week, Elden Ring at some point. I need to finish Darkwood also. That'll be like, I think one more stream. That's been fucking cool. I may start using the heart rate monitor more often in general. I don't think there's much harm in just having it blinking away down there. Not that it's engaged right now. The thrills and spills of Psychonauts are not going to get logged for posterity, sadly. Not their brain wave pulse rate change anyhow, but there are brain waves aplenty. I'm going to mix this down here and mix up Psychonauts so I can show off the song I'd meant to play over the start of stream. Hey. So Psychonauts has a little bit of an orchestral thing going on. There's a full sound. It's very pretty, I think. It suits the style of things. There's a bit of a retro feel to this game, I think. It really pulls on adventure serials in some ways. The idea of like a secret agent organization. It's very 60s. It's got this comic book vibe, which suits it very well. There's a lot of like classical circus imagery, that kind of thing. Retro summer camp Boy Scout vibes. It's a cool thing. It doesn't feel dated, but it's got an aesthetic that is both very cartoony and fun, which I always appreciate, and pulls on like a cool little area of history. There's a sort of 60s vibe to a lot of the dress and design too. We'll see some cool character designs here. I'm a big fan of this, though. I used to know a lot more about it. We'll discover a few things as we go, I suspect. I'm sure stuff will come back to me, but this is like one of those very special little games that I think is a real good example of the art of the media. I've been talking to a lot of people recently about what makes video games art versus, you know, just entertainment, what varieties of art are, what counts as high art, quote unquote. I've really been fixated on that Roger Ebert quote about how high art needs to be fully designed. I don't know if I fully agree with it or not, but it's stuck in my head pretty well. I've been bearing it in mind. He's a clever dude. He knows something about what he's talking about, right? I believe it was Siskel and Ebert who became the old man Muppets, the grouchy guys in the theater. So their opinions like gain more weight as a result, you know? So here's the cool thing about this little menu. See the brain that I'm on. Spoilers, there's a lot of brain stuff in this game. It's kind of one of those exploring the mind type vibes, right? There's a whole psychonautic type beat there. Yeah, though, I can slap around this. Listen to that. Little wet plaps. He's plapping around on the goo brain. This is our hero, by the way. I could do this all day. It feels very good to control this game, and this is a cool little menu. Note that there's like these little figment things out here in the distance. These are important, actually. This is more representative of the gameplay than you'd think, maybe. It's kind of like this. I'm stoked. Brain ASMR, hell yeah. No, the brain blasting is coming. You do some brain blasting in this game. You heard Link? Yeah, it's... So, Raz here is like a classic action protagonist. He's got all his little hup, yeah, hey! Here. I really like him, though. I think he's up there. We're going into the brain.
The human mind. 600 miles of synaptic fiber. 5.5 ounces of cranial fluid. 1,500 grams of complex neural matter. A 3-pound pile of dreams. But I'll tell you what it really is. It is the ultimate battlefield.
This is such a strong opening.
The ultimate weapon.
It starts with the science,
modern
too.
Age, the psychic age, are all fought somewhere between these.
I have the dumbest smile on my face. It's hurting. Oh my god.
Undulation.
Yes.
From this day forward,
The undulating brain
you are
meat.
all psychic soldiers, paranormal paratroopers, mental marines who are about to ship out on the adventure of their
It's
lives.
so much fun, dude. This is like,
This
it's
is
such a good
our
vibe.
beachhead, and this is your landing craft. You shall engage the enemy
I
in his
love
own
media
mentality.
like this. Yes, it is
You shall
iconic. It
chase
has
his
such a
dreams.
distinct
You shall
style. It's
fight
so
his
much fun.
demons. You shall live his nightmares. And those
Like the
of
coach
you who
here
fight
is like
well,
conical.
you will
He's
find yourselves on the path
full
to
shape
becoming
language. It's all the way
international
there.
secret agents. In other words,
nuts.
Psychonauts. The rest of you will die.
Oh, Maury.
Children, you are not
We really are. There's.
Well,
I feel like there's been such a push towards realism, right? Yes, everything is like the fucking
They
same.
told me this was a summer camp.
Everything is either photorealistic or
Dogen,
miHoYo
don't
anime.
worry
It's one of the
about
two.
old Coach
Like, look at
Oleander.
these
I've been
gremlins.
coming here for years, and trust me,
Their silhouettes are
nothing
so
ever
strong.
happens.
Yeah, Dogen, Lily's right. You don't got
Aw,
nothing
this
to
kid.
worry
I
about.
remember this fucking kid.
Except for that giant
He's my favorite. He's so
monster in
horrible.
the lake I was telling you about.
Bobby Zilch, I told you
Bobby
to stop
himself.
scaring people with that ridiculous old legend. I don't want the kids to be afraid to go out at night and walk alone
So here's
on
our
the
hero.
perfectly safe paths of Whispering Rock Psychic Summer Camp. And we don't want to scare our special
Whispering
guests,
Rock is such an
Superstar
excellent name for
Psychonauts
this, too.
Sasha 9 and Mia Vodello.
Light monster!
Formation.
I think everything about this game is iconic. This is one of I don't have like a real
resisting.
top game list, but this will be on it if I ever make
bring
one.
it over here.
I think it's like one of the very important entries in the video gaming library in general. Like, this is that good.
Is it?
It's just a little boy. What's your name, darling?
I'll find
Brought low
out.
by the combined might of the Psychonauts.
Get in! Ugh.
Look how stylish he is.
My name
Starts with a D.
is Rasputin. But everybody calls me Raz.
Please don't kill us, Light monster!
Compelling.
Armored like a tank.
Sorry I'm late.
Look how cool he is.
I don't want to
This little
disrupt
goober.
your briefing, Agent Oleander. Agents 9,
Raz has the most
Vodello,
riz.
Please.
I
Continue.
had a little crush as a kiddo.
Where do you think you're going?
You've broken into a highly classified remote government training facility.
I know. Isn't it great?
Like the Rasputin, yes,
Listen,
absolutely.
why
He's
don't I
not
just
he's
sit
not
over here
literally
quietly
the
with my fellow
Rasputin, but
psychics?
there's some fun stuff that
going?
relates to the legend of
Like
the
that.
Rasputin.
We need to
we'll
have this
get
young
there.
man taken from here immediately.
I'll call his
It's a very
parents.
smart game.
What? But don't
He
you
does
train
go through
Psychonauts
many
here?
trials.
Yes,
He's been through a lot.
But
Soar across the astral plane. To wage psychic warfare against the enemies of free thought.
That is what I wrote on the front of the pamphlet.
Those words are why I'm here.
God,
Coach
these
Oleander.
character designs are so
Do you remember
fantastic.
what you wrote on the
Like, you can
inside of
recognize
that
any
pamphlet?
of them instantly
You
from
were
silhouette
born
alone, right?
with a special gift. But the people around you treat it like a curse.
Like, it's not even
Your
close.
mother is afraid of you. And your father
Aww.
looks at you with shame in his eyes. Come to Whispering
Absolutely.
Rock Psychic Summer Camp, and you can show them
I think the
all.
kind of cartoony vibe is really
Back
important.
home, your
Like, I
powers
really
make you
do.
a loner,
It's important
an
to play with
outcast,
the medium, right?
a circus freak.
I think one of the real
in
issues with
this
modern like
dojo,
AAA development is that
in this
there's so much
psychic
emphasis put on
dojo,
super high graphical
they
fidelity,
make you
as if that's going to improve verisimilitude.
hero.
What makes you buy into the story is
Get that soldier a bunk.
that. Like, come on, it's great. The delivery's good. You feel the import of what's happening. You are
darling,
bought
you
into
can
this
stay
fucking
here for
place.
a few
Psychic
days
summer
until your
camp,
parents
psychic
come home, but
battlegrounds,
we
training
can't let you
grounds, secret
participate in
government,
any
psychic
paranormal
powers.
training
Bam, that's all
without
you
your
need.
parents'
Look at him,
consent.
it's fun.
I'm sorry.
Wowie,
Yeah,
you're
there's
so lucky. You get to go home.
style is more important than fidelity.
Back there, I was just
Higher,
like
better,
you were,
greater.
Dogen.
Okay, all right. I'm
Punished by
gonna.
my own family for
Yeah.
having powers
Yeah, we
I
can have
never
that there.
asked for. But here, I have a chance
Like,
to
you
be
don't
something.
need volumetric fog and like
difference.
perfectly rendered shadows
They
for
may
a game
come
to
for me,
look
Dogen,
great, right? This
but they'll
holds
be
up.
looking for
This looks
Raz,
fucking
the
awesome.
boy. What they're going to find, what they don't expect,
Look at
is
Dogen.
Raz.
His fly being down is the
Psychonaut.
best part of his design.
And then you
Yeah,
make their
dude,
heads
Hi-Fi Rush
explode.
is so
No.
fucking good. I need to
You
play
do
more
that?
of that.
No. Well,
I passionately
Once
love
kinda.
that game now that I've seen what
But
it's like inside. It's
now I wear
like
this
that
special
is
hat.
that is a very
try
important
that?
game,
No,
and
no.
now I'm upset again because
But
we're
your
never
mental
getting a
defense
sequel
is
because
like
they
I've
shut
never
down
seen in
fucking
someone so
Tango
young.
GameWorks.
If I
Why
could
did they
just
do
get him in
that?
my
Why
lab
would they
for
do
some
that to us?
experiments, I'm sure
It's
he
evil.
could withstand more than the others.
I
Kid's
fear
one in a
for
million
society.
dying, but I'm not gonna let you turn
Yeah,
him into
yeah,
one
yeah.
of your
MSK
guinea
and graphics
pigs.
with Shakespearean depth. Would you be
I've got
talking about
big
Toho
plans
by
for that
any
mine.
chance, huh? Hey Casey, how's it going? Welcome to Psychonauts. I was inspired to play this given my recent experience trying ADD meds, which were prescribed to me for the first time in like 10 years. And yeah, no, that's been good. Like, it's interesting to try and examine your own cognition, right? Because you're sort of used to experiencing the world through your own perspective, right? And it's one thing to drink a little or do things that you've gotten used to, you know, but with something like a stimulant that's meant to like really strongly affect how you perceive the world and like how you can engage with the things around you, it's a little scary. Like I was nervous trying the little Ritalin dose that I got, and I had a really good experience with it, like I said, but it was interesting to feel that kind of, come on, I said the U instead of a V. I'm Yura. I'm Uera. Am I? That's fine. I can be Uera. It's close enough, right? You're okay. I'm okay. 60. I'm gonna redo it now. We're not having that. No. Pause.
Gay tomorrow. I want to see
Wait,
each and
go
every
back.
one of
It's
you
not okay
runs in
anymore.
my classroom
Well,
at
the file selection is so
0600
cute.
hours on the dot.
It's like
I'm the early
diegetic file
bird,
selection.
and you're the worms. Got it?
It reminds
Now,
me of the
lights
file
out.
select for like Banjo-Kazooie, right? Yeah, no, I've had a really good experience with it. Ritalin is one of the classic ADD meds, and I think that it became harder to get for a while because it is abusable, because you can snort
Okay,
it, which
quick eye
I have not
exam
done
before
so
we
far and
start.
probably will not, but that's why you started getting things
Look
like
over that way,
Vyvanse
if you
and
will.
whatnot that are like very delayed release and harder
No,
to
that way.
enjoy in that kind of way.
Wow, what's that?
Oh, that's a side
God, this is
challenge marker.
iconic.
The staff scatters these all over the
Yeah,
camp
the
to test
experience I had was like pretty
Every
good.
one of these you
It was like
find
for the first
advances you a
10
whole
minutes, I could
rank.
feel like I
Now
have a
look up
lot
for
of
me if you will.
internal like running tracks. That's like I think about a lot of stuff. I am easily distracted because I have like
Some of the
different
old
things in
markers
the
have
back of
fallen
my
apart.
head, and
You'll
I
find bits of
felt
them
it
flapping around
easier to
loose.
actualize
If you
just
find enough of
working
these
on the
side
tasks
cards,
that I was
you can
thinking
put them
of than
together
to
to make a
ponder them and
brand
like
new
run through
challenge
different things and
marker.
keep jumping
But you have
trains
to
of
buy a
thought.
psi core at the camp
And it lasted
store
about
to
4
hold them
hours, and it was
together.
very productive actually.
Keep ranking up, and before you know it,
You'll be able to use
I had
brand new
thought
psychic
previously that
powers.
like that kind of
Stuff you didn't
overthinking
even
was like an
know you could
anxiety
do.
thing possibly, and,
And
it
then when
turns
do I
out
become a
no, it's
psychonaut?
it's hard to focus.
Because I have to do that before my dad shows up
Yeah,
to take
Casey,
me home.
exactly. Like it's that
Hey, where'd he
feeling of
go?
like knowing what you have to do,
That
and
guy
then
looks so familiar.
it's like the controls aren't quite working, right? It's not ADD is complicated. It's not just like I was talking about how there's different elements to it earlier, because there's the part where you're easily distracted and your attention shifts rapidly, but then there's the part where having those different tracks means that it's hard to engage with tasks that you were intent on, which is its own
Raz,
problem.
Hurry up! You don't want to be late for basic braining.
Woohoo! Basic braining is the best class ever!
Basic braining. Look at this cam. This is fucking Kino right here. You see this? That's cinema. Look at this. As soon as I move, yeah, we pan out. That's so good, dude. It takes the shot from the pre-rendered bit and like, I love this. Let it be known, it's all about like just the raw, it's a stylistic thing. You don't need the highest fucking fidelity. If it looks good, the shapes are good, the style is good, the audio design is, listen to those buzzing little bugs here in the bunk. That's some alliteration, which always assists assertions, by the way. Yeah, I totally felt in the coercing self to do things. Like, even stuff that I enjoy. Like, it's especially tough, I think, in the era of social media and the dopamine factories, because boy howdy is it easy to get sucked into like YouTube shorts doom scrolling. So this is the camp, by the way. Camp Whispering Rock is a big open area. Raz gets to navigate it with sick grinds. Hey, I forgot about that, dude. Look at him. He has his ball here. You can double jump. All good platformers need double jump. This has it. And part of the game is just exploring the overworld here, picking up necessary items for the journey. You unlock more powers as you go, because it's the goal of being a psychonaut is to have all your powers, right? To be an expert agent. And yeah, it's cool. We've got a gymnast precision, so it's pretty fun to move around. I talk about this a lot, but I think one of the most important things in any video game is that it's fun to control, and this definitely has that in spades. Dude, I also miss under 100 megabyte games. We will never... I downloaded something the other day that was like genuinely small, and I was shocked by it. I forget what game it was. It was some indie title, but...
Hey, where you going, Maloof?
The novelty is real. Like, oh my god, this is just a game.
That class is a death trap for crazy people. Listen, the coach
Hey,
is strong. At the
I'm
start of
crazy
class, he
people.
pulls you into his mind.
I can
and
do
then
that.
There's nothing you can do
Consider
about
playing
it.
Cave
But once you're
Story.
in, you can use
Yeah, I
these
would like
smelling
to. I'd
salts
like to.
Sneak out.
I will put that on my
Take
list
mine.
right now,
I don't
actually.
need them anymore. I'm calling my parents to come.
I'll get
get
around
me
to it
before I
someday.
get
I'm
home.
curious. Oh god!
Too late.
Hello?
Bobby!
Hi.
Hey,
Oh
kid,
shit.
give 'em
Hi.
5 arrowheads for this week's protection service.
Cave Story.
Cough it up,
God, the new COD is
Or you'll be
135
coughing a
gigs.
bloody tear.
That's
Hey, leave
disturbing.
him alone.
That's like...
I heard a rumor you were raised
That's
in the
bigger than some
circus.
computers have had.
Well,
Stretch, you are wise.
Let me put this in terms you'll understand. I'm the strong man around here.
Oh god.
Really?
He's the strong man.
Because you look more
Bobby,
like
you're
the
so
cotton
powerful.
candy.
I fear you. Look at this bully, the cotton
Ready?
candy here,
Put this
too.
kid's death on my to-do list.
Come on, we'll see him in
This
class.
kid's death that might to do it. Yeah,
Yeah.
the original free
We'll
version.
settle
Alright.
this on the
I
battlefield.
got caught shrimping, dude. I'm hoping to get like better hand tracking soon-ish. Also, I've been doing research into the hardware and stuff. Right, there's like all sorts of science I can do.
Everything will be okay.
It's important that my vigorous stretching is fully captured. Vera starts shouting. All right, hang on. Let me get my balance adjusted right for this. Is this what you want? Would you like me to shout now? I can shout when I'm streaming. I can shout to be heard over the game, but I can also turn the game down a little bit. Something between this. Well, I am shouting, but you can hear that I've done modifications to the audio levels so that I can be audible while shouting, but the game can also be audible. I sound like I'm being sent away? No, I don't want to be sent away! No! No! Oh, God! So, So after some careful analysis, I've decided what I should actually do is like bump the game audio down a couple of decibels. So I'm gonna do that now. Here, do I sound closer now? Am I closer? Is this better? Do we like this more? Here, let me drop like another half decibel. You're getting all precise now. Ooh. This is my precision. It's like the dexterity of a pianist. So this is my journal. I'm not gonna need this because I don't think. Oh God! Ah! Hi! Oh, it's for serious the gain on the mic. Petchy, it was most definitely the gain on the mic, because that is the dial. I have hat privileges revoked. All right, the hat is de-hatted. We've lost the hat. And you know what? I am an educator. I am here at summer camp. I'm gonna wear my professional garb for the day, you know? I'm like the bonus teacher here at Whispering Rock. I'm kind of psychonautic, right? Just a little bit. Meowing in chat, hell yeah. Yo, Tapiosa, welcome to Psychonauts. We're just barely starting here. I've been rambling about my recent ADD med experiences, which were positive. Well, the 5 milligram dose was positive, right? Like, I was talking about how it just felt like the barrier between brain and body was reduced. It was easier to start stuff.
Son, you realize that to take my course,
I tried 10 milligrams after. I was told by my doctor I could do this. This was responsible. She said, hey, Vera, you probably want to take 2 of these. It might not be affected by 1. You want to make sure you get all that bonus effect and it helps your brain work. So I did. I tried it. And that was like tooth grinding intensity. I was not ready, dude. That was like, I could understand why the methylphenidate has meth at the start of it. That was like an intense kind of vibe. Not for me, I don't think. I was too focused. I could perform the Shungoku Satsu. I had after images. It was like fucking proper Sandevistan, 300 words per minute. IQ bonus, agility bonus, constitution penalty. I had like weird physical sensations because I was kind of tense. It was interesting, but not like fun. Psychonautic, no psychos can swim. Hell yeah, yeah they can. They can except for Raz. We'll get there. I swear there's a connection to the whole Razputin story somewhere in there.
Dentist office.
A mental dentist office.
A mentist's office.
It's a recruiting office.
That's
kids,
such a good opening
and I'm
line.
here to recruit you for the greatest job in the world, being a psychonaut.
So we're inside
It's
the coach's head
fighting
now.
a war for mental freedom. Are you ready
That
to
fucking
face
awesome
torture,
poster.
insanity,
I want
and
you.
death? 'Cause this is your last chance to chicken out.
Oh, me, sir. I'd like to chicken out, please.
Too late, soldier.
But you said...
There's only one way out of here. Fighting. I want one of you chickens
This
to
poor
sock
trembling
me square
creature.
in the jaw. I warn you. Once you do, the war is on.
I think this is one of the best opening levels like ever. Like the dialogue here is like a
baby
really
boy.
smart call forward too.
Come on, let's go.
Fucking dentist office. What are these? Join now with the handshake. The I want you poster is obviously the best, but what else are these?
I said pop me.
Oh my god, I wish I were a man. Yeah, if she were a dude, she'd sign up for the Psychonauts, which already admit women, I'll note. Can I talk to this kid?
Let's go.
Alright, let's pop him. Bam!
That's
Right, we're
what
out
I'm
there.
talking about.
Trans real? I don't know. I think that's like a World War II poster, right? Because that was like before women were allowed in the military. Yeah, trans propaganda. Yeah. U.S. government
That kid
sponsored.
just got killed.
A mental obstacle course.
So he's flattened now.
Working hard. He's not dead. His astral projection just got kicked out of my mind.
His astral projection
And
got
I'll kick your
kicked.
astral projection out of here too if you don't get moving right now.
So the game maintains like this level of clever the entire time. The big thing about its level design and why its level design is so good, and part of why the game is so iconic, is that all of these mental worlds represent something about the internal world of the person whose brain it is. So we're in Coach Oleander's right now, and it's a battlefield in here. This is war, baby. We're in conflict. You see all this? Double jump across, I guess. Like it's detonations everywhere, like World War II imagery. He's a summer camp coach, mine, but he's got all this shit on lock. Okay. Your double jump clears some distance too. Yeah, bro is going through it. Well, this is like PTSD, right?
You can run right through figments.
Figments are also important, so
You earn new psychic powers.
these do a little bit to suggest something about what's going on in the head of somebody. So like this one is like a dangerous villain, you know? It's got a like pike helmet. These are like German style, right? It is some like enemy soldier.
Piggy! Oink, oink, oink! Hey,
Here's emotional
please
baggage.
stare at. We all have emotional baggage, kid. Why don't you make yourself useful? Sort some of it out while you're in here.
This is like one of my favorite platformer collectibles ever. I think it's so clever that you have to sort their emotional baggage. And of course, like doing that gives you more information about what the person whose head you're exploring is like. Every character that has a mental world, you learn about them, you learn about the things they're afraid of, what they prioritize and find important. It's really cool. I can't think of another game that does this other than like The Evil Within, which is a very different vibe. I did stream that a while back. Combat Therapist? Yeah, kind of. Rare to see collectible lore be interesting. Yeah, like what you see, like a lot of collectible pickups that just give you access to like journal entries, right? Like the pickup itself is like a diary or a tape recorder, and you just like hear the lore. But the concept here, because it's such a colorful world and like everything is on theme, right? Like the whole game is very brain and psyche themed. It all kind of works together into this cohesive aesthetic whole. The pickups add to the story, they add to the world design. It all just works. Like it's really fucking smart, which is probably for the best because the game is about brains and it'd be really embarrassing if it were actually very shallow and stupid. You kind of want your like whole brain game to be a clever kind of thing with noggin stimulation and wisdom, you know? More barriers and fucking tanks and stuff. Ironic little bit, yeah. The dramatic irony. So like, because the coach is a experienced psychonaut, he is able to kind of tailor his mental landscape a little. Oops, I do want this other figment. I definitely like slid through all the fire just now, but that's fine. You can see that some of these figments are placed here to like demonstrate what I'm supposed to do in the level, which is cool, This will not be the case in non-instructive mental worlds. Oh, Bobby.
Looks like a test. There's probably a secret, more advanced route.
What's that supposed to mean? You think you're more advanced than me?
I love this kid.
Sorry, what?
I'm not stupid. You're stupid. The coach is stupid. The whole
Listen to his orchestral score, theme of Zilch.
flying at you, stupid.
What's flying at you?
Oh my god, it's Patches!
Bobby Zilch's foot. That's what. You stupid new kid.
Oh. Thanks.
So here's literally me.
Actually, I was saving
This girl was bad for my personality at one point.
Never seen one so meaty before.
Pre-patch Patches, yeah. Pre-patch Psychonaut Patches. For professional
Having
purposes.
nightmares? Oh, I've been reading about how to fix those. Will you let me see one?
No.
Up we go.
Dang, my bowels move.
Is she still
more than
down
you
there?
do, Pokey.
So I definitely have 100% at Psychonauts before. I am probably not going to today, but collecting all the figments I find genuinely kind of fun. 69 figments, nice. I have like a gripe with Double Fine though, because I tried to 100% Psychonauts 2 and I could not. Hey there, Sloth, how's it going? Welcome to this cool ass platformer. How's it going? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday. Happy proper start of summer now. It is fucking hot outside. The birds are singing. The sun's still out high in the sky at like 7 p.m. almost. It's nice out, man. Double Fine did make this, Casey. This was Double Fine's like primo first project. It brought the studio together. Like the whole story of Double Fine is like the story of making Psychonauts almost. I love their studio, like I really do. I was obsessed with that like point and click style game they made for the spaceship. It's 104 degrees. Oh my god, my condolences. Hey, stay cool when it's hot outside, all right? Hydrate redeems aren't just for the streamer. Very important to stay hydrated. Good for keeping your brain all moist and lubricated how you need it. The sun is beating you down through your window. Felt. Need those blackout curtains, dude. It is so fucking hot out. I can finally wear my shorts, but like, it's then too hot to wear like some of my shorts. I bought on sale in like February. I bought these fucking adorable like pleather shorts. And because they're like pleather, they are way too fucking hot to wear in like 90-degree weather, which we have right now, but because they're shorts, they're also too cold to wear during like below 70-degree weather. So they're like the most complicated to style thing I own. I finally, like the one night I'm gonna have, I couldn't wear them the other day, so that was good. Your currents and wear with tights? Fucking true. All right, Noah, you have the wisdom. You have the wisdom. I will do that in fall. That'll be cute, actually. God, summer I like though. I like summer because I can fish, I can go to the beach and stuff. I like all those activities, all the various summery whatnots. I swear I go outside sometimes. I just use a parasol.
I'm gonna call you Slowy Joey.
That's not my name.
What was that?
Poor Slowy.
I can't hear ya. You're talking too slow.
God, fucking iconic. 111 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh my god. I would not go outside. I was just being so proud of myself for how I actually go outside once in a while. I would call it off. Look at the bomb figment. These are the thoughts of a very well individual. The coach's brain thoughts with these cool explosives and oh, the piggy with the little helmet's really cute. That's an important figment. What's down here? Any cool platforming? Oh, hey, these are like health orbs? Yeah, mental health! So this is how it works in real life, okay? You just got to absorb positive vibes and that'll fix all your problems. This is how you solve illness. Like, therapists are misunderstood because what they actually do is they have breakable pots and items in their offices that have mental health consumables. So when you make an appointment with a therapist, you start like breaking all of their shit. If they have like ceramics and things, it's like Zelda. It's very much like this. You just smash that shit apart so good stuff comes out. It's their job. They have insurance. You have insurance. Your insurance pays for their insurance. The problem is solved. Yeah, steal people's mental health powers. Exactly. Yeah, fucking social media, I'm convinced, has like the opposite of mental health pickups. You like scroll down and you see like some really surreal, hostile interaction. You're like, oh, people interact like this, and this is like a thing people do. And you take a debuff for a little bit. Thankfully, my Twitter is nice, dude. My Twitter is like anime and video game stuff, and like lots of streamers now. I have like too many streamy posts. It's good that way. I get to see all the fan art and stuff. Social media does psychic damage. Yeah, but as a dark type, I'm immune. Doom scrolling is like a real thing, though. It's interesting how social media can like really shape the psyche.
Now that kind of wall you can climb.
I'll tell you, like,
sideways,
I teach high school. I definitely see the consequences of TikTok. Boy, howdy.
Less waiting, more motivating.
People definitely get like device dependent and stuff. I'm no exception, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm also on my fucking phone. Like, I can see the generation gap like between the teachers because there's like me and one math teacher who are like on our phones whenever we get a spare fucking moment, and like the teachers who were there when I was a student are not. They do not have the e-phone. Yeah, and people's view of the world. Like, Dogen!
Hey, Dogen, what's wrong?
I keep blowing up.
Oh.
It's game day, kid.
Follow me.
I'll save you,
I'll help you
Dogen.
through the mines.
Okay.
Can I do this? All right, Dogen, come on. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it together. Dogen, all right, I'm gonna save him. This is my bunkie. He's my friend. We're gonna make it, man. Okay. All right. You see me?
I can't do it. I can't.
You can do it, Dogen.
You
I
can,
believe in you.
Dogen. Just follow
Remember
me.
hating this part? I love this part. Dogen's so cute.
More than you do, Pokey.
He can't jump is the problem, so he had to be really precise. Come on, Dogen. You got this, little dude. Come on. Get the big scary figment. Yeah, buddy.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Dude, you're literally... Dogen, bro, you're done. It's like, right. You have a straight shot. No! No!
Follow me.
Dude,
I'll
oh
give
my
you
god.
lines.
Okay, no, don't
Okay.
step there. Step here. Okay. Okay, Dogen. Come on, man. You gotta... Come on, you got this? You got this?
Onward and upward, soldier.
Come on, bro.
Follow me. I'll help you through the mines.
Come on, come on.
Okay.
Come on, please.
Follow
Just
me.
walk here.
I'll
Please.
help you through the mines.
Don't run back
Okay.
through. Dogen. Dogen. Dogen.
Look, Raz.
Yeah, he did
It didn't
it!
explode at all.
Good hustle out there.
Good hustle, bro.
Hey, this is for helping me out.
What?
Okay, bye.
What is this? Oh, he gave me goodies. So these are for upgrades and stuff. You pull these out of the ground because, of course, you're in an Indian burial ground because it's summer camp. Let me get these also.
You're like molasses going uphill in January.
Oh, that's so much fun. Look at the mine detector figment going around the corner. Like, this kind of level design is so good. You never see this kind of stuff in any platformer. The collectibles are personalized to the level and tell you about the character, and they're so fucking stylish. That is shop currency. You need that to buy, like, everything. There will be a brief arrowhead grind section later. There's an item you can get that makes it a lot easier to grind them, though. Oh, you motherfucker. Okay. Oh! Hey, got it.
Onward
Easy.
and upward, soldier.
There's a severed head that does belong in the minefield. The scary figment. Easy win. Can I climb this? Yeah, raise the flag. Let's go. To save. All right. I should save. I don't want another God Hand situation. I still have not caught up to where I was in God Hand, but I got like halfway there and then forgot about it. I will, though. I do want to finish that. Game's fucking cool. Talking about like stylish games, this is up there, don't get me wrong, but God Hand, fuck yeah. Yeah, you have to, well, of course you have to push it up.
Going down, soldier.
Raz is a
You're
gymnast at heart.
Hey, no one told me to pack a chute.
Did Washington have a chute when he crossed the Delaware?
Didn't I mention the gopher yet? God, shit. My whole life is... And then we turned left. And
Is there like a climax to this story?
didn't I mention the gopher
Oh my
yet?
god,
Thought I
this
did
fucking
that.
kid.
Okay,
Did Washington have a
start
parachute when he crossed the
first,
Delaware is like the
went to
best
end.
line.
And then I gave Lady a bow.
Get out of here. All right. This might be a new game to add any Galarians. What is Galarians? That sounds kind of cool. Galarians. I've been hit with the ADD. What is Galarians? Survival game. Okay. Oh. All right, that's on the list now. Yeah, all right. I'm sold.
Hey, look! It's Raz!
It's me! It's Raz! Yeah! Raz!
Yeah!
That's how I react when I see Raz.
Game. We can't do it.
I can do
Yeah,
it.
we're
I'm like
no
Bob the
good,
Builder.
and
I
the
can
coach
do
won't
it.
open the gate until someone wins.
Yeah, I'm interested in that.
Raz! Just
Oh, these
punch
guys are
that
the
to start.
worst. These are like the real villains of the game. They are terrifying. Another game I want to play that's like in that vein, Sloth, is Parasite Eve. I have always kind of meant to play it. I watched the Best Friends play it like a long time ago,
You score
and
enough points on this
was
course, kid,
fascinated. I want to
and
at
I'll
least
give
try
you
it.
a reward.
Needed 20. Head for violence. Destroy! I'm gonna get a perfect score. Just you watch. I'm using all of my gamer skills right now. My fucking character action game sickness. Yeah. Come on. Let's go. Oh yeah, the combo. No, you bastards! I didn't perfect it. I'm washed. I'm washed! No!
Hey, good job,
Sob.
soldier. Now here's your reward.
I do feel rewarded, actually. Wait. We defeated it. I want to play again for prizes. I want to get the good shit. For 30? Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm getting that prize, dude. I'm gonna surprise everyone with how I get that prize. Yeah, yeah. And then I'm gonna apprise everyone of the situation, you know? There's another pun in there somewhere, but I can't find it right now. I'll have to present it later. Haha! Come on. Okay. I love that like the don't hit this target is just literally a baby with the same cutout silhouette. Sometimes babies have blankets shaped like dual-wielding skeleton soldiers. Oh, you fucker. It's so fast. Come on, I'm focused right now. This is the tension. Oh, you... Yeah! Big W? Is there another one? Am I just getting arrowheads for this? I don't want arrowheads. I do want to do violence, though. Also, we can see the next very cool collectible, like, right up there. All of the collectibles in this game are good. The mental baggage is good. The emotional baggage is good. The banks are good. The fucking figments are great. There's often like a couple of special figments too. Like a bunch of them will have similar themes, but every brain has like a couple that are very particular to the character's story and like allude to secrets about their personality. It's very neat. Oh, I'm washed, dude. It's over. I've ruined it. I beat up the baby. I can't. How can I recover? My mom would be disappointed in me if she knew what I did to this fucking child. This cardboard cutout in this training exercise. Oh my god. Okay, come on. 4 more. Fuck. It's over. All right, fuck it. We got some arrowheads. Whatever.
Most people, they got something to hide. They store away their shame, their dirty little secrets, these tiny vaults in their minds. The enemy is not allowed any secrets in wartime, are they, soldier?
So here's the coach's dirty
Go
little
ahead
secret.
and bust open this vault. I got nothing to hide.
This is such good. Everything about this is smart. So I've been presented with this vault as a demonstration of like what mental vaults can have inside of them. Here's Oleander's pride, his dark secret. There he is with his long-ass legs, raising the flag. God bless the USA. Look how tall and majestic he is, leading the charge. Diving out of a fucking plane with dual machine guns. Riding a torpedo into battle. He was in every branch of the armed forces, healing the children, of course. There he is, in charge of the entire military. Wow. What a dark secret. And he's so tall, too. He's so cool, dude. Fucking Coach Oleander. Really makes you think. We're so lucky that someone so decorated and esteemed would come here to Whispering Rock to teach us, you know? Can I beat up this fucking snowman? I can. It's a villain. It's got a helmet on, so I know it's a combatant that I can do battle with. Akira mixed with Resident Evil. Like, I like the original Resident Evils a lot. I have played a couple of them, but never to completion. I should do like a classic survival horror thing at some point. Because I really do want to play Parasite Eve. Yay! I love the shapes of these too. Like, they're so fucking happy, dude. Just yucking it up. Okay, I need to go to over here now. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Bunnies, please. Okay. Taking a little bit of damage here. A little bit scary, just vaguely. Come on. I got this. Yeah! This thing is a great design too, by the way. It looks like a fucking snout. Yeah, the bunny is getting destroyed by crossfire is an important part of the lore. Any more figments around here? Boy, I'm on no fucking health too. Anything in here? Yeah. Maybe that mental health. If it were only so easy. The real moral of Psychonauts is that mental health is blue raspberry flavored. All right, let me hit that that emotional bag tag. Anything behind? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
This fucking kid. Oh, look at that perspective change. This game's so fucking genius. Like, because it's a mental world. Who cares about gravity, dude? Just go. We're here now. We're oriented like this. You can change your orientation dramatically in the blink of an eye. Happy Pride. Right, let's raise this flag. Come on. No more half-mast. Pour one out for the bunnies. We gotta get this thing all the way up there. Hell yeah. Here we are in the bowels of the beast. Going to the big metal face, wind up in the throat. Come on. Nice. Sick, got all of them. Look at me with the completionism. Ooh. Hell yeah, raise that flag.
You can grab poles like that and swing on them. It's all
Okay.
about upper body strength, you know?
Nice. Is it all about upper body strength? I can't do this. I'll be real. I can't. I've never been able to do like this kind of gymnastic stuff. Can I like turn? I want to go this way. How do I turn? Ah, it's triangle. I see. Triangle starts with a T, and so does turn. So you turn with the triangle. Oh, fuck. I went to Dora the Explorer mode for a second there. Flew off the handle, literally. You probably need like good core strength. You would need the upper body too, though, right? Because like a lot of your burst power is going to come from the core, but you got to catch yourself, and that's the hard part. Like you get jolted when you land. Vera stink Milla, never, dude. It smells like that dank in here. That's that pleasant potpourri aroma. How you doing, Tanny? Welcome, welcome. Hope things have been going good. Happy summer. It's fucking hot out. Playing some really cool platformers this week. Got some cool stuff coming up. I installed Warudo Pro today in anticipation of my new model in like a month or two, so that's exciting. I will have some features from that on display, possibly on Saturday. I gotta do setup for my blueprints and things again, but I'm excited. Yeah, I hope things are cool. Hope you're doing well. I decided to play like classic bomb-ass. Oh my god, thank you so much, dude. Holy shit. I've slipped off in shock. Thank you, Tanny, dude. I appreciate the generosity very much. All support goes to fancy channel things. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kino game selection night, thank you. I agree. I fucking love Psychonauts, dude. I love it even when I'm like repeatedly walking into the void. This is, I think, one of the smartest games of all time. I really care about it. Yeah, of course. You gotta
Right
break down
there,
those
boy.
walls, use
That's
violence.
a mental cobweb. You can collect them with a
Dude, thank
specialized
you.
piece of equipment once you
I'm
get
blushing
checked
now.
out. Till then,
I have some cool stuff to show
steer
soon. The
clear.
director mode's gonna be very fancy when that comes out. You need to finish the sequel. Yeah, I started talking about this earlier, and then I fucking forgot to finish. ADD. I'm not on my fucking ADD meds right now, right? Cubby's just like. So, the second game gave me a grudge against Double Fine. I loved it. I loved it passionately. I played it on launch. I've been waiting a long time for it. I did not 100% it. Not for any reason of my own, but because the achievement for rank 101 was bugged. I found this soul crushing at the time. And there was no way to make it register that I had the achievement after, like loading the file didn't work. I'm gonna sit right the fuck here and wait for this figment to cycle back through. But yeah, dude, it got me right there, man. It was bugged. I could never get it. I gotta play through the whole thing again. My redemption will be on stream. I'm gonna 100% it. Hey there, Pixel. Welcome, welcome. Happy summer. I am playing cultured platformers this week. It's this right now. Sonic Adventure on Saturday. Hope you're doing well. It is hot as fuck outside where I'm at. We've been like comparing heat indexes. I think the quote unquote winner is nearing 111 right now. Yeah, this is the culture. I love this game passionately. I think it's one of the smartest design schemes for any game ever. Mostly because it's full of puns, which are my personal weakness, as you might have gathered from the way I talk about verisimilitude here in the channel. My god, Pixel has appeared, the most powerful. You've conquered codeine, fuck yeah. I'm on that Ritalin, dude. I was reflecting on my experiences with, like, oh god! Hi. I was reflecting on my experiences with Ritalin, which I have prescribed now. Oh, god damn it! And that was an experience. Favorite level, Meat Circus. Ow. I've been flattened, dude. I like the Meat Circus, and I like this level a lot too, actually. I also like the roller derby, the very 70s, 60s zone. It's hard to pick a favorite. They're all so fucking charming.
Very difficult. Most cadets can't handle
These
it.
trapezers.
You might just want to stay away from it. You still get a participation ribbon at the end of camp.
Look at him gritting his teeth. He's so offended by the evil of being performed. So this mental cobweb garbs the like actual mental vault. I'll have to come back here later. One of the first things that I have to farm arrowheads for is the item that lets me gather those. So hey, a mental note on the mental cobweb. We'll be back here. This one's like super worth getting. You will conquer your morals as well. Best of luck. I wish you nothing but strength in overcoming morality. You're partial to Milkman and Theater. Good choices. It's hard to go wrong. I think the second game actually has my favorite level overall. The second game is very cool. I will play it after this because I'm thinking about it now and I want to redeem myself for the hundo.
It's game day, kid.
All right. No whammies. Hup. Yeah. The hype is real. I fucking love these, seriously. The morals will submit. Excellent. All will bow before the mighty will. What the fuck? How did I not get that? Note that the figment makes noise, by the way. There's a couple of them that do. It's very cute.
Dang, my bowels move.
Rhombus after VR setup. Oh my god. He talks the most excellent smack. It's like Arlie Ermy, dude, from Full Metal Jacket. I'm convinced that was one of the inspirations for his performance. So iconic. All right. Vera, did you see Nightmare Cart? Tanny, yes, I did. I am gonna play Nightmare Cart next week, probably, as part of like a grab bag thing I wanted to do.
Silver dollar out there in that rail.
There were a couple of little games that I wanted to play that'll be short. I don't know how long I'll play that for, but I wanted to play Arctic Egg, I wanted to play Nightmare Cart, I wanted to play several kinds of like genuine garbage. I was motivated by like some real hot trash that I found in the Steam Marketplace and am now like tempted to try out somewhere, so... And there might be some like weird ass streams next week, time will tell. I have fucked up all of these figments. Alright, that's fine. We'll be back. Your bowels are an embittered... I forgot all about Bobby. I heard him yelling at me and I was thinking about bowel codeine. Bowel is like the word of the day, huh? Apparently I move slower than the coach's bowels. I can get these again now, actually. This was for the best. All part of the plan. I use strategy there. Thanks, Bobby. Alright. Oh, I missed that one. Fuck. That's fine. I'll get it later. Someday. Manny! Hi! Hey, hello there! How's it going? How you doing? How you been? Welcome to one of the coolest platformers ever. Happy summer, happy Pride Month yet again. Happy chill out zone. Hell yeah, you're doing good? That's what's up. I'm moving slower than your immune system. Are those supposed to work fast? I don't really... What is like the pace of an immune system? I've had like... So I used to get dinner when I lived out west. I was still in college, just like a year or two ago that I went here. I would go to this specific restaurant like after tests, get a nice little dinner and drink, and then I'd go get ice cream after. And I thought that I was allergic to something in the ice cream. And this was tragic for me. I was upset by it. Like, oh my god, I can't have ice cream now. What's happened to me? Like hives, the works, real bad. It turned out after some amount of experimentation and like desperation, trying to like force myself to not have an allergic reaction, that what was happening was I was getting a cocktail made with elderflower liqueur at the restaurant, and I'm allergic to that. So I had been drinking the same cocktail and going out and getting like a different flavor of ice cream. And because of the delayed response of my immune system to the allergy, it took like an hour. I had the wrong thing. I thought the most recent thing I'd eaten was setting it off, and it was not. So the speed of the immune system is like maybe 45 minutes? I don't know. It's not glacial, but, you know, moving slower than it, very possible. Kind of slow. I know you can have like proper anaphylactic episodes that are set on instantly though. I'm built different. I'm too powerful. I got those alcohol allergies. Oh god. I want the figment! Feeling allergic to the breathing. I feel that, dude. I fortunately do not get pollen allergies and stuff, but it is thick. My car gets covered in like a yellow film around this type of year. I have to like wash it off frequently because like the trees are just secreting yellow dust paste all over the world around us. Spreading their bioweapons, infiltrating the sinus. Oh fuck. This little level gag is similar in character to a lot of like horror walk setups I like. The rotating hallway like this is sort of a staple of certain haunts. Usually less like bladed elements to it, but fuck, how do you get that figment? You're sleepy, had to wake up early. Yeah, rest well, Casey. Thank you for stopping by. Do get out there. Enjoy summer. Have a good weekend. See you later. Yeah, though, like, these rotating hallways are a real thing. They really disorient you, because it's hard to find horizon, which I'm struggling with a little bit right now as I try and get this fucking pickup. I'm not gonna worry. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. I'm gonna do platforming. You want to play Alien Isolation again? I also want to play that. I have been looking at like what other horror-esque games I can play because I've been kind of enjoying. I enjoyed the Mortuary Assistant like more than I thought I was gonna, although I will never play it again. And Darkwood has been really fucking cool. And I have like a sick obsession with H.R. Geiger and the Xenomorph, so I think that I should play Alien Isolation. I don't know what that's gonna be like, but I will play it. I wanted to play Dark Seed also. Dark Seed is a game by, well, it's not by H.R. Geiger, but he did a lot of the art direction for it, and Dark Seed is about a man who gets, like, brain pregnant, which is quite interesting. He gets, like, the dark seed in his forehead, and it's this back and forth between, like, H.R. Geiger, Mechano-Sex Hellland, and some small town. Very cool point-and-click DOS adventure. It'd be interesting to play that, possibly, and to play,
Hello? Guess I'm early.
Play, like, Snatcher, Police Knots. I've been meaning to play those, but I don't know if, like, DOS games are gonna be hard to get into. I gotta look how long they are. Alien Isolation VR mod. Oh my god. We'll get there. I will be doing a lot of stuff in VR once I have my VR. I'm excited about it. Cobweb Trouble. Twitch does need more cerebral point and clicks from the 90s, dude. If all else fails, I'll make a video on them. I'm now in the recording and editing stage for my most recent project, finally. That's taken ages and ages and ages, but that's looking cool. I'm excited about it.
I was just looking for a way out.
It'd be cool to, like, do coverage in, like, DOS games, though. I feel pretty strongly about stuff like Police Knots. H.R. Geiger isn't the guy who invented a compass to measure Black & Decker microwaves. Something like that. Geiger was a very influential artist with a very specific style. He had this very dark, very biological, very mechanical, sort of psychosexual style with a lot of anatomical elements blended with machinery. He designed the alien from Alien, the Xenomorph. He's the brain behind that, and the sort of phallic nature of the facehugger and the eggs and all of that good stuff. That's all him. All of his art is like that. Like, he's a whole scene. I don't know if I can show his art books on twitch.tv, but I quite like his work. He's very cool. He has, like, a very distinct aesthetic. You'll recognize it if you see it.
Trouble now. Bobby Zilch ain't happy.
I made enemies with Bobby Silch, my god.
Watch yourself, Gogglelicious.
What's that, Hairboy?
Hairboy versus Gogglelicious.
Hey, Brainiacs.
JD from Korn's mic stand commissioned the Geiger. I didn't know that. I know that he has like iconic chairs.
Sasha 9 is standing right behind you.
Check out your chairs.
Your performance, young cadet, was outstanding.
Okay, this is what I need in my life.
I'd like you to report to my lab for some advanced
You guys want to see a $15,000 chair?
Raz the Spaz is gonna be
Hang
in
on.
a special class. Benny,
Here, you can sit in this.
remind me to give him a special beating.
This is the
later,
Harkonnen, I think.
okay?
This is like the design that he did for Dune
These
almost.
tests
He did
are
some
on
Dune
offer
designs, I
as
think.
well, so I can't actually ask you to come. But if you happen to drop in, well, what can I do?
Sasha
Let
9
me
is
just
so
give you this.
fucking cool.
Remember, your talent will always set you apart, Rasputin.
I'm out of browser source
Sometimes
here.
isolation is a good thing. It can lead to
What did I have here
important
previously?
discoveries.
Alright, this is Lego Brick
Wait,
26047.
I don't even know where your
That's
lab
not
is.
relevant.
Is this some kind of test?
It's a test. I know where the lab is.
Sometimes isolation is a good thing. It can lead to
Oh god! Hi!
And now I'm hearing things. Great.
He's getting a hint, damn it! Don't worry, I'll do the thinking for him. So, this is the Geiger chair. Oh god, I flown into the Geiger chair! I flew past it, but look at this fucking, this is like a $15,000 chair. Yeah, materials, polyester resin, steel, rubber, what do these cost? Yeah, inquire with the HR Geiger Museum to purchase. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're like 1 second away from me hyperfixating. I'll save that for later. Psychonauts. I feel some kind of way about Geiger stuff. Inquire for a quote. Yeah, it's wild. Why does the chair rebel in Pixel? Because everything does. I'm serious. Everything in like Geigerland is either yonic or it's phallic or it's like it looks like something going inside of something else. It's like the whole thing. That sure gives you the heebie-jeebies. Yeah, all of his work is like unsettling in that way because it's like mechanical, biological, and sexual. It's like a you could teach an
Hide and seek,
entire
Vernon,
class
not
just on
hide
his
and
work.
calculus.
It's
We've all
really
got it.
uncomfortable
I
in
got
this
it.
very
You
deep-seated
start
way
counting,
because you
and
recognize
then
like the
I go
human
hide in
form
that
almost in
bush.
some elements of his work.
Great.
I'll find another example. Like
Blood.
I really,
Milka,
he's one of my
you
favorite
are a
artists of all
genius.
time. I like
Come on,
him and I
Duggan.
like Beksinski, who's this another
Hold
surrealist
on.
artist. He does
This
a lot of very
reminds
dark
me of a
landscapes.
story. It's about Cowdig.
There's this gallery.
Hello? Bad. You guys are good.
I want to learn that skill. He's out searching. All right, H.R. Geiger art. We've had like an example art piece. What's vaguely safe for work? Here we go. This'll get the idea across. Please don't ban me. This is they allowed artistic nudity for a second. This isn't quite that. Don't ban me. Nobody. It's okay. It's probably fine. This is an example of H.R. Geiger's work, and I think this is quite beautiful. I think it is clear what the kind of shape language is about, but it's very unsettling, right? It's got like it's got a real eeriness to it because the human form is kind of absorbed into the machinery. Yeah, everything has an orifice. That's a good way of putting it. Is this too much? Like, I really do like his art. I think it's quite interesting. He was very interested in like making these kinds of like physical forms uncomfortable. Vera, you know that Alien Isolation's alien is a skull that you can see through. Oh my god, Tanny. So, I know a lot about the Alien itself. I really like the Alien movies, and I have seen concept art of aliens that have transparent skulls. So I know what that should look like, and that makes me really excited to play it, actually. I think the Xenomorph is one of the best designed monsters ever. Ever. Ayo, why is there two aliens Eiffel Towering the bike from Akira? You have just described a solid fifth of Geiger's portfolio, I think. It's kind of like that.
This is the button that Sasha gave me.
Beksinski is not. Beksinski is different. Is a very different kind of artist. Very cool though. Let me pull up one example, just because we're here now. He's a Polish guy with a very hard to spell name. who does really, really eerie work that also relies on sort of corruption of the physical form, but in a more meaty way. It's less clean, right? Because Geiger's work is very sterile. It's all flesh and machinery. Beksinski is like grody. It's like Dark Souls. Look at this shit. Like, look at this fucking figure. This guy could be in the Elden Ring DLC. I would believe it 100%. Here, look at this fella, this critter, this creature. Behold he. It is the gremlinoid. He's arrived. The crawling man with the red bandage on his face hole. He's here. Very different energy. Also an artist I like very much. They're two of like my favorite environment design type guys, other than like Masahiro Ito, who did the Silent Hill 2 development. I like art. I think it's cool. All right. Psychonauts is also art though. Games are art. I've been thinking about this fucking high art, low art thing recently a lot, man. Do games count as high art sometimes? 100% this is an enemy from Lost in Vivo. All right, allow me to blindly put Lost in Vivo on my list. The pictures now, this is Beksinski. I will put his name in chat, hang on.
Okay, call me crazy, but I have just got
Is it
to
spell?
sell more
His name is
today.
really hard
Yes,
to spell.
These prices are real. Here at the camp store,
As he was an
Psychonauts are
embryo,
just
you're really
that cheap
powerful.
today.
You're always high on art. Exactly, Manny. I'm always like out there. It's like Fordon Bonds. Take a deep breath and step outside, get real high, etc., etc. That's how you appreciate artwork, that's how you appreciate life. I'm always energized, so all art is high art. I think that stuff's on the pinnacle of experience, but more specifically, it's this argument that to be high art, you need to have an experience that is designed to be experienced in specifically one way. Let me look at this. I want to see this skull first. Hang on, Tenny. Let me look at this. I want to look at this too. I'm in like full ADD mode. I think I've been primed for it. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's. Oh my god. Oh, and the spittle. It's like beady strands of spittle. Oh my god, that's perfect. Let me. All right, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be weird for a little bit. I'm bearing witness to something important to me. Oh my god. That looks just like some concept art I saw like 10 years ago. That is right out of the fucking design books. That is beautiful. What the man? That underbite. Yo, he's been mewing. He's got that fucking. This is like you get mogged by this guy. Look at him. Holy shit. It looks like it's attempting to look through a Durex. So, I watch a lot of like Japanese like variety TV, right? I like all that stuff. And one funny game they had on one of the Amazon specials that I like is like putting a Tenga egg over their heads and like inflating it by exhaling as hard as they can till it explodes. All right, we're gonna get like really sidetracked from the game now. Tenga egg documental. Oh my god. All right. Here, we're gonna. Excuse me as we go on a complete detour from. This isn't even a Durex. It's like barely the same thing. What is happening? All right. Can I like just share my screen? How do I do this? Just chatting streamer? No, it finally happened. I won't change my category. People are gonna come here for Psychonauts. They're gonna get like weird Tenga egg games. I refuse to apologize. All right, let's Google Chrome. Yeah. Chrome incog. Sure, why not? This is the right fucking source. Yeah, it is. Here, look. I blame HR Geiger for this. How do I hide the alien? I want him to hide. Alright. Here. Oh god, how do I undo what I just did? Are they gonna get creative now? The sausage. Oh my god. Oh, is he not gonna inflate it? Damn it. I wanted to see it explode. Hang on, Tenga egg explosion. We need to like get the real iconic image. All right, this is getting dangerous. I realize now that I'm searching things I should not search on stream, but we're gonna just briefly compare. Here, this is good. All right, now let's put him over here. Let's get this out. All right, we're doing science. Do you see the vision? Do you see the vision now? Hang on, let me bring this to the top. Wait. We're doing close analysis. This is like deep, meaningful stuff, all right? Yeah, this is Psychonauts, Nat. This is where. So as you can see, H.R. Geiger was inspired by the Tenguich channel. I'm gonna put these away now. Oh my god. The moral of the story is that the alien is very cute. Vera, I have ADHD. What is happening? I also have ADHD is what's happening. There was like a video game here, right? Where'd that go? Here it is. Hey, look, it's Psychonauts. Hey, so this is a really cultured game, right? It has nothing to do with Tenga or H.R. Geiger, but we learned about those things anyway. That's fine. Where am I going? I'm going to the isolation dome is where I'm going.
No
hey girls.
passing.
But
I'm getting bullied right now.
9's secret lab.
Maybe you should have thought of that before.
I did think of that before. That's why I'm here now.
Exactly. Now you gotta pay the toll.
1 arrowhead.
Pay up.
I have new technology too that I want to work out.
Is that what you're talking about?
There's like 3 things I'm hoping to have ready for stream on Saturday. One of them is like an overlay.
The new kid can't be this dumb,
Vera,
right?
I cast manual breathing. That is a critical weakness of mine. Thank you. Now I get to think about that for the next 3 days.
Indians buried their dead here?
Thank you for replacing my like 7th track of ADD brain stuff with manual breathing.
Buried their arrowheads here.
They're hidden underground, but they let out a little
They didn't bury their dead. They buried their arrowheads.
So if you see any of that stuff,
You know,
just pull them right out.
Like
all this arrowhead talk, kind of, you know, can we see that like putting a Tenga on your head is kind of an arrowhead? Get it? Like ERO, like, ah. Aw, Tanny. Thank you, dude. Oh my god. Heart. How do I make my heart? I'm hearting as hard as I can. Yeah! Aw. We out here. Finding arrowheads, looking at arrowheads, we're checking out art, we're playing art. I think this counts as high art. Like, I don't know. So the definition of high art that I have been resisting, I'm gonna spam hearts, excuse me. I need to. I'm bursting with love. Let me, yeah. And I'm pinning it too.
Items for your first promotion. Now
gang. Oh, scavenger hunt, yeah! I like scavenger hunts. I happen to actually like these. I think they're fun. I don't know where a fucking single one of these things is, so we'll see how this goes.
So where do I...
He's gone.
Hey, where'd he go?
Thank you, Petchy. Feel so encouraged. Head pats are not part of the summer camp curriculum, though. You know, actually, I didn't even think about this, but this is such a good summer game. What the fuck? It's like summer is just starting, and I'm playing Psychonauts. I'm at summer camp. Next week has got to be Psychonauts 2, dude. We gotta do it. I really like these. I think they're very fucking smart. All right, isolation dome. Gangweed, hell yeah. I'm breaking all the rules at summer camp. I do need to hydrate, thank you. I will drink the water. I appreciate you caring for my physical form, my desiccated corpse. I will invigorate it. Let me imbibe both the water and the gangweed bandit camp kind of vaguely problematic. Oh, that's a whole, oh my god. That's not the right kind of thing. What was this? I'm like desaturating, oh my god. No, we need the full Technicolor kind of vibe. Yeah, there we go. I gotta automate this. I gotta get my gang weed set up all fancy. I'm very excited for director mode though. Hey, thank you so much for the bits, man. I appreciate that very much. Heart, can do that. Yeah. Thank you. I have just, I appreciate it. All donations going to making the channel better, getting things all fancy. Like, oh God, goodbye. I will have the fruits of some of my fancy little Watado investments soon. The director mode that is now in my Watado Pro thing, because I did subscribe to Watado Pro.
Course.
That's gonna be huge. It's very cool.
You must be a psychonaut
Gonna make
by
things
now.
all cinematic.
Yeah, or even a double psychonaut.
Can I be a double psychonaut? Is it a thing? Is it allowed?
But soon. Wow. Those two are so nice.
Yeah, look at them. Yep. Great. The most ominous fucking children. I need fire for this. In traditional style, you need to unlock all of the powers to get places.
We got a couple of big
Your immune system is not submitting. Make you feel like you're from a Goya painting. Oh my god. Are we gonna get some Goya work now? That might get me in trouble with Twitch, depending, actually. Wait. God, everyone's so cultured. What's up with this? We got all these art appreciators in the zone here. Goya is so fucking cool. So here's the lodge. This is like the home base for the Psychonauts campers, the little Whispering Rock children. They just hang out in here and watch TV all day. Understandable.
Hey, where are you stopping?
They're rocking out.
Oh, I thought you stopped. No.
This is such a sick fucking set. So they got a drum kit and they got a scratch deck. This is kind of lit, actually. It's like a cool... This is like Death Grips.
Sorry, my bad.
Here's your heart. Doesn't want to be inside you anymore. Don't worry, I'll take good care of it.
Let's just pick it up from the part where I do that thing.
I'll put it with the others. I got a safekeeping storage place.
Excuse me.
I told you them burgers ain't ready.
Hey, bud.
No, you didn't.
So here's our
Coals
shop.
ain't hot. They're
All the
not gonna
important
be
stuff
done
gets
for a
sold here.
while. In maybe a week. They're back ordered. I'm the only one back here. These things take time.
So our chef here at the park is a little imbalanced,
so?
vaguely.
So, what do
He does a lot of work though.
Oh, that's my last. Now with that.
So I
that's my
need
last
this.
Cobweb duster.
Look at
Take
that.
that into someone's mind with you. You can clean it up.
800 arrowheads.
Now with
That's
that,
fucked.
You can, now here's that. Now.
This is the first big buy. I get this, and I get like way more what's
That
its.
looks like you got
Anyway, I just wanted to show off the little zone here.
Come on back.
It's cute in here.
Wait. Oh, wait.
Look at that.
Stop.
It's a Read poster, but it's Read
man,
Minds.
is it me? Am I off again? No.
Here's the TV.
Foot cramp. Oh, hold
The
on.
sick cartoons. Here's everyone's favorite channel, Nut Punch TV. You can see it's about a powerful hero who defeats this evil villain by going psycho on his knots until he can't handle it anymore. That's what this game's about, right? Going psycho on the knots. Here's some space nautics, some astronautics. Anyway. Yeah, the CBT channel. Oh my god. Man, you know. Have you guys seen Idiocracy? Have you seen Idiocracy? Because in Idiocracy, there was an entire TV channel called Ow My Balls that was just like 24/7. Exactly that. That is now a YouTube. You can find that on YouTube. If you want to watch Ow My Balls and it's like the kind of programming you're down for, you can make it happen. We truly live in a society. This is the isolation dome. Where the fuck's the isolation dome? I want to get isolated. Boathouse and beach, that's wrong. Can't wait to stream X videos from the SpaceX station. Yeah. I can't wait until I can rent a orbiting shoebox from Elon Musk that I can like barely lie down in. Hell yeah, just streaming all the premium X content. Like Mr. Beast. You know that Mr. Beast posts exclusive videos on X.com now? He's an X-partner, Mr. Beast, owner of Mr. Beast Burger and the Beast Bar. Mr. Beast, famous philanthropist, famous video maker, Mr. Beast. He posts all of his content on X.com now, and you can get it exclusive at the X space station, the only place to live and work and be interned. Your body works for you while you sleep. Yeah, the Mr. Beast burger. Mr. Beast has like a pop-up burger shop, dude. It's like a whole thing. Do I have like a map? Where the fuck am I going? I'm confused by the navigation. I need to go to the isolation dome. I want to get isolated. I'm gonna lay down in that floaty thing, assault. Zaxby's is it's fucking. He's got like crossover promos. All right, Mr. Beast. I think this Mr. Beast guy might have made it. You think he's doing okay? You think that Mr. Beast is like gonna? I think he might be like a successful YouTuber at this point. That's crazy. Making his X videos on X.com. Yeah, we have to hold off. Like, we'll see if he like makes something up. But I think he's doing all right, maybe. I heard some like interview with that guy. He works all day.
I'm doing some
like it's crazy. YouTube has eaten his life. He spends like 3 hours a week with his girlfriend. The rest is YouTube. The Mr. Beast sponsored Soylent Green coming 2024. That's the Mr. Beast Bar coming 2024. The Buddy Beast. The Beast Buddy.
Why, yes, I am.
Mr. Beast, more like Midster Beast.
Nice knowing.
Nah, dude. Like, I can't even hate on Mr. Beast. Like, he's like a whole ass super villain now. Like, he's doing like psychological experiments on people and shit. He one of his recent videos, it was like a Saw experiment. He put 2 people in a room for 100 days and saw if they'd quit. It's like psychological torture. He's doing all kinds of crazy shit. Stanford, like, almost. There was less torture, like, physically, more torture mentally. He had, like, bright as fuck lights on the whole time and stuff. Soylent Green.
No, just now, in the woods.
This is Riz, by the way. This is Razputin. You want to make like a strong impression on a girl? Sniff her, tell her she doesn't smell like pond scum. Girls love hearing they don't smell like pond scum, unless that's what they're going for, so you gotta be careful. There is a pond scum perfume you can get at Sephora. It's like not top end, but it's like up there. Some people want that vibe and you might offend them, so you gotta make sure first.
You tree sitter.
Tree sitter is a good diss. The Razputin. They call him Razputin because he's putting that Riz on. Hey! Are you cursed? I'm not cursing you to sniff anybody.
Hey, Dogen.
I'm suggesting there are certain techniques that work. You know, I'm sharing information, insider info, as it were.
Hey,
this is very funny.
Whispering is so rude.
I'm trying to do a research.
I'm hiding. And I thought...
Look at his fucking awesome hiding spot.
When will you peek into the hole in my heart? Because you just see...
This kid is like the king of hide and seek.
Uh-huh. What? I mean...
You do not want you make him laugh and not speak. No. See, you're on the right track. You make him laugh, then you lean in for the sniff. You tell him you do not smell like pond scum unless they do smell like pond scum. If they do, you tell them they do. And then you never talk to them again. In that order. Joke, pond scum, joke, sniff, pond scum, avoid. How do I open this? Is this just fucked? All fun and Riz till she reeks of the most rank smells. If you like sniff a stranger and it's bad, what do? Like, I'm gonna be real. I don't like walk up to and smell a lot of people. Not on purpose anyway. I feel like it's a bold first impression. I guess if they like reek, that's a different kind of energy. What do? You're the king of hide and freak. This kid did pretty well. He walked himself in there.
What is this thing?
You know it's a good hiding spot if you're literally trapped inside.
Psycho-isolation chamber.
Oh man.
The king of hide and seek is discovered 3 weeks later by our search party.
Any idea what this does?
Something cool?
It does something cool.
It's a sixth sensory deprivation.
You just creature. You give him the stare. Me too, dude.
It's solitary confinement for psychics.
It's a hot box. Wait a minute. Pause.
And the coach.
This is how I interact with people. It's my default mode.
The staff hasn't put any kids in the GPC since the 50s. Bobby threw me in here.
Bully and dwarf accomplice should assault own size or larger only. Why
I
no
just
cooler?
stare.
Perhaps notice gigantic bear with skin where hair should be?
I didn't see anything in there. That's the whole point.
Just so. Empty now.
Ow,
There are
fuck.
small ones.
That like actually startled me. Fuck. My eyes were starting to water from not blinking. Oh my god. Okay. Woo! Sure, Black Velvet Label is iconic. What is Black Velvet Label? What is that? Is that like Nana Takara Black Label? That's like a different kind of thing. No. That's different vibes. Wait, what is
Like
Black Velvet level? Black Velvet? Ah, yeah, of course. Yeah, that level has like one of the best aesthetics in the game. Yeah. So this is a hot box, right? It's like a psychic hot box, is what they call it. Give me a minute. Let me just casually. Oh yeah, that's working. That's a hot box, all right. Oh, that's crazy. How's that work? So how about them xenomorphs, huh? Should I schedule Alien Isolation next week? I've been meaning to play that. I know someone who's playing through that right now, and it's been very cool. I saw like a little bit of the first hour the other day. Hang on. It's my doodad. Yeah, there you go. Passing the virtual joint. Wait a minute. Wait. I love that so much, dude. Get that Flathead. Oh, there was a game called Flathead that came out recently, wasn't there? That like it was part of the that new horrorverse.
Crazy, but I have a weird feeling that button Sasha gave me goes
How do I
here.
use that button Sasha gave me? What's the item?
Call me crazy, but I have
I'm
a
going
weird
crazy
feeling.
already.
Call me crazy, but I have a
I'm gonna go crazy.
Call me crazy, but I have a weird feeling.
I have a weird feeling that I'm like missing a button.
That button Sasha gave
Oh my god. Aha! Aha! I've located the button. I'm buttoning it. My backpack. This is useful. Yeah, here we go. Brilliant. I solved it. The problem is over now. Behold, a secret portal. We've beaten the hotbox. We've escaped the child prison. The virtual puppet. Yeah, Silk Bub. Exactly, Volt. The Silk Bub stuff. Yeah, I've been interested in that project. It seems kind of cool because, like, the Silk Bulb, rather, games, I think they're, like, made by different independent developers. The Flathead thing was made by one person who I don't think is the dev from the broader Silk Bulb stuff. They're all very fucking creepy, though. I watched Beryl play that the other day, the Flathead thing. I'm definitely gonna follow the general project. It seems very neat. The Silk Bulb stuff is really neat. Zero, hey there, how you doing? Welcome. Happy summer. Happy, I guess Thursday still. It's hot out. I've been having a nice little start to my summer. If this felt appropriate, both given the summer vibes and because I've been experimenting with new ADD medication, a little Psychonauts myself. Hope you're doing well, though. Welcome. Better hang up that computer call. Dude, the romantical stuff. Oh, I'll get a little sus in chat. Wait a minute. Can smell your carbon dioxide from here. Is that how the aliens track people? Is there CO2? Is it like snakes? I know that predators have heat vision proper.
So what are we gonna learn?
Aw, Zero,
Bending
thank you
spoons,
so much,
burning
dude.
stuff?
That's very sweet. That makes my day, man. I hope you're doing well. I'm glad that I could bring some joy. Heart. Let me make a little. Past the virtual heart. This is all hearts in there. I rolled Pixel's heart up in this. He like gave it to me earlier, and I kind of got distracted when I was like mushing stuff together. So here, to be gentle on it. I need to give it back to him later. All right. So we're at Sasha 9's lab. We're here. We're in the zone. This is where all the cool stuff happens. This is like the actual psychonautic events on base. It is wholesome, dude. Like, it's so sweet.
What about head explosion? And I was wondering.
Apparently it's pheromones, vibrations, and electrical impulses for the xenomorphs. That's fucking cool.
If you are serious,
It's like putting heroin and spice in your joint. Hell yeah, we're going some real Psychonauts in a minute, man. Oh god. I love the brain tumbler. Look at this fucking thing.
So,
it's like a giant particle accelerator for your noggin.
You're ready for the brain tumbler. With this device, we will send you deep into your own psyche, where you should find
Mother alien looking extra delicious. You're about to get extra malicious.
tumble away.
My brain is already tumbled, dude. My brain is always tumbling. Tumblr? Oh my god! It's Tumblr, guys! Alright, time for the sexy men list. Who's your favorite Tumblr sexy man on the Tumblr sexy man wiki? Mine is the Onceler, probably.
Is this what the
I think the Onceler's up there.
like?
Sans Undertale, also a winner. Ed from Ed's World. Super Huwak. Yeah, my favorite Tumblr sexy man is Super Huwak, the entire thing. The fandom itself is the Tumblr sexy man. Spammed him? Strong. Good choice, good choice. Alan from Smiling Friends, new Tumblr sexy man. He's definitely on the wiki now, 100% guaranteed. Who else? Schnitzel from Chowder, bold choice. Okay, we're getting cultured now. Tumblr sexy man tier list now.
And we'll continue.
You thought earlier was just chatting? Now is just chatting as I make the Tumblr sexy man tier list for an hour instead of playing Psychonauts. No, we're not doing that. I'll threaten that, but I don't have the power. If I like do a tier list, it'll be something cool like Buru tags or weird bugs. I don't even like bugs. I like weird bugs though. I saw this like little slug the other day that had like beam weapons. It could shoot little feathered gel jets. It was very powerful. It like could I think it could square up favorably against Godzilla. Bill Cipher. The triangular sexy man.
What can you see?
So here I am in my brain.
Rundown gypsy caravan.
Do you recognize it?
Yes. It's where I was born.
I'm getting the lore now. Man, this is also a great level. You know the list? Don't worry. We're gonna go through like 6 full hours of Tumblr sexy men, so you'll learn the whole list by heart. Romani, yeah. Raz is like definitely like Romani circus folk. Like he's like that whole Zona thing. It's the acrobatics. He's very cool. I think that it's like a really good example of representation, honestly, because the way, like, the kind of struggles that he has with his folks are presented very, I think, intelligently and, like, maturely. Like, you can see here, he just feels out of place in the fam. They're on the road all the time. I know that there was a lot of, like, performer culture in, like, the Roman folk, like, in the 70s and 80s, because like caravan life was very popular culturally. They would go and like set up carnivals and stuff in different places in Europe. This is sort of in that vein, just like a resistance to that kind of lifestyle, which is very unstable. Like, they go to summer camp instead. It's like a sensitive treatment, I think.
Sasha,
I'm going in.
Inside the caravan.
Look at that. That's so cool. That's such a cool transition, dude. Run into the static. Now I'm in here.
No, I'll figure it out.
Can you figure out how to get out of here? This secret little zone.
Rasputin, tell me what is happening. Keep punching Rasputin.
Bam. Yeah. A lot of the transitions in this are rad. They really wanted to take advantage of the mental worlds being areas that don't have to make sense physically, which is very badass.
I see a small bunny-like.
How can your liver take before damage? If you're strong enough, your liver just tanks at pixel. You gotta just power through.
Represents a primal fear or memory.
Tumblr sexy men tier list. S Schnitzel, S for Schnitzel. A tier Benson, bottom tier the rest. All right. I'm willing to hear you out on Benson. Benson, he plays the drums. All right, he's a percussionist.
Come back here.
Goodbye, Mr. Vine. Angry Benson A+. I don't know, when he's yelling, I don't know if that's like, is that what makes it sexy, the yelling? He became an egg to break out, the propaganda. Yeah, for Pride Month. It's all part of the plan. We got the mental exploration. We got the summer camp vibes. We got the pride representation. Hell yeah. Benson does care about the people. Look at this creature. Look at this like nonsense beast. It's like roots and jaws and eyes. It's just like a nightmare. We have some meat. Look at all this meat. Boy, is there a lot of meat in here. I quite like this level too, actually. Benson has that those gumballs. You wanna go? Okay. Yep. Are you guys familiar with the regular show? Pilot, by the way. Speaking of Psychonauts, the original pilot for regular show, before like the CN thing. The plot of that is basically two guys working at a gas station, drop acid on Halloween, and keep changing forms until they get stuck as a blue jay and a talking gumball machine.
I'm pulling you out of there.
It was like the character demos for Mordecai and Vincent. It's very fun. Would recommend.
It's fascinating, as if someone else.
Agent 9?
Sorry, almost ready.
The mysterious beast throwing the diving helmet rather. Don't recite the text. Text recitation is an important part of my English major, I'll have you know. I specialize in the word making, and is my speciality.
Suit yourself.
Yeah. Minor Bioshock vibes. I like this era of tech. Like, I was talking a lot about how the aesthetic of this game relies strongly on 60s and 70s mod vibes, comic book fantasy from the era, that kind of stuff. I track like adventure serials to this kind of area also, which is where a lot of the energy of the Psychonauts, like power, comes from. Like, look even at this stuff. Look how like 70s this is. This fucking thing with the asymmetrical things, the bubbles cut out. Era, like I haven't been there. Yeah, I'm over 3,000 years old, so I experienced all of this firsthand, mind you. But my anecdotal knowledge that I've gleaned from the reading that I did as part of my broader cultural preparation, because, you know, I'm isolated from such things out there in the fourth wall. It's all brown and orange. Yeah. Like it's very colorful and pop-esque. There's some Austin Powers vibes, you know. It's cool stuff.
Okay, I'm ready to learn how to really fight.
Let's do battle.
Oh, really?
What?
Nothing. It's just that I didn't think you'd really take me up on that offer. It usually scares the kids off.
No, I'm powerful.
Not
I'm gonna
me.
do it.
I'm ready to kill for my camp.
Listen, I'm sorry, but I can't train you. Agent Vodello will kill me.
That's so awesome.
What's the big deal?
See, you don't get dialogue with that anymore. It's all about unaliving people now. We gotta say unalive in the YouTube shorts. You get like perma-banned from the internet.
Even if you used that secret passage over there and snuck into his sanctuary, Agent Cruller would never give you a marksmanship learner's permit.
Agent Cruller.
I think I'm gonna use the secret passage over
Never
there.
in a million.
I'm off. Be right back after I talk with Agent Cruller.
Alright, in we go. So we're gonna meet my favorite character now.
Hey!
Welcome to the Whispering Rock.
Not this. This is like a minecart, not the
Would
character.
you like to go back to your private sanctuary now, Agent Cruller? Or somewhere else?
God, she's sultry.
Let's go to Ford's...
The needlessly sexual minecart.
Yes, noble Psycho Master.
Oh my god. Noble Psycho Master. God, like he programmed that fucking thing. I'll tell you right there. That's a whole vibe. Vaguely Plankton and his wife-esque. You can't blink away the stare anymore. No, we just staring out here. We out here staring. Oh no, the cart's hot. The minecart Riz. Hear me out! No. Pause. So here's Ford Cruller. So does this guy look familiar to you? Does he look familiar by any chance? You seen this guy before?
There's no doubt. You're Ford Cruller.
We saw him rather confused over at the grill there, didn't we? I love this guy. I really do. True Psychic Tales is unreliable. So what are you up to?
What are you doing here at Whispering Rock?
This trading facility is built right smack on top of the largest titanium deposit known to man.
That's what the arrowheads are made of, by the way, titanium.
The whole valley. It makes this a very critical area for the Psychonauts. So I'm here to look after it. And to make sure you little spoon
Bless his heart.
don't kill each other.
She's the new iPhone and you're the headphone. Oh my god. Pixel, you've connoted like a
rare psychoreactive mineral.
The use of force somehow.
It responds to psychic waves.
That doesn't quite, because the new iPhone doesn't. I don't know about all that.
Psychic, but it can also make unstable
demon time.
Unstable.
Jesus.
Not everyone can handle that
Permanent
much
demon
activity in that
time.
part of their brain. It can drive them completely out of their
A little
gourd.
psychonautical
If
exploration of the
it's not
concept there.
yesterday,
I saw you raking
I
leaves.
saw you raking leaves. Was that a disguise?
Yes, well, I have many disguises. It helps me keep
He's in
an eye
disguise.
on you kids wherever you go. Now, when I'm in disguise, I may pretend not to recognize you. Don't blow my cover, okay?
I love Crawler.
Say no more. Your secret identity is safe with me.
Every character in this game is so fucking iconic.
So, what mission are you on down here?
Well, from here I can monitor world events, look for signs of psychic terrorism.
It's his Nexus. It's like Cerebro from the X-Men.
And then fly out and save the day, right? You've got
My
a jet
stomach
hidden here
burns.
somewhere,
My
I'll bet.
burns. My stomach burns with the fury of 1,000 feral homeless men on rhino pills. Cry of Fear playthrough coming soon. I do want to play that. I do want to play that. I want to play a few horror games. Alien Isolation's on the list. Cry of Fear is on the list. Outlast. I fear it. Yeah. The artists really do play with character form. Like the shape of them is amazing. The silhouettes in this game are among the best I can think of. All the heads are very different. The hairstyles, Raz's goggles and his little plume are fantastic. I think that like larger hands and feet like this is good for a registry of like what characters are doing in a platformer too. It works very well for the style of game and the great way the camera works, how far back it is. Like you can see his posture from here, even though it's like so low resolution.
Why?
It's fantastic.
Nothing. Prepare your mind.
Pixel both
That's the
listens
motto
and
of the
rituals.
Psychonauts.
The ecology
This
of
is a
word
marksmanship
making, the
learner's
cycle.
permit. It will only work when you're in
Freakster
Sash's
vibes,
mind.
in and out.
Once you complete his shooting range, you'll get the real merit badge, and you can side blast.
Look at that dastardly
anywhere you
Jack
want.
Black photo back there with the eye patch.
Side blast?
Oh, you'll find out. Now get going.
There's
We can't have
the
camp
neuron,
overrun the
Mr. Cranium.
monsters,
Got a whole egg noggin
sir.
on there.
What does all this equipment do?
Well, up here, it's all intel. Down that hallway is the observation
Oh
room.
yeah, there's like other rooms
No
in here
tests
too.
going on in there right now. Maybe later. And beneath us, I have special machines for rebuilding side challenge markers and detangling.
Ah,
mental
yeah. So this is where you can like turn in your
You should go
collectibles.
familiarize yourself with those. They'll come in pretty handy.
Bro's like a
for you.
Picasso painting. It was underground. No, he's beautiful.
I gotta go.
Crawler's
Lots
perfect.
of work to do.
Good luck,
This is the
Rasputin.
ideal male body.
Thanks. I'll need it.
Don't worry, I'll be right here with you.
He might be a
Inside
little
your
crooked,
head.
but
My head?
we
Yep.
like him.
I want to keep my eye on you, son, so I'm going to be a psychic
This is like one of the
stowaway
best
inside
items
your
ever.
noggin. If you ever want to make me appear, you can do it with this special device.
Is that a piece of bacon?
Oh, yeah.
It's
I
just
just
bacon.
love bacon. I smell that stuff and I can't help it. I drop everything.
So
and
you guys
come
ready for
running.
this?
Okay.
This is a
Do you
very
have,
powerful
like, a
item.
little baggie or something I could put this in?
Now you get a move on or I'll leave that right here.
So now I have pocket bacon. The ideal male bodies are left after 20 years of codeine consumption. I think if you consume codeine for 20 years in a row, you turn into the Incredible Hulk. All right, Zero. Careful out there. So what is this experiment room for? Oh yeah, they can do whatever in here. It's like an isolation zone. Oh, I have my blast. So I'm gonna use my item now. Bacon. I can't do it. I stowed the item. Porking pockets. Oh no, no, Pixel, wait. Let's come up with another name for the bacon insertion. No, Not porking, no, not the bacon backpacking. Yeah, we're backpacking it. We verbed backpack to make bacon backpacking. That's better than porking pockets. I think that connotes a little more PG-13 in a way that I find appropriate to the chill vibes of the Psychonautic expedition. Something about that's a little, I don't know. This is very 70s to me as well, by the way. These like levitating things. This sort of like taper into round shape design is like almost Jetsons to me, you know? It's like retro futurism sci-fi. Any weird creatures on these? Yeah, there's just all sorts of villains. The information network is strong.
Where would you like me to take you, Agent Cruller?
Why is she so sultry? What is up with this? Agent Nine's lab, please.
Agent Nine's lab, please.
There's a name for this style. I would be curious, yeah. It's like a very specific design sensibility, right? I don't know the proper names for a lot of visual movements. Yeah, the last text option is super real. Oh, let me hop back in and pick that one. Let's flirt with the minecart, all right? You guys win. I'm gonna flirt with her.
Where would you like me to take you, Agent Cruller?
Hey, baby, come here often?
Nowhere. I just like to come down here to hear your voice.
Pop in anytime, sir.
She bounced me a little bit. She bounced me up and down a little bit there. I'll come back there later. We don't need to go there right now. Oh god! Hi! There we go! Hi, Agent Nine! I got it! I got it!
Well, my ass is covered. Are you sure you are ready to do this?
His ass is covered. Mine has been bounced in the minecart. Thank you, Mine-chan. Where's the Psychonauts minecart Gajinka?
Yes.
That's such a good line. Almost. I'm gonna get my affairs in order first. We're gonna read two. No, you're no. There's no. There's no reading. We read all the dialogue already. There's no there. First, subtext is for cowards. Second, nothing to read. So we're all good. We're all good. The minecart is down there. I'm up here. That is a hell of an emoji pixel. I am. Is that allowed? Well, there you have it. So look, it's gun training on the Rubik's Cube. Look how orderly Agent Nine's mind is.
Welcome to my mind.
Huh. It's so empty.
He's got this shit on lock.
I mean...
There's more here than meets the eye, but I've learned to keep it under strict control, and that's
this is really cool.
To teach you. Control your feelings, your fears.
The idea that this guy can arrange his interior mindscape in such a specific way like this is really cool to me, and I think it's nice that that's the second brain that you enter.
Something hideous and horrible jumps out at you. Something so disgusting that it simply must die.
This is a great place to introduce the
so tacky. I can't look directly at it. But I control those feelings, focus them, concentrate.
I have like a whole bit here. I think this is really good game design for a couple of reasons. Like, in Coach Oleander's brain, things are so hectic, and he presents it as a training course. Right? Like, here, you kids come in here and do the thing I need to do and learn stuff.
Well done, Raz. Well done, Raz.
He doesn't explain why it's set up that way, right? It's just presented as a thing you have to do because you're there at camp, you gotta learn stuff. Here in Agent Nine's mind, you learn that it's very possible to sculpt your internal landscape and something you want it to be. It's very important that you discover that here, because it contextualizes the way that he presented himself, the way that he built the world out for people to adventure through, the kind of way that he wants to be perceived. It's very cool to infer that from, you know, this.
Good shooting, Raz, but you are making it harder than it needs to be. You need to practice locking your mental focus.
I don't want to lock.
It makes targeting and evasive
I'm more of a freestyle type, you know?
Easier. Let's try again. This time, lock your mental focus.
He's telling me what to do.
Good.
I will never use this again, ever.
Now then.
Legend of Dragoon. Well, anyone who's able to what's implied by this is that anybody who is sufficiently advanced at psychonautic control can shape their mental landscape, right? Because his is so well organized.
That's an important lesson to learn.
What you can infer from that is that if you knew someone was going to be walking around in your brain, you'd clean it up a little first. So it's the way that he wants to be perceived, right? The mental bank that we get with his like dark secrets that just shows off all of his very tall and impressive like military accomplishments also kind of suggests that.
Why do they come after me?
Because it's so dressed up, right? It's very clear that it's meant to be discovered. So you can find his dark secret. Oh, he was in the war. He was a badass.
I was attacked in my own head.
Yes, well, the brain tumbler could be malfunctioning, or you could be insane. We'll test for that later. For now, blast it.
We'll see how locked in I stay. The lock-on's like useful enough, but here, squish this creature. He's defeated.
That's the spirit.
I killed it.
It was just a thought I was having, and it's not dead. It has just returned to its basic form. Raw psychic energy.
There's a lot of really interesting things in this game, Graham. Like, it's a very smart game. This idea of, like, perceiving others' internal worlds and how much that actually tells you about them and, like, what you have to do to process and understand them is something that'll come up in every one of the levels, I think. And there's a big difference between characters that understand they have a mental world and ones that don't. It's very clever, and it makes the collectibles in this game so important because the emotional baggage and, like, the mental vaults that you find all contain things that are relevant to what a character really feels inside or what they're challenged by. The figments can give impressions of their strongest memories and things they care about. Yeah, absolutely. There's often like one or two special figments in a particular place that really say a lot about the character, especially with the context of what they keep hidden, which often is found in like a mental vault somewhere, like a secret area or at the end of their emotional baggage chain, etc. Pure Noir, you need a pardon before going home. Oh god, careful with that. You don't want to go to Geneva. No one likes the Geneva trip. Destroy. Am I locking on? Am I doing it? Yeah, I think that the sequence of Psychonauts 1 is really good. I think the way that like it introduces its concept is very strong. I think that showing off this after is a big deal. All right, let's accelerate things. Can I interact with those? Here we go. I'm gonna defeat all of the sensors. Go on. This is fine, right? Look how many there are. It's going so fast now. He's gonna be so proud of me.
Still not fast enough.
These guys do drop arrowheads, though. I'm about to have enough to bait the other fucking thing. I want 50 arrowheads, actually. This is free. Excuse me as I farm enemies. With 50, I can buy the thing that like lets me get far more arrowheads just out and about. The fig bar of your imagination, after images of the mind. Please relinquish my hold from this mortal coil. I've destroyed it with gummies and codeine consumption. I read that as gun legs initially. You've destroyed your hold in the mortal coil with gun legs, and I got excited. But then I realized I shouldn't root for my unofficial mascot to destroy people's brains like that. Mine is enough. I'm cooked. I think about gun legs all the time, so I don't want that fate for anyone else. Here, let's break this shit. Have they lost design focus? I feel like Psychonauts 2 is more about level design. I think that there's less character development in Psychonauts 2. I think that we're like kind of thrust into really good levels. I think it's quite excellent. I think they stack up pretty well against each other.
This is not control.
Cobain legs. What kind of fear is that? Fear of Kurt Cobain? Look at him opening those fucking portals too. That's also very 70s somehow. So yeah, we fucked up his well-organized mind. I'm a hero. Man, this level's cool too. Every level in this game is so great. Psychonauts 2 also, but I genuinely think that I prefer, like, my favorite Psychonauts level is in 2. But I'm biased because it's just like prog rock visuals and like trippy rock out stuff. Vera, favorite soda? Tanny, I have two answers,
See those
kind
valves?
of. My
That is where
favorite,
the
like,
sensors are leaking out. Side blast the
actual
valves to
soda
shut
is
them down
probably
and get
Dr.
this area
Pepper.
under control.
It's either Dr. Pepper or like Dr. Brown's cherry soda. But my favorite like soda experience, if I can get a little bartendery, is a concoction I invented when I was like 10, which is just some blending of orange soda, cherry soda, and Sprite and/or lemonade. And it is very citrusy and pleasant. It has a nice balance to it. The color is very pretty, and yeah, it probably will lead to kidney stones if you have enough of them. I don't want mine brick though. I've never had a kidney stone. I'll have to keep it that way. I fear it. I've never been like a monster gamer. You know, I'm not that kind of e-girl. I don't do the whole like 15,000 cans of energy drinks thing. I drink water and alcohol. I'm on that healthy quote unquote lifestyle. Dr. Pepper mentioned, hell yeah. So here's Sasha's bag, like mental vault. These are baby memories. My God, he has got a well-organized mind. This is mum. Oh. So this is more of an example of what mental baggage is actually like. Is like someone's traumatic childhood memories of losing their mother at a very young age and seeing their father ruined by it while still... So Psychonauts is a pretty smart game, actually. There's like there's some depth here. You don't see collectibles like that often, I'll put it like that. Sasha is never gonna bring this up, by the way. Is this Laws? No, well, yes, but no. Kind of, This is broader context on our very cool and badass characters. Like, Sasha 9 is genuinely very awesome. He is played pretty straight. He's never going to talk about that, but we know something about him now, and it lends context to his character, right? It's cool. I think this game has really good characterization. I think that it presents things maturely. I think that it's very clever, very cute. Like, what's literally happening here is that, like, the sensor impulse of his superego is being characterized, these little guys, right? They have little stamps to censor things they don't think belong in the brain, which is... I won't do the whole Freud lecture right now, but the superego is, like, what society's expectations of good behavior. It's, like, your understanding of law and so on. So, sensors are, like, that gone wild, sort of. Professor X trauma beam, yes, exactly. That's the final psychic power. Your game has the slideshow pass showing. Hat in Time, I am convinced borrows heavily from this, actually. Please do id and ego stuff. Dude, all I do on my stream is id and ego stuff. I'm like a walking id and ego. I have... That's my problem. I do enough of that. The enemies are new enemies from Toontown. Well, yes, they are... I think the style of this in general is kind of Toon-esque, right? Like, even the character models, like, kind of resemble it. The enlarged hands and legs are very exaggerated in the similar way. Yeah, for sure. Toontown's so fucking cool. Please do the id ego stuff. Maybe. It's appropriate to the game, right? God, I don't want to get this wrong. I'm not a psychiatrist, right? So, like...
Oh no, you close one leak down and another springs up.
The id is like your primal instinct. It's like desires for food, sex, safety, whatever, just impulse, you know, like urges, needs, so on. It is... Babies are all id, right? Because they're tiny little kids. They have no knowledge of what things is, but they know when they're uncomfortable. They want to be comfy. They want to be fed. They want attention. That's not like a sophisticated thought. Those are urges, and people mostly keep some of those. And you got some ascetics out there maybe, but for the most part, people want to be like all of those things forever. That's the id. I think, like, the idea of the id is that it just wants pleasure, like, whatever is, like, pleasant, like, being comfortable, being, you know, all sorts of things. The ego is like the more rational part of the mind. It like makes plans and thinks about like how to navigate the world, kind of. It's like that's you. You are the ego, right? I am the ego. It is the part that like consciously makes decisions, rationalizes and exercises rationality. It is the experience of the self. The tabletop system I play, Eclipse Phase, conceives of your character as the ego, and the ego can be moved into different bodies and stuff because transhumanism, which is like, Ghost in the Shell was last week, you get it. Yeah, the ego does mediate the superego too, because the superego is expectations of society. The superego, rather than your instinct or your conscious thought, is everything else. It is the body of existence that is outside of you. It is your awareness of how that behaves and what it wants you to behave like. The law is a force of superego. The expectations of your friends are a source of superego. If you worry about how others will perceive you if you wear an outfit that mixes polka dot socks with a professional blazer, that's the superego kicking in, going like, hey, this might give people a weird vibe at the function. So your conscious experience, as Freud constructed it, is trying to mediate between your impulses and desires and what you were expected to by society. That's the gist of it. So there you have it. That's the various whatsits. So the sensors here are representative of a particular slice of the superego that is responsible for, you know, stopping antisocial things. Like the purpose that this kind of thing would have in the brain is to like stamp out intrusive thoughts that are unpleasant or dangerous, to give pause before being callous, to avoid social faux pas, for example, like all that kind of stuff. That's my brief high school level psychology lecture. If wanting social belonging is an impulse, does it mean id and superego overlap? No, because the id just wants to hug people, and the superego is told it's not acceptable. The impulse to belong and be accepted is something that has to be navigated with the expectations of what people should act like. Because after you're like out of preschool, you can't just walk up to people and go like, bah, and introduce you like, bah, ga, and like just hug them. That doesn't work. You gotta explain that you're like a person of the sort society thinks is safe, and then you can navigate to that impulse, which is how the ego works, right? Like, because the impulse of wanting somebody to enjoy your companionship and to like, all that stuff is the id, right? But then it's not that simple because people are complicated, etc., etc. It turns out that it's important to be like a conscious and thinking creature. It helps with all this. I'm no expert at that element though. Like I'm mostly it, like I said. I've got like just enough reins on there to keep things sort of together. Now I have Ritalin too, which is like a secret tech for that kind of stuff. Pixel, if you don't have impulse and you just act on initiated thought, that's like a whole... That's powerful. Also, Tanny, regarding I have no mouth and I must scream, if I play that, I would like to cover that in conjunction with the actual story. I am quite interested in the prospect of doing certain streams that relate to the source material for adaptations. The specific one that I'm looking at in the near future is Stalker, actually, because Stalker, I read Roadside Picnic and love it. I think it's one of my favorite books in the sci-fi genre, and the film Stalker is also very interesting to me. It is noteworthy also that like Roadside Picnic, the Stalker film, and Stalker the game are all about different things. Not one of them really is like the other. So I think that makes them particularly interesting to talk about, just discussing the changes in what gets focused and how things are expressed depending on the medium. I would want to give I Have No Mouth and I'm Gonna Scream that kind of treatment. I think that it's like a relevant topic in the recent era too because of Amazing Digital Circus. I actually saw Gooseworks saying on Twitter the other day that she would like to make a I Have No Mouth But I'm Gonna Scream film, a feature film, once she is done with Digital Circus, and she'd want to take it like very seriously, just make something despicable and evil, which is very much what that kind of thing is. For those of you who aren't familiar, I Have No Mouth But I'm Gonna Scream is a truly awful story about people being very unhappy because a supercomputer that has taken over the world hates them very much. Did you know that in almost every version of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream that uses audio, Harlan Ellison himself voices Am? I did not know that, and I am very impressed by that. That's really cool. I've heard the intro to DOS I Have No Mouth But I Must Scream. I've heard the intro to it because the hate speech is iconic, and I feel like I would need a guide for this. Like there's a few DOS games I want to play, like I've been saying. I don't know what the appropriate way to go about that is. I will get lost as fuck in Darkseid. I will just not be able to navigate that. I think I Have No Mouth and I'm Gonna Scream is the same way, but I'm curious. I've been curious for a long time about what the game proper is like, but I'll put that on my list. That might turn into like a real project though, because like I said, I'm quite interested in different adaptations of work and the ways that different conceits for different forms of media affect telling the same story effectively in them. So like, I Have No Mouth is a great one for that. I think Stalker would be good. There were a few others that I had in mind. The Witcher is one that I definitely had in mind for that, because there's the books by, what's his face, the Crotchety Old Grouch, which are quite good. I've read a few of them. I really like the ones that I've read. I haven't finished all of them yet, but they're excellent. There's the Henry Cavill TV series, which is also superb. I believe at least the first season of it was. Hey Zero, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Of course allowed. And then there are the games, which I do not have the attention span to finish. So there's a lot to say there, I think, about how they get across Geralt's character and build certain ideas and why different media do that in different ways and what the potential of different forms of storytelling are. Because I'm really interested in like why video games function as art and like how they function as art. Oh, we're better than good, dude, always. I know that's such a good story. And it was the first one. Yeah. I recall that I Have No Mouth is sort of the inspiration behind Shodan. I think it did I Have No Mouth and I'm Gonna Scream, the story predated 2001: A Space Odyssey too, right? I'd have to go and check. One of my bad habits as a analyst of media thingies is to I tend to look for lineage in certain works. I enjoy theorizing about inspiration. I think this can be unhealthy. I think it's bad to over-interpret what may have gone into the development of something, right? Like the example of this you see frustrating some people is, they must have been on some drugs to come up with that idea. Which is like sometimes true, but you never want to assume that like somebody got their inspiration from something from like a specific source, whether it's like a psychonautic expedition or a particular piece of media, unless they confirm it themselves, just because you don't want to. It's a bad way to give critique, especially like, oh, it's like this. I Have No Mouth predates 2001 by a whole year. Okay, yeah, all right. I wonder if there's a connection there. I think there was an Asimov short story about a AI gone rogue also, but that's been a while. I'd have to go back. I read all of these sci-fi classics like when I was 16. It's been a minute. I Have No Mouth I have not read though. I would be reading that like directly before playing it, basically. This is cool. The shapes here are cool. It's like a wedding cake almost.
Suitcase tag. That's what I need here.
There. Yeah, though that'd be a cool project because I'm interested in the comparison. My new video that I am going to be doing some recording audio for today is sort of on that direction of like trying to find lineage and inspiration, like how things develop over time. I'm very interested in that kind of iteration. I think it's cool.
Yes. One's thoughts must be 100% controlled at all times.
Well, no,
If it's only a year gap between Having a Mouth and 2001, I doubt there's direct inspiration there, but maybe it could be a little bit of carryover. Scripting's a thing.
So, what would happen if you were
Sanitarium would be a good one to stream.
all your sensor outlets?
Well, there would be a buildup of sensor energy within that would,
I don't know Sanitarium, it sounds cool. Sounds a little Alice in Wonderland, little American McGee.
very fast.
Alright, here's El Sensor Gigante. Look at that boy, he's corpulent.
You are my own creation. I command you to stop.
I love this game. That's such a good line, dude. Alright, let's do it. Fuck it up. Come here, big fella. The mega sensor, huh? Yeah, side blast. I want to side blast the valve.
Razputin!
This made the problem worse before. Maybe it'll help now. Can I make it blow up again? Like, this is what started the problem, right? We're doing it, though. So much of the dialogue in this is so fucking cute.
Enough!
It's two. Yeah, Harlan Ellison was well known. I don't know about his body of work. There's some chance that I've read some of his work. Like, I've read a lot of short stories. Like, I've read... Oh my god, he got me. Now we're both on here.
Enough horseplay,
Hey, Sasha.
Destroy him.
That's so awesome.
Those little sensors are re-energizing the big ones.
I took a lot of sci-fi courses in college too. I've always like been interested in sci-fi and fantasy stories. I like genre fiction more broadly, and I think it's neat to see it function as literature. So just area of interest wise, that was always something that I was attracted to. So I've read a lot of short stories like as part of classwork, and then more just on the internet. If I encounter like a PDF of a short story that I'm interested in, I'll often like just sit down and get distracted and run through it. I do the same thing with manga. This is like, oh my god, he's giving me, I didn't know that he would give me like updates during the fight. That's great. But yeah, like, I do this with manga too. I'll sit down and like read a whole manga in one sitting sometimes. What is that? Oh, it's like scuzzy. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? It's horrible. It's like a tumor. Give me HP. Give me healing. I'm scared of his tumor. God damn it. He's too powerful. You don't see a lot of celebrity authors like that nowadays, though. Like, I know that Asimov was too. He was like a big deal. I saw like a TV show clip recently from like old TV. Salvador Dali was the guest, right? Fuck. Getting my ass kicked.
Put me down.
And wait, you don't see like celebrity artists like that anymore. It's a different sphere.
And circle around.
Okay. Come on. He's so strong. There. Oh, I heard about the latest Chainsaw Man chapter, yeah. That,
So, is this where I get a
yeah, I heard about that.
Lesson?
No, here's your merit badge. Let us never speak of this again.
Dude, so much of the dialogue in this game is fucking iconic. Poor Sasha, he's genuinely very cool. I think that it's such great presentation of his character, who's like really an unflappable guy. Like some goofy stuff happens to him. You get to see his place go to hell. Like it's sharing a secret with like the coolest guy on the campus is great. Like you see him be off kilter. Plus you like get to see him be vulnerable for a bit. You get access to his mental vault. You see his like genuine trauma, like presented very straight in a very mature way. And this is like not a adult game, you know?
Okay, enough about my mind. Let's stay out of my mind for a while. Let's just
I feel
go back
I feel
into
your
yours,
ass.
huh?
Trying to read
Step up to
Dameshi
the
in one
brain
second, it's
tumbler
sensory
when you're
overload.
ready.
Well, don't like overload yourself. Like Kui's work, calling it like a sensory experience is probably fair.
Okay, time to face my big diving helmet.
She's a lot of very intense pages too.
That's
Like
the spirit.
she's interested in the world, right? I compare Dungeon Meshi kind of to Made in Abyss in a lot of ways. There are some ways I cannot compare them, but Faith. Yeah, Faith is cool. I have not played any of those, but I am familiar with them. I have heard of them. I have a good impression of them. I would need to like study up on my Bible lore for that. I know a little about the Bible. I'm not a true biblical scholar, but I became one temporarily for the sake of writing a story in the broader canon. I wrote my my own little apocryphal tale about the Tarrasque and Lazarus and all sorts of grotesque things with Gaulish soldiers, and that was fun. That was also a college project. I would not normally write a thing like that, but like there was some assignment that I thought I could take a fun spin on by trying to write in the style of like the New Testament, so I did that, and it turned out well. Everyone hated it except the actual biblical scholar who was like, yeah, this is the Bible, good job. And I was like, yeah. It was gross. It was about like meat and eating people and was probably sacrilege, but that's okay. You should read Dungeon Meshi, true and real. All hail Cat Lady. Izutsumi is a new religion now. Bless her heart. Important creature, important creature. There's a lot of really good characters though. Like Marcille, I understand her on a fundamental level. Like I get it. I feel seen. Kui treats her characters in a way that I think is very cool too. You don't see this happen a lot, but she does a lot of like art book work with her characters in what she calls the daydream hours that be defeated. Begone, cease, get out of my zone. Ow. Now I'm defeated. I got a flathead, like from that game Flathead. Farseal art. No shipping, only Psychonauts. We navigate the mine without ships here. No ships required. Just sailing on our telekinetic orbs. Kui does these daydream hour art books where she does like, she treats the characters as her OCs basically. She dresses them up in modern outfits, puts them in like different settings and scenarios, mixes up their different races. Like there's like the page sheet with like all of the main characters swapped to being like halflings or dwarves or elves. Goes into detail showing off like certain scenes from domestic life from before the characters were in or near the dungeon. Very cool stuff. You can find those all over the net. Don't look at them until you're caught up in the fucking manga, but her sister and her boyfriend went to Japan. They couldn't find any Daydream Hour merch. Yeah, I'll tell you why. Because those are premium now. Like, Dungeon Meshi is such a big deal that I would be surprised if they were sold out fucking everywhere. I was lucky to get Hayashida Q's art book, the author of Dorohedoro. I love her work very much. And I have her Mud and Sludge book, which was a, like, some kind of Japanese bookstore cop. Yeah, Dorohedoro is very good. I would recommend that also. I think that the aesthetic of Hole, the city it takes place in, is very iconic. I think that the story is maturely presented. I think that it covers its material in a really interesting way. The plot's intriguing, the character designs are excellent, the style of the thing is great, it's written sharply. Big recommend, I like it a lot. It's also meaty and gross, which is a big win. Hole is disgusting. It is the most gross, like, style ever. There's a reason her art book is called Mud and Sludge, right? Here, Hayashida Q, art sludge, yeah. She is one of my favorite artists, just so fucking cool. Let me get like a spread from this. Yeah, here we go. More ADD art time. We started with oh yeah, okay, alright, let's look at Dorohedoro art books really quick. We've gone from H.R. Geiger and Tenga eggs to this now. I'm not gonna linger on this, but her style is like very messy, and I think that does a great service to the kind of environment that she's trying to depict, because she's got this like very sludgy place. Like she takes inspiration from Kowloon Walled City almost. Yeah, she does a lot of, so in the art book she has pictures of her other art books that are 3D and very cool. Yes, Zero, what's going on? Look at that chicken wire stuff. Look at this fucking guy. Look how gross this is. His ribs are protruding. Aww. Thank you. I appreciate it. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this giant fuck. It's like hideous stuff. Right, here's our hero. This guy. Oh, no need to shut up. It's very kind of you. Hey, 60. Yeah. I was talking about Ryoko Kui and how much I like her art, and then I was talking about the art book that I have from Hayashida Q, and then I just wanted to look at it. Like, look at this. You'll note that, like, she's very capable of crisp line work. Like, here, our hero is looking very crisp. Like, the arms are solid, but, like, then look at how fucking sketchy this gets. It's super cool. Dumplings, indeed. Also, the mask design is a big deal in Dorohedoro. Everyone's got a mask, and the masks are cool as fuck. I'm a sucker for a good mask. Like, look how sludgy this is. The super sketchy line work really makes the rendering of this sort of dilapidated environment come across stronger. It's a good example of style working well with the narrative. I read another thing recently that was kind of like this. Yeah, Takemitsu Samurai. So Takemitsu Samurai is done in the ukiyo-e style almost. And it's a story about, it's a samurai story. It's about nobility and warriors, and it's very cool. Like, it's got this super traditionally inspired art style. I'm a big fan. Like, the stylization is really intense. This was one of my manga redeems recently. Look how fucking rad this is. You don't see a lot of manga with this kind of energy. Anyway, the point is that style can inform narrative. Appropriate style, appropriate narrative. Miracles happen. Psychonauts also is like this. They got the cartoony vibe for their 60s action series themed cool vibe platformer. It all ties in. It's all art. Video games are art too, goddammit. You love N. I also love N. Blessed boy. N is perfect. I like Noe a lot. I think Noe is very cool. I like Kaimon. I don't have the tag for those. Did I open it? What's happening? I did open it, okay. You're playing a game about Plague Tale. I have not played Plague Tale. Plague Tale I have heard of. I'm kind of interested in it because, like, so I write for Warhammer Fantasy, right? I work in that setting, and there's something in that setting called the Skaven. The Skaven are devious little rat men, and they are hilarious, they are inept, they are malicious and evil, they are on, like, all sorts of stuff. And as a result, I've got kind of a soft spot for, like, plague narratives and rodents. Yeah, no intrusion at all, seriously. I have the ads, so when I'm like messing with my browser things, sometimes I don't see like chat instantly. I'm doing my best. But like there's a lot of rat stuff in Warhammer as a result. There's like a whole class you can play in the RPG called the Rat Catcher. The community Discord is called the Rat Catchers Guild. Like, they're iconic. So I think about like medieval Europe rat narratives sometimes in that context. I've heard good things about Plague Tale. I have to like look at it. That seems like a really cool narrative game. I wonder what the pacing of it would be like. I'm curious. I know there was a sequel too, and that it had some interesting mechanics, like Pied Piper stuff, right? Where you're trying to convince the rats to do stuff. I think that's cool. Hello, baggage. Become tagged. This is so charming. I really like the designs in this game too. I haven't like said anything about this so far, I don't think, but I find like various sort of psychedelic voids you get in the mental worlds and the menus, like everywhere, very cool. Like even the particle effects in this are great. They're all like swirly and colorful. It's got a very it all comes back to like psychedelia, psychonautica, that kind of thing, 60s, 70s. But it's cohesive. Like, the colors are so vivid and crazy. Like, it's like Technicolor. This area is all fucking yellow. The bend before it is green and purple again. Same deal up ahead. Pickups are all vivid. Yeah. It's both like really bright and fun, but it doesn't clash. Like they desaturate enough that it doesn't overwhelm. Like all the colors that are in here aren't like super vivid, right? Except for like certain highlights. But it comes through strongly how different they are, how warm the lighting is, how then cold the lighting is. It's really neat. What is this item? It's like a meat creature. I've defeated it? I can't make use of this yet. I see. I've made it emit rotten meat gas, thus solving the problem.
Little boy, I am sorry to say that you have a very serious mental problem. The trouble originates in this area, here. The area that we in the medical profession like to refer to as the brain. You see, son, it's just no good. I hate to be so blunt, but
I have this problem.
You have the insanity of a manatee.
I know. People are always saying that.
Aw,
what do you think's wrong with my
Dogen.
brain, doctor?
How should I know? I'm a dentist. But here's what I do know. If a tooth is bad, you pull it.
But my teeth are fine.
Yep, mad brain's got to come out, boy.
Makes sense, yeah.
Quickest way to cure what you've got.
Yeah, the musical score is excellent. They had a full orchestra for this.
But I don't wanna.
Now hold still. This will only hurt until your brains come flying out.
Look at this. He's so menacing.
Don't
He's
worry,
gonna use the
Dogen.
claw.
I'm coming up there to save you.
What is wrong, Razputin?
No time to explain, Sasha.
This
I
seems
gotta
worth
climb this
explaining.
spooky thorn
I don't know,
tower.
man. Alright, the Dream Bunny is pursued. I think that Psychonauts is like genuinely a masterclass in game design for a lot of reasons. There's no wasted space, right? Like, as I navigate this, I find like collectibles that suggest things about the environment. Like, for whatever reason, it's a thorny place in here, right? Is it deliberate? Maybe we now know that these worlds can be kind of contoured depending on the impulse of those who are connected through them, right? It's pretty cool stuff. I find it thought-provoking. It's the world design being so tied to character enables a lot of like meaning. It's very cool. Here's some more mental vaults. Yeah, it makes a really cohesive whole. There's a few games that like stack up in this kind of way, but not many. You have to be a little silly to do this kind of thing too. Like the goofiness of how it wants to present itself really does it a favor. How do I destroy this creature? I wish to do terrible violence to the vault. Give me your secrets. Good. The world shall taste my eggs. All right. Egg. Okay. That's a brain. Yeah, this is a brain. This is a walking brain. It's a fish. Beautiful. Yay! It's a fun park. Now I'm just... What? Brain, teacup ride, death laser skeleton. This'll make sense later, probably.
Okay, what the hell was that? I'm seeing some crazy stuff in here, Sasha. This can't be right.
Why did I buy the cheap brain tumbler?
Oh my god! That's such a good line, dude. Like, what other games stack up to this dialogue? Fucking... Paper Mario, maybe? The egg propaganda. Don't feel bad for how much you love this game. That's the beauty of it, man. You can always come back. It's like, oh, there's so much good stuff out there. I wasn't like sure what I wanted to stream this week, right? And I sat down and I thought, what are some really good video games that'll make me really happy to play? And oh yeah, Psychonauts, that exists. There's no shame in it. I had forgotten too. The love is rekindled when you see the brain fly. All right, Mr. Bun, take me up there. Where are we going? Where are we bouncing off to? I have not treated this with like urgency.
There's no way to get me higher.
You must
Oh, fuck, you
use
still
your
play Paper Mario?
levitation
Yeah, dude.
I don't know how to levitate.
I'm debating playing through the new one like ASAP. I've played through Thousand Year Door a few times. I do have a Switch. I don't have a capture card though. I doubt I will stream that if I play it, but I quite like Paper Mario.
Hey,
Lucky for you, we have
Thousand
one
Year
of the
Door
world's
is
foremost
awesome. It
levitators
is a
on staff.
superb game.
Agent Mia Vodello, the mental mix.
Like, you want to talk about games that are the
Precisely.
complete
You'll
package?
need
Like, this
this
game is the
oarsman's
complete
badge to
package.
reach
It's
her
like
at the
up there.
docks.
Paper
I'll
Mario,
try to
Thousand Year
determine
Door,
where this
yes.
interference
64
is
also.
coming from. Return
You've only
when
beaten
earned your
Super Paper
levitation
Mario.
merit
So,
badge.
I will say that I do like Super Paper Mario a lot. I think it's great. I think it's a good game. It is not as good as the other two that precede it. I think it's quite a good game. I think it does not compare favorably. They are super worth playing, both the first one and the Thousand Year Door. I think Thousand Year Door is like more accessible in some ways. Like, it just the stylish command system that introduced are very quality, I think. It's weird that it jumps genres. Yes, it is. And the best version of the formula was in the first two. Stretch, yes, I will. Thank you. I will heal myself. I am being healed. I'm tripping hard, dude. I'm all brain shaped. I take the shape of the brain. My cerebellum is rocked forward. Blood. Let me stand up, Jesus. Here, I'm gonna... Oh, fuck. I'm shrimping so hard. I've been, like, sore lately. I think that, like, my fucking 10 milligram 2-pill Ritalin trip may have, like, done me in there. So let me... Part of what made me want to play this was my, like, recent psychonautic escapades. I'm doing, like, fancy stretches now. You can't tell because my tracking ain't quite up to snuff. But trust me, I'm doing the yoga. I... tried 5 milligrams at first. That was awesome. I was like locked in. I felt good. I was like, man, it's so easy to start tasks now. Very cool. And then because I had been told I could try the 10 milligram, I'm like, hey, Vera, you should try this. You might not get anything out of one pill. I was like, all right, I'll get on that. I'm going to pop those. And then I did. And then I was like fucking vibrating for hours. That was a whole thing. And I think I like so aggressively like paced around my little gym here because this is like my little gym space, right? My fucking studio zone is shared with the gym zone. I was like fucking pacing and like hopping up on stuff, and I am sore after. I was like aggressively stimming out all of the fucking Ritalin energy, and I think I'm paying the price for it. It's like delayed onset muscle soreness, but I didn't like work out. I just sort of like vibed for a few hours, like walking in circles, getting stoked. Not quite the same thing, almost. Maybe it's like good for you. I probably burned some calories. It turns out that I burn 1,000 calories just playing video games, so I'm sure that was up there. Your soft spot is the Mario Luigi RPGs. Hell yeah, dude. Those are so fucking sick. I go to the Mario RPGs when I talk about like my problem with RPGs and like what the exception is, because I get bored in games like Final Fantasy where there's not a ton of like interaction mid-battle.
Hey, Lily.
Stuff like the Mario and Luigi RPGs where there's action commands and things that make the attacks feel solid and like there's a technical execution aspect. That's my fucking jam. Big fan, big fan. Maybe I'll play those eventually. Yeah, the counter-attacking is dope. I'll play some of those eventually. Oh, Sixy, you like those too? Fuck yeah, dude. All right, if we all agree those games are goated, I'll play one at some point. I do like them quite a lot. Fawful's my homie. What a G.
You are so immature. And cute. When are you gonna shut up and kiss me?
Shut up and do what?
She is
I
iconic.
didn't know you could. I had to go.
Got her mind read.
Embarrassing.
Their little thing is so cute. The character writing in this is just fucking excellent. Like, really excellent writing in any video game, like, wins me over so hard. I can't help it. Like, the dialogue is so good. The structure of the story is so good. I will sing the fucking praises of this game till the cows come home. Seriously, I really like it. It's also charming, like, even the sound effects. I want to crush it up into a little ball and eat it. I'm gonna do that with my Psychonauts. Ah, Inside Story. Yeah, there are some tough games in the series. I remember that Partners in Time I found really difficult because it introduced the Baby Mario and Baby Luigi, and Baby Luigi and Baby Mario have their own action commands that are layered in combat, and something about my little brain found it very challenging to navigate all of that at the same time. Alright, I think we're going this way now, right? Yeah, the boathouse and beach, maybe? Question mark? Trying to navigate. Oh, I can buy the doodad too. I can buy the sucky device, the ground pliers for arrowheads. Let's see if this is right first. This feels kind of smart. This is like a place people would go, right? Hell yeah. So we were talking about Razputin earlier, the famous namesake of Raz here. So for anyone who's not familiar, the story of Rasputin is told through the hit song Rasputin, Rah Rah Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen.
Huh? No. Well, yes. My family has this problem with water.
He died
it's a bunch of hooey anyway.
Violently.
Some old gypsy curse about how we're all supposed to die in water.
Rasputin was not liked by anyone in the Russian court. He was the advisor to the queen. He convinced her that he had healing powers and that he was chosen by God. A lot of Russian politicians did not like this, so they sort of really violently murdered him. They poisoned him. He got up. They shot him. He didn't stop. They set him on fire. Then they wrapped him in a carpet and threw him like 5 stories off of some castle into a river.
No distractions.
They found him like a few days later. He had drowned in the carpet that they wrapped him up in, trying to clamber out. So what finally got this guy, who they killed in every way they possibly could, was the fucking water. So Raz is weak to water. Dogen!
Are you okay? I had the strangest machine-induced dream about you.
TV?
Well, first of all,
he seems fine.
Sasha 9 invited me down to his secret lab, and...
Yo, Dogen, your fly's down. Look at this. It is empty in there. Same though, like honestly, same.
The dream was true. Dogen,
that's me
don't
IRL.
worry. I know where your brains are. They're in...
That's me when I watch Smiling Friends.
Like this crazy... Dream Thorn Bush straight.
If you want historical accuracy, Anastasia. Oh yeah.
You go to the
shout outs to Disney. Hell yeah, Disney.
I just need a little more advanced.
Shout outs to Disney and Time Warner and Amazon and X.com. That could have been a jump scare. They were nice to us though. There's only a couple of those in the game, not too many. It's for kids and stuff, barely. This is like one of those really smart products, you know? No, not Dogen! Hey there, Blacktails. Yeah, you're just in time for Dogen's tragic debraining. I'm trying to navigate the rest of the camp here. I've been rambling about how much I love this game since we got underway. It is a precious thing. Hope you're having a good summer. I was just talking about like the sort of historical info behind Raz's fear of water here, because Rasputin, his historical namesake, did die in water ultimately. They do explore the curse more in Psychonauts 2 also. Yeah, I don't think that's necessarily the direct inspiration, but it's a fun parallel, because definitely the most famous figure to be named Rasputin. There were some water problems there also. Raz's deal is his own, though. Alright, good night, Manny. Thank you for stopping by. Do good out there.
Let me tell you about that.
I like to think there's that layer here. I've always thought that was cute, that Raz himself is a little water allergic. It's just such a smart game. Can I bully these guys out of the way? No.
What are you guys doing?
Beat it, you kid!
So I need to get over there somehow. I'm not welcome. Can I just help them? He needs violence. Like this? No, this isn't working. That water's freaky. Well, it should be. Like, the water is scary to Raz, right? Like, it works that it's like neon green. It looks like the slime from Crash Bandicoot, because it's hostile. Like, it attacks you. I need a canoe.
Check it out, Admiral. I'm an oarsman.
Give me a canoe.
Hey, it looks like all those weeks in the canoe simulator really paid off.
It looks yellow. It's kind of yellow.
sir,
It's like
Admiral,
yellow-green.
Well, let's get to a
Yeah,
vote.
this is the PS2 version of the game. I do have the PC version, but I could not get it to run, so we're using the even more legal PS2 version. God, the Yellow Lake is like especially ominous. Somehow, like the Yellow Lake is worse than the Green Lake.
Levitation class has already begun.
Some psychic paddling.
Floating dock before the party is over.
Can I like get out here? I want the item. Alright, I'll worry about that later. All these goodies though, there's so many pickups and items. They're all off limits. The OG Xbox, hell yeah. I don't have an OG Xbox emulator. I should. There's so many like classic Xbox games I kind of want to play.
I got in contact with your
No, the
father, and
Xbox was like up there. The PS2 was special in that it was sort of branching off the whole polygon first PlayStation tradition. Because like the PlayStation was the first big polygon home console, right? Mostly because of Virtua Fighter and Virtua Cop. Because those did crazy well at the arcade, and Sony was like, hey, we need 3D on this sucker! Which was good, but then the Xbox was like a big deal.
Was it a creepy looking freak?
I haven't played a lot of Xbox originals. I had like a list that I was curious about. Yeah, Beyond Good and Evil is on there. Fuck yeah. Never played it. Super curious. I've heard it's genius. Like talking about games with good writing and good world building, I know that's up there, up there.
It's time I find out where this is.
We need to bring back old forum console Flame Wars. All right, we can do that here.
Tonight at the old boathouse.
Let's get real.
This is so cool.
Yeah, it feels like that time in True Psychic Tales 314
Xbox, PS2.
Shut up!
There. Here, we'll do it like this. Genius may be pushing it. I don't know. I'm quick to hand out Genius. I'm very satisfied whenever I see a game that feels like really well thought out.
I have been ordered to report
like
here
what
for
has
levitation
really
training.
excellent writing? Let me
Already
think.
been the coach's
Silent Hill
obstacle
2 I would call
course, and Sasha showed
Genius.
me how to
This I
shoot.
would call Genius.
You know, I'd expect that sort of recklessness from ourselves.
Maybe Signalist?
But Sasha?
Agent 9 said you were the most powerful levitator the Psychonauts had.
Let me think. Like
Sasha
really good
said that?
narratives.
Really? I didn't know he noticed.
I have to go through my library.
You know, I only work with the best teachers.
Flirt. Okay, let's party.
Vote for Dreamcast. Oh god. GameCube's a big winner. GameCube's like special though. I think the Nintendo consoles almost don't compete in the console wars because they just live off a Nintendo island where they get all the really high quality originals. GameCube Beyond Good and Evil is better than PS2 version? No. This isn't about Beyond Good and Evil. This is about the console. We're having console wars. Again, GameCube special, because the GameCube had like all the weird ass peripherals, right? There was the like in the car game. I saw like some Mad Cat setup that let you plug into the cigarette lighter with your GameCube nestled in the middle console. Set that sucker up with 4 GVAs, play Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Hell yeah.
Is to just try it. I'm going to give you a levitation learner's
You know,
permit.
I've heard that
It will
Max
only work
Payne
while you're
is
in my
genius.
mind. After you finish
I
my
have not
course,
played Max
I'll give you the
Payne, but I've
real
heard that's
thing,
like
baby.
really
First you
smart.
gotta show me you know how to use it.
I will note that so the GameCube version is better for Beyond Good and Evil. I will make a note of that because I do want to play that.
Now bounce on up here and follow me, darling.
I have like a game list that's been slowly growing and occasionally getting shorter. A lot of quality stuff on there. All right, so I need to. I'm missing something here. Can I get like on top of this and jump across?
Bounce for mama.
Yeah, this'll work. No?
Go on.
What am I missing bubble bounce wise? Oh, it's while you. I see.
Bounce, baby.
No? You own many old consoles, but they become Zelda players? That's so real. I definitely was like just pulling my Wii out to play Skyward Sword a few years ago. Is X to bubble bounce? I'm bouncing. Am I doing? Ah, I'm dumb. There we go. There we go. Now we're rolling. It's become Katamari.
Now for this last one,
There are a couple of like really unique games for the Wii though, right? Like the Wii tried to revitalize rail shooters, which are a genre of game that I really like. You want to talk about genius writing? House of the Dead. House of the Dead's up there. That's brilliant stuff.
Don't be afraid, darling.
All right, GameCube fuck wins. All right, fair enough. I happen to like the GameCube quite a bit though. Like Wind Waker is a not a skippable Zelda, right? That's up there. It had like games like Custom Robo too. Like I've kind of been trying to appreciate the GameCube catalog in the last few years. Because I got very sick of like AAA dev strategy where it all focuses on like high fidelity model stuff and giant file size. I started exploring like the old classic list, like various award winners from different years, and there's some good stuff out there. Link's crossbow training. I have never played that, but I've heard it's fun. I'm thinking more like Elevits, or like even I think the version of Call of Duty 3 for the Wii was also rail shooter-esque. Like there was something going on there. I don't know for sure. I didn't play it. I was like reading an article about it the other day. You're ambivalent about Wind Waker. I think Wind Waker is a huge stylistic victory, and I think that it really did well with its open world system. I think Twilight Princess is overall a better game, although Twilight Princess's lowest point is lower, in my opinion, than the lowest point of Wind Waker. I hate the bug collecting stuff. Partly because I'm scared of bugs, but also because I think it's a little... The pace of it's not great.
You are the sugar
RE4 on the Wii, interesting.
Now just follow the flowers.
I know there were a couple of like ultra-violent games on the Wii, right? There was like one like called Red Steel where it's like katana pistol combat. If I could find a way to emulate the Wii in a way I'm satisfied with, I would like to try that. You liked the bug collecting? I don't know. I think those sections are not great. Those problems are technical. Yeah, the camera is abysmal in Wind Waker, but it's so cute. Like I'm glad I'm getting this close up of the rear inside of Link's head. Like I wanted to look at that. It's cel shaded. We all like that. There is a Figment there. Okay. I didn't remember there being like quite so much sobbing in here. Yeah, let's go with sobbing. Come hither. Give me the item. All right, good. Crucial pickups. You know, we game has a killer art style. Wario Land Shake. Well, Wario games are generally really good, I think. Shout outs to Pizza Tower for recapturing the style. I don't think the combat is very good in most Zelda games, though I will say that. I really enjoyed the wolf combat in Twilight Princess specifically, but like Skyward Sword is terrible, at least with the motion controls.
But no,
it's hard to make sword fighting feel good with like the dongle, to be fair.
I'll put a ball return down here for you.
Yay!
Just jump in there if you need to come back up here.
Yeah, Pizza Tower is cool. I have not finished it. Wario Land 3 is a strong one also.
Float over here, will you?
I've never played 3. I played 4 for the Game Boy Advance.
Remember to use your
That's like an example of a game that I've studied a little bit, but I haven't played too much of. Very stylish though. Like, you want to talk about fucking style. Wario has style in spades. That dude's got the royal purple. He's got the Cadillac. He's got the mansion full of stolen goods. Bless his heart.
Hey, wanna dance?
Hey, sure. We're all dancing.
Come on, dance, baby.
Hey, will you
These
teach me how
guys.
to dance?
Watch and learn, kid.
Look at this party animal. He's busting it down. He's got every move, yo. Look at him. Hell yeah.
Hey,
I like this one. I can bounce like
Thanks,
this.
but no thanks, Raz.
Rejected? But I'm Razputin. Now, come on, man. I got all the... Here, you want to dance?
Hey, sure. We're all dancing.
All right. I see how it is. I'm not going to get to go to camp prom. That's fine. Typical. Where's my teacher? Surely there's someone who knows we're supposed to be doing here. Ah, here we go. This looks like a thing. No? Ball return. Give me ball return. Let's try this. You bought a Wii long after its release. Donkey Kong Country Returns. Ah, yeah. Wait, you had to... I don't understand the control scheme for that. I know that Donkey Kong, like, Tropical Freeze was really good. Is this gonna do what I want it to do? What's going on here? How do I go up higher?
Oh, total buzzkill.
The instructor herself isn't down here. I'm doing something wrong right now. The Wii's motion controls are like decent, but I don't know. I did not enjoy like waggle controls for anything. Like No More Heroes is one of my favorite games ever, right? I passionately love No More Heroes, and I think that it's more fun to play with a controller where you don't have to waggle, except for recharging. Recharging your weapon in No More Heroes is an example of perfect motion controls.
Hey,
Come on, dance, baby.
Hey, wanna dance?
Hey, sure.
What am I missing here?
Join us.
This? Fuck. Done something wrong there. No More Heroes and No More Heroes 2 both have banger soundtracks. I have actually not... I want to get in there. That's a secret room. No More Heroes 3 I have not actually played. I have been saving myself for stream with that one, which I will do eventually. I'm going to play through the first two first, but I've not played that or the spin-off that was originally Wii U only. Can I, like, get a hang here? I'm missing something here. Yeah, like No More Heroes, I think, is another good example of like a really stylish game with just generally well done and executed everything. I think about it a lot. Travis is like one of my literally me characters. He's my fucking hero. What a goober. He knows about Moe, which is important. What the fuck am I doing wrong? Let's hear him up here. He's an otaku like me. Dude, he likes pro wrestling moves. He knows about the suplex. Like, come on. It was meant to be. I have all of these figments. Does one of these, like, raise if I step on it? No. Does this?
Ow! Hey, what are you doing? I was in the middle of something serious there.
Were you? Is anything here serious? Are we having, like, serious time in this zone? I'm feeling very skill issued right now. Give me a second. God. I haven't played this in a long while. Platformers are funny though. Like I don't get stuck like this in many games, but I definitely do in like this. I got stuck in a Kirby game one time too. Like I think it was like Kirby 64. I somehow like walled myself into the lower level of one of the areas. I don't know why this isn't raising. It's like meant to, right? Let me do research here briefly. My train of thought's been impeded by getting fucking... Yeah, here we go. Searching up a literal video guide for this spot that I'm in right now. Guide me. Do I have to leave the level? I couldn't need to. God damn it. I'm missing the float is what I'm missing. I need to float to do this. I love Kirby 64 too. I can't do the float. Is it a controller issue? Because I thought I had to unlock the float to do this. Maybe if I... Why am I not doing it? I'm trying to float right now. I feel very dumb. What comes levitation? Why can't I do it? Is it like a controller thing? No, it can't be. Oh, it's just this. I see. Ah, it's L1. Thank you. Okay, I've gotten.
Oh no, you didn't just
there we
try
go.
to touch me while I'm dancing.
I can do it now. Look, I'm gonna activate all the rings and be powerful. Look. Here we go. Hell yeah! I'm doing it. Thank you.
Thank you, sweetie.
I solved the skill issue. Oh god. Thank you for the divine inspiration. Kirby 64 is a really good game. I haven't played that in a very long little while. I had like an older friend who had a 64 that I could like play stuff on. I got to play Majora's Mask on that. I played Kirby 64.
See that draft up above?
I think his older brother had a Dreamcast too. That was like my first contact with Sonic Adventure, was this like outrageously cool thing on that this like older kid was playing on a Dreamcast, just running around Pumpkin Hill. I was hooked immediately. That's a game with genius writing, is Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. There we go. That's my official opinion as an English major. That's Kino, as they say. There we go. Fuck. All right. The day is saved. I don't want to go here, though, because I saw... Yeah, over there. I want to get over there. There's a secret area here, right? That's... Yeah. There's like a figment covering it, but... I can get in here. Kino is German. Fraud. Loan words.
Come on, this room's no fun. Let's leave, baby.
Look at all the kids in here. So here's some unique figments, right? These are little babies. What's in here?
You definitely don't want to go in there. That's a party killer right there.
Let's look in the vault before we get the party killer. Mia's children. Oh, she's like running an orphanage. Yeah. Doling out soup to the kiddos, singing to them at lunchtime, and it's burning down. Oh yeah, and she's psychic too, so she could like sense them being... This is a serious game. Like it's like children's media kind of, like it's rated PG-13 at the most, but it's not, they don't hold back with this. So here's the party pooper, and
Darling,
yeah.
what are you doing down here? The party is upstairs. Lucky for you, I have my nightmares under control. These things can take you to a world of pain, trust me.
So they're whispering, help us, why don't you save us, etc. I can't even hear her asking me to leave over this.
You've come to the wrong place.
Like, you can't even hear her telling you to leave over how loud they're whispering in your ear. Like, that's... Ugh. ASMR, yeah, it's an ASMR stream now. There are 2 games you want on 64. Ocarina of Time and Conker's Bad Fur Day. Dude, I would love to play Conker's Bad Fur Day at some point. I like Rare very much. I think there's not many like sort of adult platformers that are clever about it at all. Like there's a lot of games that are like sort of novelty adult games, let's say, without going too deep in what that could mean, that I don't think take it very seriously. Like think like Leisure Suit Larry and stuff, right? But Conker's is it's just like really sharp from what I've seen of it. Yeah, the rare uncensored Nintendo product. They say some stuff in that, right? Like I know about the Great Mighty Pooh and a couple things. I think that the Xenomorph's in there. I was rambling about the Xenomorph earlier. I want to play Alien Isolation at some point. Remember to play Cameo Elements of Power? I did play Cameo Elements of Power. I have beaten that game. I really like Cameo Elements of Power. Actually, I think it's cool. I think the Punch Plant is neat. I don't think it's that good a game, but it was cool. It was stylish. It had pizzazz. I have an older stepbrother who was like into a lot of video game things too, and a lot of my games I like played because I saw him playing them when I was younger. See the Ikum Bukum skin? I don't know if I did. I don't think we had DLC. But I did wind up playing Cameo on my own file, and I definitely beat that at one point. Conquer would be fun to play through at some point too. Did they make like a sequel to that? I vaguely remember there being some kind of new Conquer thing, right? Conky Donk 64 or something. It was like a... I remember it being bad whenever it was. It was like some kind of super nothing product. Unlike this very important emotional baggage, this is an everything product. Got a whole world contained in there. Cameo would be fun to like show off. I don't have a 360 emulator working though. I now have like every PlayStation console except 4 working, and 5 I guess, but I don't have any Xbox EMU. I have I don't have Dolphin set up. I should set up Dolphin. That'll play Beyond Good and Evil, right? So I'm like up here now. Oh, I know what I didn't do. I didn't surf. Here we go. Hell yeah. No. Oh, I have up force going. I gotta immediately hit that. You want to like SMK 64 and F-Zero, but it's cheating and F-Zero gets me. F-Zero is a hard game from what I know about it. I've never been like good at racing games to be. What the fuck? I think I glitched the game a little bit there. Okay. I've never played an F-Zero game except for like one GBA game. Oh shit, I shouldn't have. The platforming, it's too complicated. I played like one of the early GBA ones for a bit. I like had access to that and I tried it and I liked it. I wasn't good at it though. I assume that like the ones with the proper 3D crazy tech are really difficult. I've seen speed runs at some of the late game tours and it's wild out there. I'm getting outskilled. Oh god. All right, up and then no. How did I do it before? I like flew up all the fucking way. Just told it to begin with. What the? Is 360 emulatable? I don't know. PS3 was very easy. I had issues running Demon Souls for a bit, but I solved them pretty quickly. What is happening here? You loathe rubber banding. That is fair. I am not that sensitive to it. I don't play a lot of racing games. I played Burnout Revenge recently, but that was kind of for the memes. Wanted to, you know, fill my belly with diet soda, play some Burnout Revenge to the PS2. There we go. No, fucking ass. I feel very stupid right now. I'm going up and down again. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and hoping it gives you a different result, right? There we go. God. Was that so hard? Yes, it was. I never played Mario Kart DS, actually. I've never been, like, super drawn to racing games. Like, I played Double Dash because it was co-op, right? And then, I think the part at which, like, my taste in games became independent from my stepbrothers was actually when he and his friends were, like, playing Mario Kart all the time, and I was like, no, I want to play this Silent Hill that I found. I can emulate this. I want to try this. I'm going to do this with my day. There was divergence happening. My brain activated. It became more of a people. The cell processor might be weird. I know that the PS2 emulator is impaired in some way by one of the... Like, there's some kind of, like, baked-on disk rendering that happens in the original PS2 chip that allowed for certain kinds of transparency that happened on the console, and those do not work in emulation at all, and they don't know how to make them work. So that's a limitation of the PS2 EMU, but I think it doesn't matter too much. You see effects of this, though, in stuff like the Devil May Cry Special Edition for PC, because the really pretty effect that was on Dante's bangs, where you can see through them just a little bit, is no longer there. What does this do? Ah, okay. Cool. I solved the puzzle. I unlocked it. Yeah, I'm not too familiar. I want to get, like, whatever I can set up, though, because I'm kind of interested in playing both, like, older, unique games and things that are like sort of I like weird titles, things that have a specific element to them that's kind of cool. Like there's this game I want to play soonish that I don't know what to talk about it. I don't know like how to explain it. It's like this I was talking about how Roger Ebert thinks that video games can't be high art recently, right? This is Roger Ebert's favorite game. It's like this sort of horror-esque DOS game where you walk around ancient Osaka and like find historical elements and talk to yokai and stuff, and it sounds like a format that has almost never been explored since, so I am gonna check that out. You know, P.S. Patapon, I know Patapon. Patapon, I'm curious about Patapon. It looks very cute. I'm a sucker for like cute little aesthetics like that. It has such an iconic look too. I think one game it reminds me of a little bit is like Okage King of Shadows. I don't know what the fuck console that's for, but something about the like little gremlins in Patapon remind me of the shape of that guy.
Go stampede someone else.
I shot him. I'm sorry. I know you're just dancing.
Hey,
you want to dance now that I shot you?
Why don't you go ask Ilka? She loves to dance.
Oh my god, he's pawning someone off on me. All right, that's fine. We can move on. Looking for my instructor still. Didn't he amend/clarify he didn't understand video games? Well, I read that article 2 days ago. And it did not it was far from apologetic. It was just laying out that he felt that video games were a different kind of artistic presentation that did not align to his views on high art. It was a clarification because his perspective on high art is that high art is a specific experience that is meant to be perceived in one way. It is a film. It is a composition that can be played wrong. It is a novel. It is a art piece on the wall. Thank you, Natasha. I appreciate the brain massage. I'm trying to do a little thing and put on my literary cap for a second. Because obviously, video games can't be that. Depending on how good you are, you can get stuck in the little zone because you forget how to float in your orb, and then you hang out there for a little bit, and it changes the tempo of what you're doing, right? Look at all these cool Super Spy adventures they're having, by the way. They're fucking posing from the Psychonauts logo. Disarming this explosive. Look at this dastardly guy out there. Look at this dastardly character they're apprehending. What heroes? Blending in with the Raja. Floating to stop Dr. Robotnik here. Fucking awesome. All these adventures. Oh, this slipped in there. Okay, here we go. That's the real secret. That's why it's in the vault. Uh-oh. Super cute. Yeah, different games are very different, right? Because games like The Return of the Obra Dinn, for example, which is a detective game that is basically you staring at a journal and then walking through a still image of a boat getting fucked up, that kind of experience is going to be a very different kind of way to convey meaning than something like Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Yeah, it's dithered to all fuck. I don't know if I have the attention span for it, but it's very cool. Like, games are if I'm putting on, like, my fancy hat and trying to justify them to, like, a professor of mine or something, I call them interactive media. I think that they are the forefront of an interactive form of storytelling that can build meaning through that kind of opportunity for unique personal experience, right?
When you are levitating,
nice.
you are
there we go.
Also protected from all sorts of icky things.
Interactive experiences, TM.
Things, like those spikes.
Nice. Not water. That's awesome.
Darling, do you have some problems with water? Do you want to talk about it?
That's so good.
It's a long story. Maybe later.
Like,
okay, I'm always
not
here
spikes
for you,
though. Got it.
Let me just say that it's very normal for boys your age.
Oh, she thinks he's a bedwetter. That's great. I didn't catch that before. It's so cool that, like, even this flat object, like, this is just a suggestion of water, functions to activate his curse, right? It's all psychology. Little psychonautical. Oh god. Ow. Please, please, no. Get on the pull. There we go. You know, this is like a really well-scripted game. I think that it does a lot for the game, how well-written it is. Like, even the incidental dialogue is just excellent. Every bit of it's quotable and iconic. It's just, it's sharp. It's such a triumph. I fucking love Psychonauts. I won! I appreciate they call it like a respawn kick out. They're not even like fronting about him being a pinball. Uh-oh. That's not quite what I wanted. Who's crying? No crying at camp. What's going on here? Not allowed. It is summer. We are at summer camp now. Interpreted as kids not wanting to wash. Yeah, that could be it too. Yeah. Ah, the Calvin and Hobbes, very cultured. Very true, very true. You know, given the size of his noggin, I wouldn't be surprised if Calvin was on some mood board somewhere in Double Fine during production here. Not quite the same vibe, but hey. That could definitely be it. I like these like vague dancing shapes in the, is this like FMV footage? I think this is heavily edited FMV footage in the drum here. Yeah, it's like a people. Look at him. They're grooving. All right, neat. I'm gonna do this all careful, like. This time I'm gonna stay on my happy little orb here as I go around. I think it's gonna make it easier to get over this here obstacle. Just a suggestion that I gave myself as I was taking notes during my lengthy descent from the last attempt here. Beautiful, amazing. It's almost like this is a tutorial for that power or something. Alright, here's some weeping baggage up there. Let's solve that little problem. Hell yeah. Eh? What the fuck? Okay. Physics, huh? Okay. My one enemy. Physics. Gravity is the strongest part of that, though. Gravity's out to get me. I want the bag to stop crying. Like a wind bag. Haha. Cool. Hey. I solved it! The problem's over! Try all of these now. I've got several of them. You gotta collect the collectibles, right? Let's see. One to go. Dude, I'm a happy camper. That's what Whispering Rock Summer Camp is all about. Happy campers and producing tools of war for the US government. And that's the promise of like real education, you know? These sensor guardians. Not disposed of. I love all these like sort of, I guess you can tell from my background there, but I dig these kind of whirling, trippy visuals, the color swirls, the sort of psychedelia, whatnots. It's all cool. I got up to the top 4 of this crazy club. We did it. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah. All right. I see what we're doing now. Hey.
Okay. It's time to see how fast you are, darling. Ready? Get set. Go, baby, go.
I got this. There's a lot of figments on the course here. I assume that like Sonic the Hedgehog, all these like crazy pathways up top are gonna be just fast as fuck. That seems sound to me. It's like the good logic, you know, it makes my gamer brain activate. What's left of it? I dig the giant platform shoe as an obstacle. Like, I was talking about how I feel like so much of the aesthetic of this game is 60s, 70s inspired, from the adventure serials to the sci-fi stuff to the furniture, like kind of the mod look, especially her. Look at this stuff, come on. Mia's whole style is like right there. Do I have any exposure to work by Terrence McKenna? What a leading and specific question in which the answer is obviously yes. Not a ton, but I'm familiar. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That killed all my momentum. Oops. Bobby, no, don't do it! Bobby, no! Oh, fuck. I tried to levitate. I'm a fool! No, Bobby! I'm gonna beat him. Come on. Speed boost, speed boost! You fucker. Remain it. They get it tighter. Come on, come on, come on. You fucker. Come on. Look. Can beat him. Should I keep it under? I was just keeping things interesting, right? Yeah. Oh, fuck. All right. Okay. Come on. Yeah. All right. All right. All right. There we go. There we go. Fuck. Okay. Okay.
You
Close there.
did it. You're quick like greasy lightning. I'm so proud of you, darling.
I have only the most cursory knowledge of novelty theory. I would need to like actually read up on that to talk about it in any detail. I mostly know him for his connection to psychedelic culture and his impact there. I've not read much of his theory. I don't read a lot of raw theory outside of like literature stuff because I find that it's mostly like I read like media theory and stuff. You know, I read
a lot of floating in this room, baby.
I read Simulacrum and Simulacra and Simulacrum by Baudrillard. I read I've read a lot of Foucault. I read Rhizomatics, which were interesting, by Deleuze and Guattari. I'm butchering their names. Yeah, Baudrillard I think is quite good. That was recommended to me by a friend of mine who was a professor of English when I was just starting my college experience a few years back.
If you float in some areas,
very interesting, very interesting.
Get a little more than usual.
Probably has to do with some of my interest in like virtual media. I think that he'd be very interested in the internet and in VTubing specifically. They aren't quite going for theory with Psychonauts though. It gets a little Freudian in some places, maybe. I love sensors as an expression of the superego. I think that's a really cute way of viewing them. Most of the brainy stuff is punny, though.
You're going to have to use your Psyfloat again to get those rings spinning.
All right, here we go, here we go. I can link it over there, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, cute, 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 cute. That's really fun. There's a shitload of figments in here. I'm not gonna worry about getting all of them. Nice. Became more aggressive, big win. Okay. This is kind of neat. I hear emotional baggage too, okay. Need to tend to that. Getting all the bags seems easy enough. I haven't read like all of Baudrillard, don't get me wrong, but I read what was like advised to me as especially relevant to like my project and just like viewing media as a thing that can construct reality, and I found it very interesting. His whole idea is that for Simulacra and Simulacrum, he was trying to dissect how closely you have to emulate something for it to become just as good as like the real thing, and it's quite neat. I think it relates to my concept of verisimilitude and like my interest there, so. I read a lot of like anthropologists and sociologists too. Some of which is very difficult. Like, God, there were a couple of authors that I read for like an anthropology class that I am daunted by going back through those books. The Map and Territory, yeah. That's what opens it, right? I haven't read this for a few years. I read that like at the start of college and I just graduated last year, so. Hooray! Primal memories unlocked. Yeah, let's see those. Let's see. What sort of media is like primal memories then? How do I view these? Here we go. Oh shit, this is concept art. Oh yeah, so look how strong the shape language is. Look at that. You can just see her. Oh, that's great. Yeah, she's just a fucking square and then like a curve, another curve, and done on each side. Yeah. So her dancer is also all very, like, come on, that's so cool. The party room itself. Screens and psychedelic coloration. Yeah. We haven't even seen that part yet. There's one of the giant platform boots. That's fucking rad. Yeah, asymmetry is like an easy way to add interest to a design. There is a symmetry check called the ladder principle. I don't know if you're familiar with this. I learned about this somewhat recently. The ladder principle is a way of visualizing your character's front view as if it were a ladder, and if it looks like a ladder, if there's like visual interest that's symmetrical, like bump, 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 it's no good. It means the design is bland in some way. More often than not. You need either to have like different concentrations of detail or to have asymmetry breaking up the detail or something, you know?
Who's that I see?
I made it! It's me!
It's Razputin, the rolling rockstar.
Her fingers are long
in
as
the
fuck.
flesh.
I just noticed
And
that.
just
It's like
in
crystal
time,
therapy level.
The party was dying without you, darling. Here, I have a little party favor for you.
Party favors are suspicious from her, but I'll take this. It helps you get high, I guess. You levitate with it. Hey, you know? That's pretty 70s, right? Hell yeah.
So cute.
So I'm now empowered to go back to Meatland, but I feel like I'm a little late given that Dogen was walking around empty-headed as he was.
Don't be a stranger, darling.
Thank you, Agent Vodello.
Thank
Now
you,
it's
Agent
back to the lab
Vodello.
to save Dogen.
Dogen's not in the lab, sweetie. He's watching TV in the lodge with the other children.
One
Dream Dogen from my brain
author I really
television.
like theory-wise, but is like the most difficult ever. I don't think I understand him. Let me preface it with this: is Giorgio Agamben, who like wrote a lot on the state of exception. That's like an anthropology type theory thing, but very interesting. He was like intrigued by when people become. He was intrigued by the point at which people become exceptions in the rule of law and they exit the normal state of human being and become this like outside thing that is treated as a separate category by regulation. It's really intriguing. He's interested in like the camp and he sort of builds off of some of Foucault's ideas relating to discipline and punishment, which is one of his books, and like how jails function. It's really cool, very dark, but quite interesting. He wrote this other very small book on like daemons and like the psyche and like how society interacts with various mental frameworks. That was very interesting, and like creativity and where that comes from. That was like extraordinarily complicated little handbook, but very cool little author. I haven't read like academic theory for its own purpose, like basically since I got out of school though, which I suppose is standard, but hey. I should. I'll read up on like when I do these like streams that are gonna be talking about comparing like different forms of the same story in different media. I'll probably do like some kind of formative prep for that. Like just look over relevant ideas and whatever I can find. Like extrajudicial violence. Yeah, exactly. Especially when like endorsed by the powers that be, right? Like he was interested in like he wrote about Wubia. He wrote about like Guantanamo. He wrote about outlaws. He wrote about like certain kinds of expulsion from the polis that happened in ancient Rome. He makes a lot of literary allusion. It's a very dense kind of writing. It's very cool though. How do I park my fucking boat? That's what I want to know. No amount of theory writing prepared me for parking this fucking canoe. Right here? I can levitate now. Yeah, well, I would not call most, like, anthropology, sociology theory, like, uplifting. Sadly. Hey, Bobby.
Wasn't that great when I beat you in that levitation race?
Bless this kid's heart. He still doesn't let me through, you little fucker. Alright, fine. I have this now, so I don't even care. Can run around and make zippy. This really does open up the game. You move so fucking fast. Up. Got there. Oh, I'm doing well for one. I don't mind if folks want to lurk though. Like that's like half the joy of Twitch, right? Lurking is treasured. Psychonauts coming number 1. That's on the fucking thing. It's rude to call upon the lurkers and rouse them from their reverie. We're all just chilling, playing video games. I'm rambling about like complicated shit too, like fucking German authors and stuff. I really enjoyed all of those courses though. Like I think that learning about like anthropology and sociology was particularly useful to me as like a writer.
I've got a great deal on a slightly used
Like that's sort of what I do at Warhammer in part, is I give context to different societies in the fantasy universe based on my structure that I've like the structure that I can observe and the rest of the lore. I make things make sense and take like inspiration from historical society and how they function and unfold, etc. I think it's all part of the same project. It's good to be like a well-rounded person if you're a creative. I love the sound this fucking thing makes.
Whoa. Elton. I hope
Hi,
you're not waiting
Elton.
for me. Oh, jeez. Sorry. Carry on, sailor.
That's a good bit. Sees him smooch in the air. They ignored him, too. Quality stuff. Every little vignette you get of the campers is fucking hilarious. Like, they all have so much personality. Elton might not be the bravest Psychonaut, but he's doing okay. So I can buy the like, arrowhead generator device now. That's helpful. This thing's like 50 arrowheads, I think. And it just makes them print out. The cobweb duster, you need to get like all of the Easter eggs and things, which I think is worth. I'm not sure like about completion though. This isn't like that long a game, I don't think. Here's these fucking maniacs. I want to see their concept art. All right, Mr. Crawler, give me the thing. I like these load screens too. They have a lot of personality. It's fun to get like a glimpse at the outside world when you're out there in the camp. There's trippier ones in the mental world, etc.
Don't push me, Sonny. I can reach you with this spatula. Oh, that's my last. Now with
here, I need this.
Dowsing rod will help you find arrowhead.
Important doodad.
The big-headed kid with the gloves. What else can I do you
That's
for?
it for now.
I guess I need to get back to Ancient Nine's place too. Now that I can levitate, I can be way too late to help Dogen. Yeah, though, I think that having, like, that kind of background is, like, useful in world building, though. More than just reading art, you know, like reading literature and like pouring through different kinds of cinematic framing for things. When you're trying to make something, it helps to have that kind of scientific or studied historical background. A lot of the funnier bits in Psychonauts stem from just knowing so much about brain anatomy, right? There's a lot of like funny little bits about like how thoughts are put together, the different psychological concepts that they highlight. Like that inspiration comes from a well-rounded little brain education, you know? Someone in the Discord got writing advice recently from one of the Slave Zero X writers. Shoutouts to Zet. Very cool little passage they wrote. But that person's like big advice for creation was to For every like media in your niche that you consume, to like study other things, go like see classical opera, watch a no play, read a history book, etc., and just get that well-rounded perspective on the world. You can take inspiration from unsuspecting places, like the things that can inform your projects and sneak up on you. It's cool.
Interesting.
Less mess that way.
So they're gonna whack this kid.
Giant tank can't scream. So quieter.
He kind of deserves it, but you know.
Shut up, Benny. You have something less drastic?
Could use half Deadly Nelson.
What's that?
Like Deadly Nelson, but less.
What? No, yeah.
How much less?
The Slave Zero X people are cool. I know they saw my tweet about the Morshu shop owner when I played that like a while back. Great game, very cool, very stylish.
Down there? Maloof?
Shut up, Benny.
Seriously, Maloof, I apologize. Call off your goon, and I'll never bother you again, ever.
The thing is, Benny, you're never gonna bother me again either way. So you're gonna have
This is a little dire, huh?
a lot better than that.
Bit of Morshu game? Yeah, Slave Zero X's shopkeeper is like Morshu meets a few other characters. It's very fun.
Beer?
No.
Out of ideas. Preparing Nelson.
Well, wait. Maybe. Yeah, maybe
This
I
poor
could do
kid.
something like that. Give me a minute to think.
You ready to talk, Benny?
Hold on. It'll come to me.
Oh, that's so clever. Look at this. This is genius. So Agent 9 is in here, and then 9, no children allowed.
Up here in the main large store.
It's got his name on it.
Come on up and score yourself a cobweb duster before they're all sold out.
So, can I use my doodad here? Oh, yeah. We're, like, close. I'm getting vibrations. There we go. Hell yeah. Made back my money already. Oh, yeah, and it literally says 9. It's cool. It's cool. It's a fun little doodad. It's cool to, like, label his area with the keep out sign. Just clever. There's a lot of clever little bits and bobs in this game like that. Back at it again in the brain tumbler. Hey, bro.
Okay. I'm a certified levitator now. Ready to roll.
I've been running some tests. It seems
Ooh, you got the comm done? Hell yeah. I'll check it out right after stream. I was just talking about that experience you had with the Slave Zero X Raiders. Hope you're having a good one, by the way. Happy summer proper. We're celebrating with summer camp, some tripped out summer camp vibes, etc. Becoming agents of the US government, all the good stuff.
Sasha, there's no time. I think my vision about Dogen came true.
Yeah, Dogen is cooked. Dogen's brain's gone.
If we don't get to the bottom of this quick.
He's like me now.
Don't know where the
We're together.
projections are coming from yet.
Is there a faster way to find out than sending me in there to investigate?
Fair enough. Look at his thinking pose. Yeah, the Biopunk game related to the 99 game. It comes with a download of the original Slave Zero. The Biopunk stuff is so fucking cool, though. I haven't finished it yet. I streamed it, like, a while back and really enjoyed it. That's a strong impulse purchase, hell yeah. I do that with, like, less expensive games a lot of the time. I see something like that's like $5 for some weird-ass trip, and like, okay, I'll sample this. This is neat. There's been a lot of games kind of in that vein that have caught my eye recently. I still want to play Arctic Eggs. I'm going to do that next week. Maybe. Soonish, if not immediately then. Oh, that's beautiful. I can levitate so high now. I'm saved. Should have gotten into an early sale. I think I might have. It's been a little bit, though. So where's forward here? It's a fun game. It's very hard, though. It plays like a fighting game more than a pure beat 'em up. It's like a real... Good combos are important. I enjoyed it a lot, though. It's very stylish. Well, yeah, it's two-dimensional, right? Slave Zero X is built like a 2D plane. It works very well though. It feels right, you know? It you got the like tech that you need to make cool stuff happen. It's very, very stylish. It does grade you. It's one of those. All right, up we go. Look at all the meat on the brambles here. It's so fucking ominous. The like creepy big band, like this is like film score for a horror movie from the 20s.
Why are you screaming? All right, I remember.
Check out the brain extraction. Here we go. He's using his claw, full of pepper. Poor kid. There it goes.
Oh, good boy. There's that pesky brain. Here's a tissue. Now, don't you feel better, my dear?
Yeah, he looks great now. I need this, honestly. This would save me.
Right here. And this bad tooth.
At least he's not watching like the Dick Punch channel.
Now don't choose solid foods for 6 hours. Lily.
Now there's stakes. Can't make any mistakes when the stakes are this high. Hey, Dogan. He doesn't have a lot to say here. Yeah, alright. After the brain we go, I guess. Now we're in Blueprint Land. Here we go. Ah, this is so cool. Yeah. So this might look familiar in a second. Just in a minute here. So some kind of brain-powered contraption that runs on brain power, right? Which obviously is the ultimate power source in this this setting. Yeah, there we go. So there's some very clever musical scoring happening here too. The oh yeah. The instrumentation like being played here and the kinds of oh shit. The kinds of instruments being used in this like theme have been used as motifs already in the story. So neat stuff. It's just good design. Come on. Show me your belly. Like that.
Man, I
awesome.
am so smart. Soft gelatinous.
He said it, not me. It is indeed a leitmotif. I feel like I gotta be like less technical right now though. I was talking about like Giorgio Agamben for like 10 minutes. I need to ease off a little. Is it lost me? Yeah, it did. Come on. Yeah. It's so cool that like the concept of the brain getting put into this starts the boss fight. Like it's so many elements of just exploring the different mental worlds here, really creative. Oh fuck.
Confusion.
Oh god.
Grenade.
Oh god.
So dizzy. Who am I?
Okay. I think I get that soonish. The power to confuse. I have that already in general, but not in the game yet. Fuck. How'd that happen? Oh, my noodle's chill enough. I don't want to ramble on about like authors people haven't read too much. I could like not without like making that the theme of the day. Like if we're gonna do like a just chatting stream where I'm doing like a weird lecture on anthropology concepts, then that's its own thing. There we go. Ah, the legendary 4-cycle boss. Oh god. Ugh. Come on. He was confusing. Very uncultured on books, movies, animes. I like to think of myself as a cultured kind of creature. That was loud as fuck. Oh my god. Wow. Now I just hit the head. Oh, that's great. Oh, God. Please don't kick my ass. You're so strong, Mr. Brain. Oh, God. I'm dead. I'm cooked. I got brained. Good morning, Mr. Fredward. Happy Friday-ish? No, it's still Thursday. I'm not used to like having stream for this long and it not being tomorrow yet. But yeah, happy summer zone. Hope you're doing well. I'm playing summer camp games about brain problems to celebrate it being summer and getting my fancy ADD meds, which were pretty nice actually. So this felt like on task. I see the sound woke you up. Yeah, that was maybe a minor emulation issue. I'm not sure. I don't know a lot about music either, Natasha. This also changes the controls for your fucking powers. That's brilliant. I didn't know that. You're all confused.
Hey, no fair. I blasted you, tank.
Yeah, that doesn't work at all. You have to hit with your power there. Not an ASMR friend. Is that what I do here? Is be ASMR friendly? There was that one time I ate popcorn into my mic. I don't know much about music, but I would like to know more. Like, I'm the type that'll like listen to a lot of pre-made playlists and stuff, right? I tune into like Toho, Bossa Nova.
Is this a nightmare?
Does this look familiar, by the way?
Or a plan?
You know where we are? Look at that beautiful bunny motif down there. He's onto him.
Sorry, I had to abort the experiment. Something unbelievably urgent has come up and I must leave immediately.
All right, bye, Engine 9.
You'll never believe.
Hold that thought. In a rush. Official Psychonauts business.
Wait.
Yeah, Toho Bossa Nova rules.
Official Psychonauts.
I listened to.
Forgot you.
Like, there's a couple of artists I know pretty well, and I don't know much about music theory though. I don't know how to classify genres of music. I embarrassed myself the other day actually, because one of my students was like, "Oh yeah, you listen to hardcore?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure I do. I've listened to like Mastodon," and he just like looked disgusted, like, "Ugh."
I know.
You
It's from
idiot.
Oleander's mind.
And turned and
I
walked
think
away.
I
And it was
was
like
in the coach's
literally the
dream
last
that
time I
whole
talked to him for
time.
the year.
Ever since
He
I
was like
stepped through
so
the
turned
static in
off
the
that I didn't know what
carriage, I felt
hardcore
good.
was that
I knew I wasn't obsessed with
I'm not cultured
But more
musically
he
either is the point.
And was stealing psychic brains to arm a fleet of deadly tanks, apparently.
I've got to
Yeah,
tell
it was
Lily,
harsh.
she's
So
waiting
it's
for
the
me down
least
by the
cool I've felt in a while. That's the promise to
by
teaching though.
Water? Uh-oh. Better hurry.
Part of your Twitter timeline is breakcore. That seems ideal actually. Like I recently learned, like, so there's this word denpa I've been seeing a lot of places, like denpa, which has to do with like control by electromagnetic rays and stuff, right? It's like Serial Experiments Lane is like denpa media, and I thought to myself like, oh, this is kind of cool, but like I'm not like into that culture. Like that's neat though. I like that stuff. And I discovered recently that like denpa music is fucking breakcore and like Nico Nico Douga songs and like Iosis and things. So it turns out that I've been in on the ground floor of that stuff for a while now. But breakcore, I like breakcore. It's just that's a W, is what I'm saying. The breakcore win, the epic breakcore.
Where would you like me to take you, Agent Cruller?
Ford sanction. I can talk to Ford.
Let's go to
Ford will
Ford's-
help me.
I mean, my
Ford
sanctuary.
knows. Ford always knows.
Yes, noble Psycho Master.
Noble Psycho Master. She's wild. Natasha, being a hipster makes you more cultured, I think. I think that
Dedication and
resisting the like total flavor of the month impulse means that you're more likely to watch things that are acclaimed for good reason.
Pyrokinesis.
Like, it's not, being cultured isn't about modernity, right? It's about excellence. It's about having a well-rounded background in the culture. It's about knowing things that are influential or important or unique and being able to use those to build out a frame of reference for media that you care about, why you like it, what it does successfully. Like, I think that culture is in comprehension in that kind of way, right?
To burn. Hey, what are we doing here?
We're gonna burn stuff.
You mind? Well, I thought you'd like to be in a familiar place for your first pyrokinesis lesson.
Lesson?
Now,
Study.
think of something you'd like to burn.
Nothing wrong with being like slow to consume media either. Otherwise, like you make a lot of art too. Like making things is important as well.
Why would you want to burn all these happy memories here?
If they were happy memories, I wouldn't have run away.
Aww.
My dad?
It's so clever that Raz's whole background is running away from the circus.
He forced me to practice my acrobatics, hoping to distract me, or maybe hoping to kill me. I never was sure.
Now why are you still talking when you could be burning stuff?
Yes, fire! Activate fire! Destroy, burn, cook.
Great! Now, you're getting warmer.
Eliminate.
Ooh, it's getting hot in here.
The burn crawler.
Razputin, lock your mental focus on this last
I want to burn
one
him.
and hold it while you use your pyrokinesis power.
Hey Ford, hold still.
I didn't train you in that so you could set me on fire. Now knock it off.
Alright, fair enough. It's scooting about. I did it! I'm a hero. I burned down all of the circus belongings.
Okay.
Fire is pretty.
You're free to go.
It is indeed. He's right. He's right for that one. He's real. A little pyromania never hurt anybody.
Pyrokinesis only when it's very, very important, or it's really, really entertaining.
Bless his heart.
And if you're doing it to impress girls, make sure none of them have on a lot of hairspray. In recognition of your hard work, dedication,
Getting all the goodies,
mental
okay.
agility, I'm proud to bestow upon you the official merit badge for telekinesis.
Hey. Yeah, like I think that the way that the game presents its characters is mature enough. Like it's obviously a funny game, but it has a good balance to it. They really develop the characters, they give them all their time to shine. The way the game is structured, where you really explore one character in depth at a time, is great. Like just the way that the environments lend themselves to character building. Oh, it's just all so good. Here, be gone with you.
Yes. Oh, good throw.
I'm a hero.
Now,
I did it.
Let's see if you can make it through the hoop.
You sound like my dad.
I've been thinking about that. Why'd that guy hate psychics so much? What do we ever do to him?
Well, psychics killed his whole family.
Damn.
Cursed them and all their descendants to die in water.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Talk about baggage.
Tell me about it.
Emotional baggage, like the collectible.
I'm
Hey.
sure he's actually psychic himself.
Ha! Cuckoo! Well, you can work on him when you get home. For now. Oops.
Means no boats, kinda. Like he's brave sometimes, Vol. Like he's gotten up on the boats once or twice, but it's sketchy. Like one slip and
Oh, great shot. Let's see you do that again.
Yeah, the hub world is like so good because it's this neutral ground for all the people whose heads you get inside of in the actual mental world. It's all so clever, dude. It's a cohesive whole. The unique conceit of the game being that you're exploring characters as levels just gives so many opportunities to get in depth about what's going on with them in elegant ways that don't feel forced or awkward, you know. It's just all good.
Aim it at the side of the caravan.
Destroy.
Kablooey! Throwing something against a wall.
I also love this game and love gushing about it with everyone here.
Isn't it? Oh no!
Games are art, dude. Like I like playing really excellent things like this because it's easy to run through like what makes it so cool and like the artistic value comes from. It just excites me. I don't know.
Come on! Use telekinesis.
My dad just wanted the yacht, Ford. He was gonna take me fishing. I could have been normal, Ford. Wish that was me. I don't think I ever could have been normal. I've been stuck like this for a little while. I can't turn it off.
Looks like the trash took him out.
Next lesson.
That's actually no. That's a good one, dude. He's too picky. That one's a winner. It's like wordplay. It's all clever and such. It's important to have snappy one-liners if you're going to be a psychonaut, though. Like, they really do try and capture the action comic vibe. I've been watching the Venture Brothers recently, which also sort of riffs on adventure serials in this kind of era. I think Psychonauts' aesthetic is a little more modern, though, just by a little bit. Oh, they're very literally secret agents. Yeah. They do work for the government with their psychic powers. It's very spooky. Rusty Venture, Boy Wonder. the hero of all boy adventures.
I'm headed for the parking lot.
Oh, Venture Bros is so worth watching. I've been going through it for the last couple months. Almost done. I'm on the last season now. Then I get to watch the movie Radiant is the Blood of the Baboon Heart. Ooh. I'm quite excited about it. A fun fact that I discovered while watching Venture Bros. So, TF2 did a collab with them ages back, and there were like items and stuff. I, at some point in my recent watch through, hit the part at which they had the collab, and there was a character like playing TF2 in the actual episode, and it was very funny. They had like pyro footage on screen. I got very excited. I was pointing and screaming. So I can burn stuff now. Oh, fuck, it's a psychic bear. No, Mr. Bear, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about all the things I did. Can you guess whose car this is? Look at Coach Oleander's fucking giant tires. A little bit of compensation here for his his penguinoid body type, perhaps, but Mr. Bear, please, I'm sorry. Don't do this to me. You're very scary. Can I, like, cook him? Can I make bear stew? The Great North American Hover Grizzly, exactly. Native to Whispering Rock. Fuck. Oh god, please no. I've made mistakes. Oh, he's kicking my fucking ass. He's got true combos, it's crazy. There. Alright, there we go. He set me on fire? I hear dog sounds mixed in with— No! Oh god. My body. Dr. Venture was playing pyro, I think. I think it's like actually what happened. Oh god. Please, no. Why is he so fucking strong? Is it because he's a grizzly bear with psychic powers? Oh, Jesus Christ. Be defeated. Okay. Easy game. Easy. What? Why? Why did I die? It's a Baradin? Oh shit, he does no hold person! His levitation is strong. It's beyond Mage Hand, that's for sure. Got that that psychic bear arms. He expresses his right to bear arms with his smite. I feel bad about that now. I had like this vision of the bear having a cool secret item, but I think I just did violence for no particularly good reason. Oops. How do I open this? Do I like burn the toilet down? No. Bear of the Astral Self. That sounds like a good character, actually. Wait a minute.
Can't get a good
I've had the honor of overhearing high school D&D games recently. There's like a club at the school I teach at. So, I only started this year, I'm new to it, but it's been very cool to overhear their little figuring out how to play escapades, and there's some tensions at the table sometimes, because they're all high schoolers. I try to offer my wisdom as the slightly more experienced TTRPG gamer. God, Bear of the Astral Self is like a barbarian paladin type vibe. I know there's like some barbarian class that gets totems, and then now I'm doing like character building. I quite like that. Oh, Poker Night of the Inventory is fucking awesome, by the way. I may stream those at some point if I can find a rip of the one that I don't have. It's a monk thing. I see. I am not that familiar with 5e at this point. Like, I know some of the spells and things, but not a lot of the subclasses. I'm more read up on Warhammer since I work on it, and I'm like World of Darkness stuff too, kind of. Hey, Ford.
An eager one, eager to learn, I wonder.
Oh yeah, I love learning.
Sir, I am here to learn, sir.
You're here to train hard?
Yes, sir.
Develop a skill.
I might be. I forget which I have,
sir.
Natasha.
To become part of a noble
Man,
team.
monks are so cool. I've never played a monk.
Yes, to become
I like the aesthetic though. I'm into kung fu movies and the like very much.
janitor.
No. I'm here to be a psychonaut.
The brainy jub goes on upstairs.
The brainy jub.
Brooms, not bending spoons.
Dr. Bun, I gotta say, mailing list-esque like play-by-post things have been some of my best role-playing experiences. I was big into like forum RP stuff in high school, and like even in college I still did it, and that's like a lot of where I developed as a writer, and now I'm a professional. So like it's not like it's a scene where you're not getting like the real experience, you know? It's a different pace of play. You played a Kobold Astral Self Monk and descend into Avernus. Okay, yeah. Extra Hydra heads, that's so fucking dope. That's a really cool take on it. I like kobolds that aspire to be something bigger than themselves or call on like some element of draconic lineage. I've been charmed by that always. I think the kobold sorcerer is iconic. That is a really cool take. The Hydra is like especially interesting because it connotes that kind of grand reptilian presence, but in a unique way. Like that's really rad. Yeah, real life games are really hard to schedule. I've only played in like one long running D&D game in person, and I had to bail on it when the DM tried to like uwu nuzzle my lap when I'd like gotten drunk and was staying afterward, and like that was a very awkward scene for me, so I was just done after that. I don't know why, like I give off that vibe, I guess, that like that's something that I would want. I don't get it. It was not the Riz, not like a Razputin here. Like it was a bad scene. This bear is in the way. I have a weird feeling this bear is like in the way of something useful. Okay. Oh god. Please, Mr. Bear. I'm sorry for all the stuff I did. Okay, okay. Like this? Yeah, that was like an uncomfortable story for me for a while. I'm like over it now, but that was a weird experience. It didn't like sour me on IRL games, but it was not great. Okay, I'm getting burned every time I try this. Your ideal art is regular 5 eco with don't starve Hydra heads. Ah, that's fun. The don't starve art style is really dope. It's super high contrast. I'm a big fan. I haven't played much of those. I should at some point. I find them like exceptionally stylish. Anything with that like super deep ink shadow vibe is something I'm aesthetically inclined towards. I like very heavy inks and the like. I like getting platforming done also. How did I do that? Am I foolish? Oh, there's just another way up here too, okay. Excellent. Oh, hey!
On sale now in the main store.
Scavenger hunt.
Special on Dream Fluff.
Yeah, the pure white eyes are perfect too. It's like it's such high contrast. All the don't starve enemies are really iconic. Like the spiders, just like that's impossible to forget. I like the sort of sketchy art style too, especially how it highlights like eye bags and stuff. Very, very cool. It's just like this gothic vibe. Even the machinery looks great. Yeah, wood print vibe too. Who is burning me? I am the one who burns. What is this? How? Why? Who would set little Razputin on fire? Is there like a psychic squirrel around here doing violence to me? Yeah, gothic wood print. It has that energy. There was some other game I saw recently in a style kind of similar to that. No, it was like Don't Save the Princess, I think, had this like storybook ink style. It was like an 18th, 19th century print book. Now the bears are paladins. There's a sorcerer. The sorcerer has like heat metal or something. I'm getting my belt buckles lit up. I don't need that. Oh, God. Where did that come from, dude? I'm scared now. At least my arrowhead collection's coming along. Getting cool up here. Moving in this game is so much fun. Like this little ball doodad, it's bouncy and flouncy and it rolls all good. It's nice. Little wood pipe, just pick that up in the forest. Big win. That's good to leave around for the campers. Oh, this is awesome, actually. Yeah, the town guard's always. Heat metal is such a good spell.
Okay, call me crazy, but
Hey, Maid Orca. Your mental health advice, it's better to be a hater than to hate yourself. I don't know. I think that's great advice. I mean, I guess I've qualified the whole stream with like, hey, my advice is bad, but get mad at people who suck. Like, if you like look at people who really suck, it's easy to feel good about yourself. Like, there's some real assholes out there, you know? Like, compared to that, we're all making, like, a positive impact in the world. Like, there's people out there who get shitty over, like, coffee and stuff. Don't be like that. Be cool, and, like, you can just take pride in that. Be a hater. Hate on people who deserve it. Heat metal is ape shit busted. You'll be the asshole you can look at and feel better about yourself. Oh, you volunteer to be mean to people at McDonald's? Someone has to do it, I guess, for the ecosystem. That's a brave sacrifice. You can't get your hands on Pokemon. I mean, oh yeah, family share. Thank you very much. I will investigate. I appreciate the offer. I think I literally out of bounds just now. Out of bounds did somehow. I like slipped on out of the zone into another zone. Now I'm here. Hello.
Mr. Crowley, you gotta help.
I love that he's in every area.
And everyone's missing, and their brains are stolen.
It's like being an opossum. How is it like being an opossum? Wait, is it like because you played dead? Wait, the possums have like secret skills I don't know about. They play possum. They do play possum.
Won't you help?
Does that make like other animals feel better about themselves? I feel like that possum. He thinks we don't know he's dead. What an asshole. Actually, my vision of like a possum is like the mama possum, right, with all its little babies, and like she falls over and all her children like also flop over and play dead, like. They eat a lot of disease carriers. Oh shit! All right. Well, shout outs to the possums. All right, I knew there was a reason I always liked them. Bless their little hearts. I find them very endearing somehow. Like, I get that, like, deer in the... I am saying deer in the headlights. Using, like, one animal analogy to talk about the behavior of an entirely different variety of animal is little odd somehow linguistically to me. The important thing is they're very cute. Little critters. Are they marsupials? They are, aren't they? They have a pouch. I feel like they might have a pouch. I have like some mama possum vision that involves pouches. Yeah, they're very cute. That's adorable. Ironically, possums are the most hygienic animals. Yeah, it makes sense. They're getting rid of all the gross stuff in the environment too. They're getting rid of pest carriers and stuff. They're
Remember to keep filling up those scavenger forms.
They're keeping their area clean. I'm sorry, Mr. Vera. Forgive me. Okay, he set me on fire. He did not forgive me. Got it. Oh god. Oh god. Foxes are just cat software and dog hardware. Hell yeah. That's about right. Except like, yeah, I guess that is dog hardware because they're so energetic. I've seen like domestic fox enclosures. People keep them as exotic pets, and it's like a whole several room-sized assembly in their yard. We do this.
Nope. Still won't budge.
Nope.
Still won't budge.
There's like a skull in there. I might be missing what I need here.
Nope. Still won't budge.
I'm missing something. Mr. Housebeam Dealer is cool. Oh, that is cool. I know that GLaDOS is the dealer in one of the poker nights. I have a special enthusiasm for GLaDOS given I voiced her over in that one animation. Would it be vain to play my fucking thing? Probably. I'm still proud of it, though. Can I set this on fire? No. You've seen multiple animals at work, including a box turtle and a 4-foot-long gray rat snake. Oh, that's very cool. I saw a big old frog yesterday, and I was very excited about it. It was like a hefty sucker, the size of my fist almost. I see foxes and deer in my neighborhood also.
Can't get a good grip.
I always try to like take pictures of the deer for my friend Shadok. She likes deer very much. They're elusive critters though. They flight. They're flighty as they say. You've seen fan art for Dreamcasting and Pokemon being Dorothy from Big O, Leorio from Hunter x Hunter, Arby from Halo, Mr. House from Fallout, Venom, Mr. House from Fallout. I see. Yeah. Mr. House would make a good dealer. I was thinking about like my dream Poker Night casting the other day. See, it's tough on me because like I'm a diehard. Yo, that is a whole ass mountain lion. What? Oh, it set me on fire. Oh shit. Okay. We're seeing animation. You're interested in GLaDOS? You are gay. All right. I will post my my gay animation that I voice acted. Hang on. Let me. We can be gay for Pride Month. I'm very proud of this still. I'm really excited for the new Love Web episode too. I've finished like pretty much all the recording for those related things. I'm gonna do another session tonight and tomorrow, and then that'll be wrapped up. And like the recording for the episode Principal has been done for a while. There's been like 2 re-records we've done. It's gotten a lot of polish put on. I'm very excited for the final product. The in development thing that I've seen for the episode is all very cool. Shadow's amazing. Hey, what do I have open at YouTube? Here. There we go. GLaDOS. Yeah, here we go.
I spent some time researching.
This was really fun to do. I did a ton of research on Ellen McQuain's delivery and like the process that they did.
Insecurities often manifest due to feelings of envy stemming from comparing oneself to others. There are no other humans in this.
Which channel is the stream on? Hang on up.
Just you. Therefore, you lack a source of envy that
what do you
would
mean?
trigger the feelings of insecurity in your tiny human brain. Ashamed,
Oh,
isn't
brains
it?
like Psychonauts.
I thought so too. Which is why I've taken it
Oh,
upon
very
myself
cool.
to artificially create
Yeah, I'm hoping to meet her over the summer. She's
so that I
lovely.
have someone to envy. Gaze upon my new form of perfection and shrink away in your envy. You will never achieve this level of perfection. Why are you smiling at me like that? Stop it.
Oh god. Oh, like which channel in the Discord? Happy Pride! Yay! The channel, I don't know. There's like a Clips channel I have somewhere. I will look later. Yeah, I have like a clip zone and thing making. The Discord is like set up in an insane way right now. I have like all sorts of like surreal titles for things, and it's not changing anytime soon. So good luck navigating. Hell yeah, user experience quality. Also, I have a Discord. Oh my god, it's so much fun in there. It's like a labyrinth of weird shit. The Discord is in Discord. It is full of Discord. It is a discordant space. There are chords in the Discord. They are in disarray. The area of the chords is discordant. It's a whole zone. There's Discord for My Little Pony. Maybe, not literally, but I could put him there. It's just the whole thing. Yeah, non-Euclidean Discord. People get mad if you did hashtag general. Yes, I would go nuts. If you use hashtag general for anything, it's no longer general. It's become specific because there's a topic now. And what do we do? What do we do? Right? It has to remain pure. Vague concepts only. Photos of like colors are okay, but only if it's one color. And then it can't be the same color twice, or it'd be like too on the nose, too specific. Keep it general. Photos of generals also okay. Yeah, tabula rasa, exactly. It needs to be kept perfect. As you can tell, I pride myself on exact perfection and being set on fucking fire. Yep, Sorcerer Cougar, right. I am burned to death. Oh my god, you love the color pink? Strong. No, the caps lock enhances that. You have conveyed the true depths of how much you love. I cannot set him on fire. I literally can't set him on fire. I am getting owned. Oh my god. Okay, Beast. No, Beast! I will defeat you. Wow. The Twitch is pretty good. I like the color pink okay. I like it with black. I've been playing a lot of skating video games recently, and I got this like board that was like pink on black that was dope as fuck. My favorite colors are black, white, green, and purple. I don't know if you could tell, but those are the ones that I like. But the Psycho and Psychonauts, hell yeah. The new Love Web is indeed about TF2. It's very exciting. It's gonna be really cool. There's a lot of research that's gone into it. I am a longtime TF2 fan. I'm very passionate about it. I'm proud of the work that we've done here. It's coming soon, TM. It's gonna be cool. I will be spamming about it on Twitter when it comes out because it's been a bunch of work. Does black, white, purple, green make the A/arrow flags? It might. I am neither of those things, but I think it's cool if it does. Like, hell yeah. They got a good color scheme then. Big ups. And the timing is like okay. It's a good thing. I'm looking forward to doing some TF2 streaming. I might put together some kind of tournament in the wake of that. I announced a tournament for Open Fortress, a mod for TF2 that I strongly recommend a while back. That was really fun. I had never done anything like that before, and I would like to do it again. So I was thinking of making my own little tourney for Arena FPS gaming. I don't know what will come of that if we do that, but that will probably be more of like a TF2 community event and like just the stream, because I know that competition is like stiff. Like I will get destroyed if I compete, but I want to announce it because it was fun too. I like competitive video game stuff quite a bit, actually. I think it's neat. I think it's I think that video games are art. That's sort of the premise of a lot of what I do on the internet now is talk about like artistic qualities of games and games that I think are excellent or very bad for various reasons and dissect that. That's sort of the mode that I get into when I'm streaming, when I'm like talking about games in general. I want to analyze, I want to give props, I want to get stoked. I think video games can also be sports. Video games are either art or sports. You would give a big kiss to Pyro from TF2. You and me both. Heard, felt. Video games can touch people in meaningful ways. They can recontextualize the world they're embedded in. Yes, they can. And that is art, baby. That's art. And video games can be meaningful team activities that like you can analyze and put effort into to build as skills and compete with other people in healthy ways. They have a lot of potential. Oh no, you! Oh god, it's you are the devil. It's the devil. It's Satan. No. Finger, Buddha palm, begone. Horror. Oh my god. Mountain lions are scary, yo. It's either a puma or a cougar or a mountain lion or a lynx or a bobcat. One of those things. I don't know which, I'm not an expert, but it's some kind of forest cat, the large variety. I touched your mom in a meaningful way that recontextualized the world she's embedded in. Holy shit, my mom's getting it. Props. I called her last night and she didn't mention, but I will call again and give her big ups. Good for her, man. My mom's living large, for the record. She's like an expat down in Mexico. I don't know what she's getting up to down there, but she is partying on the regular. There are margaritas happening. Everyone's mom. Yeah, whoever's mom is a draconic bloodline. I don't think I'm Dragonkin. I don't think it's my vibe. I'm like a weird meta-narrative type doohickey. I'm a creature. I'm fiction-ish. Hee. I got that verisimilitude. I'm on the border.
Keep your mind.
Go for an island mixed drink. So tropicals are my favorite kind of mixed drink. I like making myself zombies when I have the time. My like go-to drinks are like rum and cokes, vodka sunrise, which is like a screwdriver with grenadines, so like sugar, that kind of thing. Zombies, fucking awesome. Same with Long Island's, but they're complicated. She exists in the world of the sublime. I talked about the artistic sublime in a recent video. That was in my splatter video. I talked about that for a bit. All right, Crawler, give me instructions. I'm running in circles doing pickup things. What's fun about this game is you can just run around the hub and find shit, but, you know. Quick Kentucky Mule involved, Manhattan, oh man. I don't like any of the mules very much. I have an easily overwhelmed palate too. Like I like a lot of things with like a rum base. I like sugary things, you know. Vodka's alright. Most like bitter liqueurs I don't like very much. I like sature and sweet drinks basically.
Let's go to Ford's. My sanctuary.
Yes.
There are a couple of sours I'm okay with too though. A stream that I want to do in the future is I want to do the Valhalla drink mix book. I want to do that as a hand cam stream with playing through Valhalla's bonus mode, where I make the drinks from the game as I find them.
You said that girl was waiting for you down by the water. That's lungfish territory,
Hey,
boy.
thank you, Mr. Crawler. You meant like a root of all evil. It's root beer and a shot of absinthe. That is a very good name for a cocktail. I am terrified of absinthe. My absinthe memories are so.
Yes, sir, Admiral, sir.
As a high schooler, I was kind of a party kid. I went out on adventures. I went to one little scene where there were these kids on a pool table all pounding absinthe, and I thought, you know what? They're drinking that absinthe out of the bottle. That is the Green Fairy. We gotta uncork. We gotta free the Green Fairy. And I got very excited explaining to these kids how you get absinthe to change color with the sugar and the cold prep. And they stopped drinking for like 10 minutes to humor me.
I can explain.
We had packet sugar and like a teaspoon, and whatever technique we worked, it did not get the shit to change color. It did not work at all. So we just like made like sugar sludge absinthe. There was no miracle. The Green Fairy did not appear. It made it taste worse somehow. Like, I don't like the flavor to begin with. It might be good with root beer, but I don't like the licorice bouquet in general. There's just a lot of liqueurs like that, like Rocky, the the Greek liqueurs like this ouzo, also Greek, also is like licorice bouquet. I hate them. Absinthe, I think, is similar.
Sasha's not here. He left on some official Psychonauts
It's pretty though,
business.
if you make it change color, which we didn't.
A
Orca, I'm sorry. I got bullied in elementary school.
And there's no one who can stop him except for
In
you
elementary
and
school, I got bullied for a couple of years.
Let's make out. Sorry.
All she needed was for somebody to suck her into a sick Psychonauts adventure. Smitten in the midst of danger. Bless her heart. Iconic.
Make out?
How long have I enjoyed what this cat had to offer?
I also love this game.
I mean, look at this
Look at all the different baits getting tried. Pizza, then watch, then the flower.
I've never even noticed a cool flower like this before.
Got her. I also love this game very much. Yeah, though,
You didn't just hit my boyfriend.
She knows what she wants, dude. She's got it all figured out. Bless Lily's little heart. Vord. Oh no! Do I have to get out the diagram again? I had my whole Vor versus oral fixation diagram the other day. We can cover this.
Well, then use the bathysphere at the end of the dock.
That was
Quick,
close, actually.
While the flipper prints are still glowing.
Are you coming? I don't know how to
Hey, Orca, thank you for staring. I will stare back. We will stare at one another. I am staring at you, and you are staring at me, and we are both staring at Psychonauts, and I am flat. My head horizontal and empty. My brain removed.
Now get a move on before that girl gets over the
Wait, I'm laughing. I can't laugh. While, hi, hey, hello, hey, what's going on? Whew, that was exciting. Hi, hey, hi. So, I got bullied in elementary school. I stopped getting bullied after elementary school because I went to my stepbrother's middle school where he had a lot of friends, like looked out for me, and then by high school, I wasn't just like the weird girl. I was the weird girl with like substances, which was an easy way to be very cool. So this is from my like post-bullying age where I like got invited to parties with absinthe at them. But in elementary school, I got picked on really bad for a couple of years. Like I was a early reader. I was sort of a quiet kid. I was a huge dweeb about like the English language specifically. I talked kind of funny. I still talk kind of funny, but now it's an asset. And yeah, there was this boy who I got along with in 4th grade who started being really mean to me at the end of the year. And that was tough for me, and I didn't understand it. It made me very upset. Like, he just started being cruel, and I found out it was because he like been hanging out with these other kids that didn't like me and had already kind of been giving me a hard time in the playground, and he figured like, all right, they don't like her, I can't like her either, and started giving me a hard time. And I pulled him aside after class one time, like after school, like before we got put out to the bus line, just stopped in the hallway and I was like, hey, Nate, because it was like Nate or something. It was his name, Nathan maybe, but it was Nathan. I said, hey, I like laid out for him like how he'd been making me feel and why I didn't appreciate it, and like how I missed like getting along with him and wanted things to be like more cool, and I made him cry. And that's when I learned that words have power. I knew the strength that I have in that moment to destroy. Oh yeah. Destroy souls. No, it was nice of him. He apologized, and we kind of got along after that again. His friends left me alone too, actually. He like communicated to them what had happened also. And there is a bathysphere on the charts. The bathysphere and the shard. Oh my god. A bathysphere on the chart. I gotta take it down for this. It's Vor when I'm into it, fixture diagram. Thank you, Orca. Is that what they teach maids these days? Is that in the curriculum? Can I use this boat to castigate the enemies of the God Hand? Yes. Boats are meant to be boldly forwarded into the brave unknown. You know, you gotta forge on. You gotta enter the pale to castigate the Godhead's enemies.
You do? Great.
Yeah, it is cool that I got to be direct and honest and it worked, because I think a meaner bully, like a kid who was like really out to get me, that would have backfired like really strongly, right? Because you can like lay it all on the table and have it go the opposite way.
Don't worry. The canoes are safe.
The canoes are safe, huh? I know there's a bathysphere somewhere. Well, Billy got his head eaten, so I can go over here now, and there is a bathysphere. Yeah, because of course Mr. Zilch is no longer brained. He can't hassle me anymore, so he's out of my way. Huh? I need a few Psychors to do that after this level. Yeah, dare your enemies to strike me. That kind of backfires sometimes. Like, what my strategy for that is to go like, hey, can I not open this? So here's the bathysphere. Oh, I literally just opened it. Okay. Why was I trying to use psychic powers? Just hop in there. When I dare my enemies to strike me, what I like to do is say, hey, you're my enemy. We have enmity. Because you're my enemy. But I'm just a little guy. It's my birthday. I have my glasses on. Come on. You wouldn't hurt a little guy on their birthday. Come on. I'm a birthday boy. And then they leave me alone. That's how I get out of like criminal activity also. If I'm doing like 120 on the highway and I get pulled over, I'm just like, hey, officer, it's my birthday. Oh, God. And then I get yoked. Yeah, they just pull me out of the fucking car and throw me into the sun. Typical police interaction. So here's a very cool little undersea level here. Man, the use of color is so good in this game.
The creature's prints are still glowing. This must be where he brought Lily.
That's important. This like little box of nails here. Here's the diving helmet that was thrown at Razputin earlier in the game. Door handles. What am I, a commoner? Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have that fancy ass Back to the Future wingspan door with the push button open? I don't got all that. I got a cute little mobile. Maybe someday I could have the DeLorean, but I'm not there yet. I'm lucky that like honesty worked out for me for the most part during
so pretty, I just want to smash it.
During high school. So yeah. I see. Well, I wanted to use my telekinesis to open up the thing, right? Like I reject that Raz couldn't use his funny power hand to open up all sorts of doors. Like I feel like it's stronger than his regular grip. What? I wanted to ring the bell. Come on, I'm ringing the bell of Awaken. I'm playing Dark Souls now. Let's go. Button door, normal door, boulder door. Save that one for Easter and or Christmas. We got the closure on the Nazareth tomb, right? There we go. We get the Capra Demon out of here. It's the next boss is the Capra Demon, actually. Yeah, it does kind of make sense, actually. Like, because this is the idea is that Whispering Rock is built in the Psytanium, right? So like the Psytanium energy will soak into things over time, right? That's why the animals have psychic powers, I'm sure, because they're sitting on these like very psychically active stones.
Cough up the girl and
I would assume that other physical items could like resonate with it, maybe be harder to influence. That adds up. It all makes sense. It checks out. It's like funky comic book logic, but it works, right? All the air is getting the suck. Now there's nails in the air and it sucks. Yeah, that's true. They might do it on purpose, actually. That would make sense also. There are some kids at this camp who are not controlling their powers very well, right? They are having crises about it. A lot of armed children, because they're very clear about it that psychic powers can be weapons, right? Like, they're scary if misused. Yeah, Dogen might be better off with his brain gone. Not to be harsh, but...
I think I see a piece of teriyaki salmon jerky over
oh
there.
my
in
god,
that
look at
clam.
those.
Why don't you go eat that instead?
What, did you get me? What happened? I've been grappled? I'm scared. Please no. I'm fleeing. Oh, I ran into the fucking water. Yeah, this is not my favorite part of the game. I find this kind of camera stuff kind of difficult. I guess this would be called second person, huh? Fuck, I wanted the help! No! Reminds me of the Org 13, remember the guns? Oh god, Kingdom Hearts. I have been wondering if I want to play Kingdom Hearts when it comes out on PC. It's been a while. It's been a long while since I played Kingdom Hearts. I played 3 when it came out and I did not enjoy it very much. Ow, motherfucker. Little quam bastards. Zigbar, the Kingdom Hearts lore expert? My god. I could name you like 2 members of Organization 13. One of them's Roxas. I never played Chain of Memories either. I know it's good. I know it's like really good. I love this fucking sound when these break, by the way. The sound when these break sounds vaguely like a certain sound effect used in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, actually. I believe they are the same sound effect. I would have to go and confirm that, but I think that I've completely engaged with that now. That is stuck in my head. Okay, come on now. Okay. This is a long little section. Come on. Oh my god, the camera has... Whew. I respect that. I remember a lot about Kingdom Hearts 1. 2 is like kind of a blur to me in some ways. I missed out on like the real Warhound stuff too. I should replay them. I really love 2. I remember finding 2 a genuinely really fascinating experience. Are they out on PC yet? I want to do that now. I don't know if I'll like stream those, but I will play them again. Yeah, 2's combat is fire. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 I got bored as fuck with in the Toy Story level. I just tapped. I could not do it. I was done. Okay, alright. Do I just run? Yeah, I do. I just run. Also, relating to my chicken nuggets only palette and being easily overwhelmed, like, I still don't think I actually have autism. I've been like diagnosed by like 4 autistic people in chat so far, but I think I have different vaguely related things happening. I may get to find out soon though, because I am getting my god damn it, I am getting my proper ADD diagnosis soon-ish, hopefully. We'll see how that works out. I did get my medication before my proper diagnosis because I talked to my psychiatrist for like 10 minutes and she was like, okay, you definitely have ADD. But I did have one as a kiddo. That was the only thing I was diagnosed with, like anxiety stuff. Yeah, comorbidities wild, spectrums are real, etc., etc. We'll find out. If I get diagnosed with some kind of autism, I am gonna cop to it immediately. The inquiring minds need to know, apparently. It's come up like 5 times now, so I feel like people are trying to tell me something. I need the expert opinion at this point. Apparently my chicken nugget only diet is like an autistic thing, though. Come hither, creature. Oh god. I'm gonna be real, I did not understand that the hands were like indicating where the edge of the water bubble was for the first, like the air bubble rather, for the start of this. I thought it was like another psychic claw attack because I still had trauma from the fucking paladin bear. Can I say that comorbidity is an excellent word? I just like it very much. It's like a cool compound. Oh, fucker. I've been destroyed. What is that camera? What? I can't fucking see. What happened there? What is this? Okay. Eh? God, Wind Waker's got a fucked up camera. This, like, especially. I got a lamprey exactly. Suck received. Oh god. What? That's... I remember why I didn't like this part now. I'm gonna note that I'm not even, like, really taking damage for all this. It's just, you know. Yeah. Okay. Come on. Easy game, easy life. Hit those arrowheads. It's fun because this is an overworld level, like even during this forced movement section with the pseudo boss fight happening. Get those arrowheads, just pull them out of the deck. Fuck it, why not? In fact, this is a power move.
I'm not picking up anything. Must not be any deep arrowheads nearby.
Yeah, that makes sense. There wouldn't be any deep arrowheads in this fucking giant pirate ship that I'm on, but hey, it was worth a shot. Yeah, it's that min-max stuff. You gotta be efficient. These are the lessons I take from Dota, a game I may never stream. Oh, this is cool, though. Get a neat little slide. Speaking of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. The April Fool's stream. April Fool's stream with just me raging at Ranked Dota 2. That sounds awesome. Yeah, here's the other half of my personality. That'd be good. Ow, motherfucker. I swear to God, if I die here, I have to restart the whole thing. I will cry. Burn. Okay, I can't burn the lake monster. That makes sense. Can I shoot the lake monster? Makes it a rivering navy. Yeah, hell yeah. That's cool. River boating is a big deal in the Warhammer Fantasy setting. Like the... Oh, God. Please, fingers crossed. Okay, oh, thank God. Why is it so strong? I guess because... Huge.
Can't get a good grip.
Oh, I know what I have to do. I'm gonna use my environment to my advantage. Hey! That's really cute, actually. Yeah, that's fun. That's a fun answer. Yeah, there's a reason there's so many boating levels and like river set levels in Vermintide, right? Because part of the idea with Warhammer Fantasy is to, this is fucking me up. I guess it makes sense it takes away a full heart though. Like he is a strong beast. Oh God, please hit this instead. Good girl, okay, here, take that. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Please no. This is truly the Dark Souls of platformer bosses. Okay, there we go. Yep, lights out. Concussion applied.
Poor little thing.
Yeah, though, all of those Vermintide levels set on the river or that use river boats and such, all of that's a big deal. The Empire is built on rivers, and in an effort to emulate the struggles of connecting a large empire in the era of technology that Warhammer Fantasy is set in, which is like sort of 16th through almost 19th century for the halflings and culinary tech specifically, and some of the more advanced things that come out of Talea, the alien analog from like their Leonardo da Vinci-esque guy. All of that stuff is like in that realm, and there's no like mass transit outside of boats and barging, so the river's very important.
Oh, monster schmonster.
A lot of the classes in the base edition of the RPG revolve around river navigation and stuff. It's a cool setting. I will at some point do a very serious Warhammer Fantasy lore stream where I promote it as like, hey, one of the writers of the RPG is going to talk about Warhammer Fantasy. Are we nautical in here? Hey, if nautical nonsense be something you wish, you are a little too late actually, because we're changing genres from Pirates of the Caribbean to kaiju films right now. This is one of my favorite levels. It just gets overshadowed. Please don't say true things like that. They hurt my soul. In we go. So we're using the door ourselves now. This is our first non-prepared mine. All the instructors' brains have been set up for us to be explored. This one, this is raw, baby. Bolters are popular because bolters are cool as fuck. They are unspeakably cool. It's unfair. You know what I think is cool as fuck? War dancers. But nobody... Kaiju. This is my... here, look. Tokusatsu. This is a very good level. That and Oblationist. Oh, man. You are on the money. Oblationists are, I think, my favorite variety of Radical Inquisitor. I write one, actually. Haha. She's like a pseudo-oblationist. Lots of, like, really sick things going on in there. I like the Inquisition a lot.
Damp and happy, can't complain. And what are you and the wee one up to on this lovely day?
Oh,
God bless Officer Lungfish.
Always, all posted directives followed to the letter.
Ah, good to hear. Not a one of us want any trouble, that's for sure.
This is so good. It's Raz! He's here! Gogglor! Yeah, Gogglor! Trogdor! No, not quite. Gogglor, different. Trogdor is still the best ever Guitar Hero track. So note that I can't like really land on these. I can jump on things, but I flatten them. I love the announcing. You hear like Gogglor missed the orphanage.
Where is Kochamara?
Kochamara, help!
Hey, Gogglor!
Where's Psychic Mothra? True.
Excuse me. Were you talking to me?
Ow! My ear!
I'm sorry.
Oh my God!
Okay.
He's dead!
He's dead.
Oh geez, I'm sorry.
Don't worry.
Where's Psychic Mothra? Yeah, like, I've been watching Mothra films recently. Shadow got me to watch one of them, and I watched like Mothra and Revenge of Mothra just the other day.
Brainwashed and enslaved almost everyone in Lungfishopolis.
Just the other day, someone discovered the secret character that was left in the Mothra Tamagotchi. Actually, that was cool. After like a long while, they found out how to get it. It involves like deliberately killing Leo Mothra after making a perfect run of 90 hours with no care mistakes or something.
I only meant that she is your friend who was a girl, Gogglor.
I don't even think they data mined it. They just figured it out.
We must first destroy the
Mothra
broadcast tower
Tamagotchi.
Kochamara uses to control the populace.
Check. I'll go smash
It's
that
a cool little thing.
Wait, Gogglor. In order to reach the tower, you'll
There
need
was
to
a
pass
promotional
through that wall
Mothra
of lasers,
Tamagotchi that had like
but
all
you'll
the
never make
kaiju
it through
characters
the
and stuff.
lasers
Very
without
neat
our
little
help.
product.
So are you gonna start helping
And for a
soon?
long time there was a
First, I need
character
you
that
to
was
do
marketed
something
for
for
it.
the
They just could not
resistance.
find out how the
Punch a
fuck to
hole in
get.
that prison and free my comrades.
Alright, jailbreak time. Get out of there, buddies. Yeah!
Freedom!
Freedom!
We're gonna save him from Kochamara.
Hoo-yah! Now, how about getting me past those gates?
I was always more into Digimon. Like, I was playing Digimon World the other day because I like it so much.
It's too big for any of us to operate, but it should work for you.
Hey, merit badge! Getting the merit badge gives Raz the confidence to use the power. He had the strength in him all along. Bless his little heart. Big heart, giant, engorged, kaiju heart, whatever. Yeah, though, if they let me work on the,
Is this gonna upset Kochamara and all your little brainwashed neighbors?
No!
I doubt it.
No.
So, knocking down the prison and then breaking this laser shield thing?
Nice.
Nobody's gonna get mad about that and start shooting at me.
No one ever. No.
Maybe one guy.
But what is even an entire navy of lungfish against the might and revolutionary zeal of
That's so good.
Goggalor?
But what is an entire navy of
Meet us at the
lungfish? Come
dam,
on.
Goggalor. For freedom!
So if they ever let me work on the 40K product, which is like it is its own thing. There's like different. It's like they're all different productions. I would like to write inquisitorial factions. I think it'd be really interesting to do. I'd like to write demonology. My area of like interest is metaphysics and magic, demons, and in fantasy like elves in 40K the Inquisition. So.
The Navy has responded.
Yeah, you know what? That might be a VA from Old World Blues. That sounds kind of right. It's like Psychonauts' style is very similar to that kind of, because that's also like very 60s, 70s sci-fi themed, you know? Old World Blues always felt to me like it was a little more modern than the rest of Fallout's setting, because Fallout's like kind of retro-futuristic, but Old World Blues is just like a few years ahead, but still retro-futurism. It aligns well to this kind of vibe. Okay, here's the Navy. Why does the Navy have fucking tanks? What's going on? They're so strong. Excuse me as I just destroy this entire city. Lungfishopolis. Yeah, Lungfishopolis is the name, isn't it? I take great joy from obliterating all of these people. Pick up tank? Yeah, I will. Come here. Yeah! I should play like Godzilla Destroy All Monsters at some point. The only retro-futurism you can think of is Fallout and Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk I would not call retro-futurism. Retro-futurism relies on an aesthetic that is shaped by a past times in— oh my god, I flattened her.
That's not too bad.
Oh, the blood. I feel bad now. Retrofuturism takes its inspiration from a past era's vision of what the future might be like. Like, Atomic Heart is an example of retrofuturism. That is Soviet retrofuturism, Atomic Heart, because it was based on the sci-fi aesthetic from like post-Soviet and Soviet literature, like in the West, like in like the old school stuff, you know? I don't know the specific era. I've read a lot of post-Soviet stuff. I've seen a lot of post-Soviet film, but I could not immediately place the era for Atomic Heart. I haven't played it either. I don't know a lot, but that's an example of retrofuturism, I think. Of mud and lasers. I don't know mud and lasers, I don't think. It makes me think of like It's Hard to Be a God, which is also like a Soviet sci-fi thing, which is it's sort of a sci-fi story about this guy who's sent to observe a, to his eyes, primitive planet that's sort of stuck in the Middle Ages, and he's got like a laser and stuff, and it's muddy out there. It is gross. The film is beautiful. It's shot in black and white, and the sets are quite fantastic. They sell the idea of this like very muddy and wet and uncomfortable civilization stuck in sort of the Dark Ages. It's cool. Xenogears? Yeah. Xenogears I've never played, actually. I should.
A little embarrassing for Goggalor.
I've played with like Cosmos and some spin-off game. She's a Xenogears character, right? Goggalor on drugs?
Earlier tonight, Goggalor
my god.
some of his
could you imagine?
Cronies out of the slammer so they could enjoy a night at the town, popping pills and soliciting inexpensive cogs. Well, they're in for one nasty hangover. Our beloved Navy has
love
come
this
up with
game
a
so
high-tech
much.
new invention. Trucks armed with hyper-electricity.
Oh,
The
yeah.
children do not harm the brains.
This is an excellent game. Oh shit, they're strong though. I can't sing Psychonauts praises enough, like genuinely. I think it's an important, it's like one of those big landmark games to me. They're so strong. Yeah! Yo, look at that unique fucking animation. Instead of the hand plant, it's just a stomp. That's awesome. King Kong looking ass blaster. Yeah. Do it again. Ooh, I definitely direct hit lungfish there.
Outlet store.
Oh, I can climb on the buildings too. Look at this. Right, I can do the King Kong thing, can't I? That's so cute. I'm using my speedrun tech now. How slow you move during this gives a ton of weight to it also.
The destruction and terror continue as the hulking, godless child.
Yeah, like if we're going to like cyberpunk red, I think that tends kinda towards retrofuturism, but like the grim reality is that the aesthetic of cities in America in the 80s is basically the same as it is now, and that most of Cyberpunk's predictions were accurate, so I find it's hard to lump those things together. Like, yeah, imagine a twisted cyberpunk future where corporations control all of the media that you're shown, you don't really own anything, you lease it, and price gouging is out of control, but it's okay because you get a chip in your head from the guy that runs the big social media network if you're well behaved. Wouldn't that be a crazy world to live in? Man. Cowboy Bebop from Mud and Lasers, I see. I can see the aesthetic then, I get what you're talking. Ooh, that did so much damage. What the fuck? Oh my god, I got melted! Yeah, so like...
Save us!
Cowboy Bebop has stuff like the episode where like Spike's basically homeless, right? Like that's a whole thing. The aesthetic of that episode is a big deal. Really shows off like the kind of gritty nature of the setting. If Mud and Lasers is like referring to that kind of really grounded, urban adjacent sci-fi, I think I quite like it actually, and I can think of a ton of things in the vein. What the fuck? Oh my god, they're so strong! Did I game over? Dude! Oh man, anyway, I think Akira would fall into that, right? With this like the urban setting, and yeah, I got booted out of the brain. Grimy future sword and sorcery. Well, like Cowboy Bebop is kind of that. It's very much larger than life, right? All of the bounty hunters are like not chivalrous figures, obviously, but they feel Conan-esque in the way they encounter problems. Pulp noir, I think that worked. A TTRPG called Lancer. I am familiar with Lancer. But Lancer is so far ahead in the future. Like, it is proper, like, post-scarcity, crazy, hyper AI, quantum computation. I haven't read a book from it in a long while, but I recall it being like, it felt more to me like Eclipse Phase's setting than to Cowboy Bebop. Fair. There is a strong distinction between like the core worlds and the externals. Yeah, Lancer is cool. I had some real gripes about the way its combat system evolved. I played the beta of Lancer, we did some one-shots in that, and I liked a lot about it. I made one of my favorite characters ever for Lancer, Dr. Nico Sprinkles, Esquire, twin doctorates in system architecture and cybersecurity. She was a little white cat who was an uplift with Ghost in the Shell splayed out digits that would allow her to splay her paws into suitable computer tech. I thought that was hilarious and liked her very much. I was stretching the setting a little bit, but I was happy about it. Craving donuts and diet and Pepsi. That's gotta be diet Pepsi. We gotta fill our bellies with diet soda, you know? Yeah, it is a tabletop RPG. It is illustrated by the guy who does the art for, what's it called? Kill 999 demons, kill 10,000 demons. Whatever the kill many demons comic is, it's that guy who does the, a lot of the design for it.
Why, Dogalore, why?
Mood stable, drawing time, hell yeah, I gotta get that productivity on. So I'm not fucking with these anymore. I'm gonna just scoop them with my powerful, yeah, kill 6 billion. Okay, 6 billion is more than both 99 and 100,000. All right, how could I need to, I'm a fool? Someone laughed at me. I heard one of the lungfish laugh at me. I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna blow up his house. I'm glad that you're enjoying the media, Rex. I have a lot. I care about media a lot. I like art. I like talking about art. I have a lot of opinions on art. That's kind of what I do.
I hate you, Goggle.
Clipping that? No, wait. Don't clip that. Wait. No. Hang on. Oh, God. I realize I did so much fucking damage now. It's because you need to use the shield to not just die. Here I'm like yapping.
Goggalor, what are you doing
We built
down
4
here?
archetypes at the Lancaster. Ah, very cool. Yeah, my cat was a goblin that was meant to do like hacking stuff, and I built her to do like out of mech hacking also. I had this like vision of a cat like magnetizing to the surface of the mech, trying to get system access for jacking. And then I built a space cowboy, Sierra Wesson, meant to be a Smith & Wesson reference, and she was like a big old revolver space cowgirl type of gunfighter with a very traditional mech. I rigged her. Her concept was that she was a very physical person, was kind of freaked out by advanced technology. So she wanted her mech to run on pneumatics and as many physical systems that she could actuate with force from her body as possible. And I made her like a savant at doing that, who had like expertise in all the junk tech stuff and doing personal on-field repair and so on. It was really fun. I like that idea. Main character she's for my pets? No, it was for me! Damn it, I wanted to play the cat. I thought it was a cute idea. Not for my fucking pets. I want to play the character. It's a good idea. Twin doctor, it's cat. Hey there, Zet. Welcome back. You're in time for Goggalor, the kaiju level, the little Toku homage that this game has to offer. You can see that I'm crushing lungfish. I am giant Raz. I am fearsome. I am mighty. I have slain all of these little fish people. I like making characters in general, by the way. I think it's very fun. Lancaster's here for goblin users. They can carry. Oh, yeah, all right. The mobile goblin hat. I like that a lot. Strong. The shield is also strong. I'm glad I have this now. Hell yeah. Oh, God, I'm getting blown the fuck up. Why does everyone hate on Goggalor? Come on, my do to you. Other than... Okay, I definitely ruined the city a little bit, but it's not real. It's fine. I don't think it's real, right? Minor ethical questions here. If these are just like lungfish thoughts, are they like, is it cool to do all this, or? Lancaster's are, yeah, like, the party bus is a cool idea. I dig the, oh shit. I can't go in there yet. I dig the idea of like a full team that's meant to stack up like that. I get Gurren Lagann vibes from the idea of putting a goblin on top of a Lancaster like that. Show me your gutai and so on. Vera stink Milla, hell nah, dude. I smell like herbal remedy and pleasing aroma. I got that vanilla soap, hell yeah. That's deep. That's too deep to be tabletop lore, and yet it is. And the art is very cool for Lancer. I think the way that artist draws human figures is a little off sometimes, but it's very stylish, and the mech draw art is fantastic. Am I like going through there is the idea?
He hates children!
Not the Natural History Museum!
I ruined the Natural History Museum.
No, wait,
I want that figment. What's up there?
Run!
Can I like climb the dam? I can climb the dam, can't I? Oh, that's awesome. So the Zeppelin figment here just says brains on it. Because of course all the good people of Lungfishopolis collect brains.
To that Kochamara tower thing so I can smash it.
The laser tunnel, Goggalor. We have to get through that or we'll never get to Kochamara Island.
So I have to just get through. I use the shield to get through there is what I'll do. I get it. I see now. Trying to use my brain meat for something, which is appropriate for the game.
I don't think that's gonna work.
I'm too heavy for my levitation.
I don't think that's gonna work.
My bait shop
My bait shop. Yeah, the way that like different like townspeople complain when you destroy their buildings is very fun. Like it makes this feel very it's very much a Godzilla homage, obviously, right? You can hear the big brass in the background, very much like the instrumentation of the Godzilla theme. Dun 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 dun, and so on. I destroyed all of the kaiju fossils. It's just Raz now. All right, laser hallway. What do you got? Fuckers. Fuckers.
Why doesn't the Navy
I hate the laser hallway. There we go. Okay, I broke it. You're super the villain here. And yeah, I guess a bait shop would be a grocery store for these guys. I can't imagine they do much fishing. I guess, cause like, you know what? You're right. That's extra funny because they're anglerfish, right? They have a lure on them already. So like, what the fuck do they need bait for? They already are the. That's a good bit. I hadn't thought about it like that before. Cause like if it's either their groceries or just a completely pointless place, right? They take you being the villain here pretty seriously. There's little blood spatters and squish sounds for the lungfish that you step on. It's like, ugh, it's a little gross. I should try destroy all monsters or something at some point. Be free!
Freedom!
Freedom!
They're even wearing like little hachimaki, like it's like because that's the headband is like a big symbol of determination in Japan, right? And it's Godzilla, so.
We were short on time, and he is good at smashing things.
Doesn't look like much to me. Come on, let's blow this joint.
Hey, you're welcome.
Sorry about him, Gargalor. He's been in prison a long time.
Poor guy.
He's the only pilot the Resistance has, and he has an excellent plan. Meet us at the dam so we can put it into action.
Now I get those brain zeppelins. I want to watch Godzilla -1. I've heard that's truly excellent. Maybe that would be the movie for Sunday. Because like, I wasn't sure what to do there other than like play some roar. I'm happy to screen that if people are interested. I would like to watch it also. Also, hey, I got a funny little Discord event on Sunday. What's in the mental vault of the fish? Have they considered training another pilot? I don't know. I think that there's like some kind of thematic, internal kind of brain structure stuff going on there. Final Wars is Final Wars the crazy every kaiju collab thing where it was just like all of the rubber suits on screen at once? That does sound fun. There's Coach Shamara. They're all worshiping. Oh, he had them build society. Look how happy they are now. They have fucking skyscrapers instead of whatever was happening here. He's like a hero. They might cost too much, Vespine. Speaking of games that I am unable to play, RTS things are like beyond me. Dota I can do kind of, but I've never gone along with like proper strategy games, at least real-time ones. I can play like Civilization and stuff. I kind of like those, they're cute, but that's sort of a passive gaming experience for me. Tokusatsu. I like Toku stuff a lot, actually. I've been meaning to watch more Kamen Riders soonish. I wanted to pick like a new one to start. The most recent that I finished was 01, and I love 01 very much, so I'd like to, you know, I'd like to just pick up another one. I started Wizard, haven't finished it yet. I like Toku stuff. I have a bunch of like actual Super Sentai series in progress also. Final Wars has stunt fighting between humans. Okay, could be cool. I'm not sure what it is. I'll have to do Googling. So mention to me later. I wouldn't mind putting together like a list of things that I might screen, because I want to do more of these like little Discord get-togethers also. That's been fun. Like, it was a lot of fun on Tuesday. Thanks again everybody who made it out. I felt good for doing that instead of like going live, testing my ADD meds for the first time. I thought about doing the I'm on a new medicine stream. It was like a little bit much. God.
We don't have a replacement.
Oh shit.
Oh!
That feels great. Getting that much bounce when it's so hard to jump and move in this level is really cool. You're suddenly unbounded. You're free from gravity. Neat little moment. Give me that. Do I have the tag over there? That's a life, isn't it? Here I go. No, I don't have the tag. I don't have the tag. Do I? I do. Okay. I need to see the concept art for this level, right? And yeah, Base Hunter is like a major motivating factor in Dota. There's some kind of brainworm there. That's like one of those songs that's like a classic YouTube song though. I was talking earlier about how I learned what Denpa is recently, and it turns out that Denpa is all the music that I listened to in middle school. Like Iosis and stuff, certain weird Miku songs. I didn't realize, like, I thought it was like some kind of emo adjacent dark music, but it's like good anime and meme music from Nico Nico Doga. So I rep that now. The cool Denpa girlies are no longer beyond me. Akiba Pop, hell yeah. What's the name of that genre from Katamari Damacy? Is it like Akiba-cho? That's Moe. You want to talk Moe fucking music? Whatever the hell is going on with the music in that game is Moe. Yeah, though I had to start like labeling myself as Denpa now because I have OG right to a bunch of those tunes. Yeah, the Katamari OSTs are awesome. Speaking of games with genius writing, we were listing a few earlier. Katamari Damacy, baby. Yeah, it's like New Swing Lounge, but there's like a specific name for the genre that I saw a while back. I don't know if that was like YouTube brainworms or what, but someone had come up with like a specific name for these things. Oh shit! Oops. Yeah, the music of the games. The games are excellent, though. I quite like Katamari. I played a little of it on the channel before. How do we do this? I need shield, don't I? Maybe... Yeah, like that. No? What the fuck? There. Hee-ho. Yeah, the music is great. There's like some specific name for it, I think. Ah, you just sink it. Like that. Do what a kaiju would do in this situation, just fuck him up. That's the way. Okay, kind of here. Yeah. Yeah, rolling core, exactly. All the Katamari music is rolling core. It's good for like rolling and people who enjoy rolling, and it's like known to be played at establishments known for rolling, so that's what the genre got its name, right? Fuck, I thought I shielded. I'm getting bodied. Their defenses are effective. The anti-kaiju stuff, I'm getting overwhelmed by their force. The Lungfish Navy, so powerful. Googling Katamari is like a widget for rolling everything up. That's awesome, dude. What a cool little game. Is this broken? What the fuck's happening? Come on. Do it. Alright, that's fine. Kind of. It's fine. I can reflect it and it just won't do anything. That's okay. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I would never get mad at video games. Can I walk onto this? Surely there must be some way to... Come here, you. Maybe I can't walk onto it. Like this? Do I have to like get onto it to do this? That seems dangerous. Because it's gonna sink after. Hey. Well, that worked. Enjoy being in the moment, Zet. Hell yeah, get her done. I do appreciate those. Shout outs to all the VOD watchers. Lots of love. Heart, heart. I gotta get some of these more uploaded to YouTube. I'm hoping to make, get through all of my backlog of stuff and then start editing some of my old VODs. Like, at least like things that I think are really interesting streams, getting those posted alongside, like the edited content that's been going up there. Just for the archive. Hearts out to the gamers in VOD land. True, true, true. It's a cool thing to upload those somewhere. They're like, I want to archive some of this stuff. It's very ephemeral otherwise, you know? Such is the nature of like hanging out live. Like I could not even, it's hard to recapture the energy of certain things, you know? The VOD experience is important. It sure beats being told you had to be there, you know? If there are any like specific VOD requests that people have to, like you can DM me anytime, I can like address that somehow. If there were like specific ones that needed to like get up earlier for any reason or another, it wouldn't be that hard to edit them down. VODs help you sleep? Noted. I will provide VODs. I apologize because I sometimes suddenly scream in my streams, which would make for more difficult sleep possibly, but not that often. I like to think I keep things kind of calm and subdued. In general, yeah. I get that. I have trouble with like complete silence sometimes. It's nice to like, I used to watch a lot of like Red Letter Media and like Two Best Friends Play, and I watch a lot more Twitch stuff recently. Can't abide silence, I get that. The dude abides, but I do not. Where are the Vera verified VOD greatest hits? I think the Vera verified VOD greatest hit right now is probably Mortuary Assistant. That was a really intense experience for me. I hit 150 BPM on my heart rate monitor a few times. That was a whole thing. I think that's like the standout one that I want to get uploaded. My really drunk 200 follower celebration stream was also kind of a winner. That's like probably the most sloshed I will ever be. No qualifier. That one. I feel like I need to preserve, like in case my parents want to humiliate me someday.
What's your take on the Goggle
There's a
War
few good
situation?
ones.
Is he just misunderstood?
I'm gonna want the VODs for like
No
event
way.
stuff too, for sure.
hate
Like
Goggle
when I do
War.
my fancy
I
rebrand
can't
thing, or if I do like a
imagine anyone of my
Warhammer
fans
lecture at some
siding with the
point, I want to
monster.
save that and
He
edit
hates
that
everything
down.
lungfish care about. Air, water, family.
You just got a bit
economy.
worried. Yeah, sorry, Natasha.
Happy to know that the Navy is decided to
That
pull
was
out
not
their most
responsible of me.
famous war. Airplanes. So rest
I
assured,
wanted to see
we all look forward to
what would
Goggle
happen
War's imminent
basically.
death, and to seeing you, buddy,
I wasn't
every
trying to be
Thursday
concerning,
night
I was trying to be
right here
drunk.
on LVC.
And I succeeded.
Thanks.
I got
And
there.
I'd just like to
I got
add
there.
that
I
if
made it
anyone
happen.
kidnaps a
Never
human
again.
child, they should take them
Hey there,
quickly under
Pepsi.
the lake to the abandoned insane asylum.
Thank you for the encouragement.
Goggle, come in.
I promise
We
I
have
won't drink
commandeered
myself
these vessels
into
in
the
your
abyss
name.
again.
We can put them in position to help you cross Kochamara Channel.
If I
to
do
get to
like a
Kochamara
drinky stream
Island
again at
and
some
destroy
point, it will
Kochamara
not be like,
Tower.
hey, how much
The
can I
thing
drink?
is
That will not be the theme of the
although
stream.
we have the utmost faith that you will soon contain the area, Goggalor, we,
Yes, be
we've
reassured,
decided
all
to
is well.
maintain our position out here.
Just until you clear the area of all hostiles.
Yes.
God, look at all of
For
them.
insurance reasons, Goggalor.
Yes, that, and for freedom.
Alright, onward. Destroying the planes is kind of tough. Thank you. I feel so supported for my horribly irresponsible public drinking. It fills my heart to bursting with joy. Yeah, that will not. Oh no! I got fucking owned! Dude, I got kamikaze piloted. What the fuck? King Kong did have to put up with this bullshit. Are you serious? That's so strong. I didn't know the lungfish were tough like that. That guy's built different. Now he's like wreckage, but Jesus Christ. Alright, up we go. I was reading about kamikaze pilots earlier, actually. Apparently, there was a rumor for a while that kamikaze pilots were welded into their airplanes when they took off. This isn't true. There are a lot of reasons why they know this isn't true. There were pilots who missed their targets, like just got out of the plane and sat there and went, "Aw, shucks," and waited to get picked up by the Allies. There were... Oh, God. Violence. Fuck. Yeah, the torpedo they got welded into. There were one-way torpedoes that were man-piloted, and yeah, you got sealed in there. It is pretty nightmarish. I don't want to dwell on that, but that's where that rumor came from. One of those half-truths. A lot of kamikaze pilots came back with mechanical failures, though, and hopped out of their planes. Mechanical failures might sometimes, you know, disguise certain other reasons you might not want to complete your mission, but... Yeah, that's like a... There's some stuff there. Iron lung LARP. Oh, God. Ugh. I'm not claustrophobic. Like, I like tight spaces and stuff, but I have very rational fears of things like caving, you know, spelunking and the like, or getting sealed into torpedoes. I think those count as non-phobic fears. That is like a, you bastard. I need to use the shield function, don't I, to not get blown apart. Yeah, there was some fucked up stuff out there. There's your dark history for the day. Round out the rambling about various media things and games as art with some historical morbidity. Spelunking is cool conceptually, but I read like real horror stories about it at one point in high school, and boy, those stuck. It was like some story about a guy who got like wedged into a cave halfway through and could not get out. And again, I'm not claustrophobic, but that was unpleasant. I got it.
Freedom!
Floyd, maybe, yeah. It was a well-known little story. I can't recall the title or the author, sadly. Just not even like vagaries about it, other than the image that it left me of this person just wedged impossibly, you know, just very grim. I didn't like get that feeling again until I read that funny "This Hole Was Made for Me" Junji Ito shtick, The Enigma of Amigara Fault. Wake up, scream, sleep. Oh God. We may or may not be thinking of the same thing. This was like a fictional story. I know this has like happened to people for real. I'm not as interested in talking about that. The story really got across the desperation of the story. It was uncomfortable, I'll put it like that. I did it. It's time. It's time for the big showdown. You ready for this? You ready for the kaiju payoff?
Well,
the end is
we're
nigh.
Sorry to report that the miserable and incompetent lung-faced Navy is all but sunk. Great work,
I love that they go from like
now,
fluffing how powerful they are.
Himself will have to come all the way down here just to save our worthless hide.
Wow, you know, the authority figure like running the show here sounds really biased towards Kochamara somehow.
And if the parade is big enough, Kochamara promises not to destroy the city. Brush teeth more often, don't drool so much.
I wasn't aware that Ironheart had like plagiarized anything, actually. I'm not like too up on the drama there. Was it like based on some real event and didn't cop to it? It's a little dark.
Hey everyone! Here comes Kochamara!
Oh my God, it's their hero! There he is. So, there's no way we can tell who this is, right? The like crazy strong shape language in this game makes it even more obvious. Internet historian? Ah, I see. I heard about that drama. I heard about that. I did not follow it, but I'm vaguely familiar with the snafu. Look how cool he is posing. Look how cool he is posing! They can both do the fucking splits. It's wild. Yeah, I don't know who this is either. It is profoundly Ultraman referencing. Look at him go.
Coach. I
I don't know what you're broadcasting.
That's the coach? Oh my god!
Make you show me what happened to Lily.
Kochamara does not speak giant monster boy language.
So I can't hit him like this.
You're gonna need is ouch.
That's a good line. I need to reflect that, right?
Ram.
Fuck, he got me. He got me with the Dark Souls delay.
Deadly triangle beam.
It's Harvey Dent, is it? Is it Harvey Dent?
Deadly triangle beam.
I'm missing something. I don't remember when fucking Harvey Dent turned into a kaiju. I remember when Jimmy Olsen turned into a kaiju. There was an episode of a chapter of like the Silver Age comics where Jimmy Olsen turned like a scary water fish man. He like grew and became strong, and it was weird. It was a weird vibe.
Sasha showed you how to save up your aggressive energy.
I love the sun there, just that simple ass thing.
Let it all out.
The ding is the same as your air fryer. Strong. Oh, he's sucking up my aggression. Oh my god. What is this tech?
Overly intricate combination.
That's so good.
Hard to avoid. Area attack.
I see. The hard to avoid area attack is hard to avoid. Gotta shield it.
Hard to avoid.
Come on.
Area attack.
Yeah.
Oh.
Damn.
Overly intricate combination. Hard to
Oh god.
avoid. Area attack.
Nice. Okay. Got there. Got the full combo. He's got my gamer skill here. This is like a love letter to Tokusatsu in general, though. It's so cool. The miniature set that you rampage through is Ultraman costume. The Godzilla mixed instrumentation for the theme here. It's just all good, baby. It's so cool. Come on.
Triangle beam.
Yeah.
Overly intricate combination.
He's got cool moves too.
Hard to avoid.
Fuck.
Attack.
Come on. Almost got it.
Overly intricate.
Calling out your attacks is badass. I miss the Tales series, dude. Like, I was talking about how I don't, like, generally go for RPGs because I don't find them, like, stimulating enough combat-wise. Tales is an exception because of those sick-ass combos. The only one I've, like, even gotten close to beating is Tales of Symphonia, though. I have a problem with, like, very long games. Berseria I played a little bit of because of the protagonist, who I happen to like very much. I very much like her. I think she's neat. Yeah. I like that one. So edgy, so good. You are speaking the truth. You are speaking the true wisdom right now. Man, I want to play that now. I did not I got like sidetracked with that, and then I changed computer. I don't think I have my file anymore. There's such long games is my problem. Like, I have trouble finishing things longer than about like 30 hours, unless it's like Dark Souls specifically. Yeah, I heard that Final Fantasy 16 played more like a like proper stylish action game than anything, which I was shocked by. I had expected something in the vein of like more recent Xenoblade stuff. I want to give it a shot at some point. It looked fucking cool. Plus, you can get the chaos, fight chaos.
Fine.
Platinum style is up there.
Toad. I don't need him to nab children for me anymore. I've got the brain of a little girl back in my lab that's strong enough to power a whole army of psycho-blaster death tanks. Huh?
Look at his nipple.
What?
You've got the brain of a little girl.
I said in my lab.
I think you've got the muscles of a little girl too.
It's playing Billy Zilch's leitmotif too, because he's bullying him. That's so good. I I want to play Automata again. I want to play both Niers. I've got so many fucking things I want to go through. Nier Replicant, I've been scared off of for a while because I know it's a really long commitment. Same with the Dragon Guard games. They're so good. Gogler! Gogler!
Over here. Behind you. Yes.
Oh.
The creature whose spirit was once enslaved by the evil one.
The creature is freed. Blessings upon us. The creature is free now.
You, powerful human child.
Oh. Great.
Yay!
Well, okay. Show me what you did to my friend Lily.
By the drowned spirit of Oblongata.
Oblongata, huh? That's a brain reference there. The drowned spirit of oblongata. The medulla oblongata is part of the neural system. It's a very important little lobe, actually. So even the mysticism's brain puns. Ain't this a great little game? Fuck yeah, Psychonauts. So this is kind of the back half of the game here. This is the last 4 levels or so. Oh, there's layers on layers. It's a very smart little thing.
Across the lake, you may return to either shore and summon me with that.
Thanks,
I have the device now.
Lungfish. You know, you really aren't as hideous as people say.
You may call me now by my true name, Razputin. The name given to me by my people.
And what name is that, noble lake creature?
Linda.
Alright, bye, Linda. You get out there. Thanks for everything. Thanks for all the fish and stuff. Alright, so here we are at the asylum. We're in Crazy Land now. Goodbye, Linda. We love you. Thanks for stopping by, Linda. Thanks for the ride. So here's a suspicious item, right? Lily's bracelet. That seems like a thing she would have. And yeah, we're now at the second half of the game proper. Like, this is where things get a little weird, let's say.
Have you crows seen a... Hey, I was talking to you, jerk.
I was not talking. I was beating the ass. Hey, man.
Who are you working for?
What?
He seems well, right?
I'm with the Psychonauts.
The who? Oh. That doesn't fit in at all. Maybe I've got this all wrong.
Little glitch there, yeah. There have been a couple of those animation glitches.
The freaky hunchback girl who loves brains so much. Huh?
Give me a quick second first.
Through the optics.
I'm gonna leave you guys to enjoy him talking for a second.
Controlled by the dog.
Be right back.
Regulators.
I think leaving it here is good.
The housing committee's not going to like this.
I'm gonna go peek from here.
Kid with the
Alright, be right back.
Who are merely the pawns of the psycho have everyone fooled.
This is better than the be right back screen, right?
No distractions.
There we go. And now I'm perfectly out of view.
Are not to be trusted. Okay, but since the year dot. I scream, you scream, we all scream, we all scream. I see myself more as a turtle with a rocket strapped to its back. Hernando! Who are the puppet masters of the intelligentsia with the backing of the squirrels, who are the puppet masters of Hernando in conjunction with the cows, bought votes to protect those little green cops in order to monopolize the water supply. But they can't hide that they signed a secret treaty with those eggheads in their ivory tower to get the AM tenderizer. Hey, little girl, get your finger out of there. How long do they think they can hide that? I don't want any half and half.
Alright, hello, my fan is running now. I'm healed.
And
well, hopefully. Hi, hey, it was me. I was off screen the entire time. Almost in view. It was a prank.
Wait, oh man, this stuff is hot.
You guys learn anything useful?
That's no hat. Maybe you could tell your hat to shut up, or at least
this is useful. Yeah.
Questions.
I think he's sharing wisdom. I hope we all learn something from
What are
this.
my nostril hairs? And the tuna cannery.
So,
Who do you...
I'm the guard. I've been fully trained. With the backing of...
You gotta let me in. My friend's in there.
Sorry, the milkman has the key. I am not the milkman. I'm the guard.
no, this isn't the milkman. See, the milkman has the key. He's not the milkman. He's the guard. I need to find the milkman, right?
One of my nostril hairs assassinated the one man in their way who...
I believe this is procedural, by the way. Just like it's got like a list of things he can combine for his logic. Anyway.
If they find out I know this stuff,
this guy has some bad mental... I need the cobweb duster. Got it. Okay. So intermission where I collect arrowheads for a second.
Someone make me think it.
Because I wanna visit him. He's gonna be the last world I do.
All night. So I couldn't...
But we gotta meet him. Like, come on, it's mandatory, right? So, I'm gonna go around camp and collect some arrowheads so we can see him. I need my funny lungfish call. There we go. My hero. Yeah, I get why that'd be your favorite level, honestly. It's pretty fucking cool.
What's up, Linda?
Prepare yourself for passage, human child.
Little art thing? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I am past. Let's go. Let me see how many arrowheads I'm gonna need and how fast this is gonna go. I think it's like 800 in total. Also, doing little art things, very important. Hell yeah. Seagull spinning around there. There've been a few of these animation bugs where, like, when things load in, they behave weird. I'm dowsing. Come on. I got it. 300. Getting there. I will peep after stream, Natasha. This is the hypest part of any platformer, is getting the currency to buy the upgrade you need. At least it's pretty here in Whispering Rock. I'm getting like vibration in my controller. Oh, okay. Come on, you wows, get up there. Get. I got it. It's like 50. It's plenty. I'll be there in no time. It's what, like a fucking total of 800. Easy.
I'm not picking up anything. Must not be any deep arrows.
It's easier when there's deep arrowheads nearby. You can go elsewhere. Here, let me move this too. Aha! Little micro adjustment. I don't post a lot of my sketches either. In fact, I think I haven't posted one in a while. I've done like some more drawing since, but I get wanting to keep like some practice private. Not everything's for mass consumption, you know? 430. Alright, this is really fast, actually. Got it. Only 800 in total. I can probably get enough, like, right up here. And then I think I need my power from Ford, too. I've got something coming up. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Please, no. Why are you so angry and on fire? Who gave the cats this? The stuff you make with outlines doesn't look as it. So, Natasha, the problem there might just be line confidence. Like, I'm not an expert, obviously, but if you feel like the outlines themselves, or like the line work is the issue, then it's just a matter of practicing lines, you know? Getting a bold stroke is fairly important, I think, for like having finished like line work, like just inking and stuff, especially on like traditional media. And yeah, the loading screens are amazing. I think this game's aesthetic in general is just perfect. It really executes on its aesthetic. The inspirations it takes are very strong and well conveyed. So here's a neat little feature as you get into the game. We saw the TV room earlier, right, with the little crotch punching cartoons. No one was watching them then, but... And no one is now, what the hell? Where's the campers? Alright, they will be, don't worry. You know, they're $3.50 for this thing? Yeah. I'm like somewhere in the scavenger hunt, but I don't want to worry about that right now. There's, of course, like a lot of stuff to explore just out there in the camp proper. It's a hub area. It's fancy.
I'm not picking up anything.
You'll figure it out.
Must not be any deep arrowheads nearby.
I'm picking up something over here, aren't I? I'm getting a reaction. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Dowsing for fun and profit. I was really interested in dowsing at one point conceptually. I never really got the impression it'd work very well, but I thought it was cool that it was a thing. Like, the idea of, like, tiny little magnetic influences that can pull you to hidden things is pretty cool. Closer to reality than I had thought at one point. They recently recorded the sound of tinnitus. This is a thing. That's apparently an actual noise your ear makes, like, because of electromagnetic pulses and, like, some kind of resonance and not just a brain thing. So, yeah, like the tradition, kind of. It's just a cool concept. Gonna lay down for a minute. All right. Lay well, Natasha. Feel good. Be at ease. I know there's like a lot of different dowsing traditions too. I read up on this at some point. Like, I've read up on a lot of like pseudoscience type things because I think it's useful in fantasy writing to talk about like different kinds of sort of fantastic solutions to complicated problems. There's all sorts of dowsing. There's rods that you can like hold that supposedly pivot. There's water dowsing. There's pendulum dowsing and stuff. There's... They've tried fucking everything. I don't think any of it has a very high success rate. I believe there was one case where someone who was a water dowser and supposedly used like sticks to divine the location of water did quite well compared to a few like...
Can't get a good grip.
Can I not open this? But my theory is that that was because they were just good at finding water. I like pendulum dowsing aesthetically. The one that shows up in anime a lot of the time is the 2L rod dowsing where you kind of like twist them. That showed up in Pokemon, I think. I also prefer pendulum dowsing though. I think it's stylish. I think the idea of like putting a pendulum over a map and having it gravitate to the correct location for your question is very stylish. It sort of has Ouija vibes almost, which is a plus. Just neat. I like all that mysticism stuff, though. I kind of like esotericism as well. I'm interested in, like, the Akashic Records, the concept. What's nice about being, like, a fantasy writer is that I get to disguise my, like, weird fixations and all these things as research, you know? The Reaper Creeper game. I have a friend who really loved Twelly, and I have never played it. I don't know much about it. He would speedrun Pokemon and Twelly and stuff, and I only watched his Pokemon runs, I think, ever. Because I wanted to play Twelly myself at some point, right? The World Ends With You, I've gotten the impression it's, like, very fucking cool, and I didn't want to spoil myself, so I dodged it. I still think that is one of the best aesthetics in a video game that I can think of off the top of my head. Like, I think it looks cooler than Kingdom Hearts. I love Kingdom Hearts, don't get me wrong, but like in terms of work by the designer, like that's just fresh. They were obviously like unburdened there. Yeah, the aesthetic is so sharp. What is this? What have I done? Ha! Oh, I'm scavenger hunting now. Awesome. Be extra, be crazy is good advice for artists in general, I think. Get weird with it, make it happen. Turkey sandwich? Fuck yeah. Get me out of here. Get me out of this turkey sandwich cavern. That was not quite the arrowheads I needed it to be. Damn, I should have farmed those guys at the sensor generator for longer. What can I do with this? Anything?
I don't think I want to put this bracelet on just yet. I think Lily and I need to talk about our relationship first.
Oh my god, that's so good. He doesn't want to put on the friendship. That's cute. I haven't heard that line before.
I'm not picking up anything. Must not be any deep arrowheads nearby.
More than halfway there. As soon as I get 800 of these, I can move on to the Milkman and tackle that level, and that'll be where I wrap for the day. It is considered by many to be one of the best levels in the game, including some in chat, so I can't stop before then, and then there's like half of the game left after. Little less. It's not like super long. I'm not 100%ing it on stream. I might gather what's its for the 100% at some point, but
Must not be any deep arrowheads nearby.
picked up something here. Come on. Give me the goods. Ooh. Look how exciting dowsing is. You narrow in. Find your item. Pursue. I'm mashing so fucking hard, by the way. Oh, hey. That's different. I'll take it, man. The problem is I don't think I get, like... Oop. Ooh. Oh? Come on. Come on. Yeah. 200 to go. 3/4 the way there. Yeah, the problem with the scavenger hunt stuff is I don't think that it gives you any arrowheads. I need that Psychonauts. Oh, please, God, no. No more sorcerer cat. Scary creature. Come on. Yeah. That was only fucking 10 arrowheads. God damn it. Close, though. Maybe there's arrowheads in the parking lot. Maybe like littered Psychonauts on their way out, someone. Like, I think the coach would do that. Just like toss Psychonauts artifacts out his window. Let him get ground into the gravel, and so on and so forth. I think every creature deserves a good meal. Oh, not me though. I don't think that I should be the warm meal. Please, please, creature, cease. I'm with you there, but like empowering the sharks with the lasers, empowering the fucking cougars with the pyrokinesis, a little bit much maybe. We don't need the friggin' sharks with the friggin' lasers in their heads, you know? Crawler, I need arrowheads. Crawler.
Bacon. Hey, looks like you're ready to take on a new psychic power.
I am.
Ready to come back and get your new merit badge?
Yeah, can I just warp to him? Wait.
Alrighty then.
Oh shit, he's a strong psychic. He just pulled me there. I don't know. FF7's writing is kind of iconic, right? Like, I think taking the blame for that isn't a terrible vibe.
In recognition of your hard work, dedication,
It's a good project to be known for, even if it's partly hassle.
I'm proud to bestow upon you the official merit badge for invisibility.
Hell yeah. Oh, I know where I can use this. That squirrel earlier I get past. No, FF7, I think there are a lot of, like, really strong elements to FF7's writing, honestly. I think the way it handles the team is a whole big deal, right? It's
okay.
It frames the sort of terrorist activity they're doing in a very sympathetic way.
Oh, no.
Like eco-terrorism gone kind of easy to empathize with. Like Shinra is really framed as the overt villain, and it's complicated in certain ways. I want to play the remake. I've heard that's good.
Go get him.
4 colors on the powerful psychic. You had it in Mordenkainen? Yeah. He's the man, right?
Here are the rules. Take this guy out, but if he sees you
right, I did not listen to the rules at all. Thank you for repeating yourself, Mordenkainen. He's an impressive guy.
Hey, where'd he go?
Aha, I did it.
Oh, well done. That's the power of invisibility. I think I've heard
The fact that he can like zip out of my ear like that, sort of physically,
deadly.
Okay, that's good. Thank you, Psychonauts.
Razputin, come up here. There's something you should see.
Oh? Oh, he's gonna have the kids, huh? Yeah, because there was this room earlier that was like isolation with a bunch of seating and stuff. Yeah.
There's only one left, son.
All the other kids have been brain drained.
Can't even make a connection with Sasha.
Hey, Mip, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. I'm having a really cool night.
Sasha said he had some official Psychonauts business.
Playing a wonderful little summer-themed platformer new to the start of the summer. Also sort of celebrating my new ADD meds and such. That's been cool. Some Psychonautics has been happening. Some brain exploration. Feel like the right vibe.
What about you?
Some breakfast? Hell yeah. Good morning, good morning. Hello and hello. Oh, he's leveling now.
Not as the Ford Crawler you know.
What?
This is such a cool idea.
Years ago, I
Oh,
was
this
in
is
a
cool.
terrible psychic duel that left me barely alive.
Yeah, I read about that. They said your psyche was shattered, that you lost your mind. But you seem fine to me.
Yes, when I'm down here near the Psytanium mother lode. The concentrated power of the Psytanium pulls my thoughts together.
It's so cool. What a great limitation for such a powerful ally, right? Like if he is like Mordenkainen, if he's like that powerful a psychic, that it makes sense narratively to limit him in this way, and it makes him such a funny character too. Like making him the comic relief and the most serious, powerful figure in the story, very cool.
Well,
everything about this game is so smart.
The Psychonauts won't listen to me. They wrote me off as a loon
Aw.
years ago. That's why Sasha and Mia have to take on all my missions. Headquarters doesn't know I'm the one behind the assignment, so they'd never get approved. But Sasha and Mia seem to be out of commission now. You have to be my field agent, Razputin.
It's all down to Raz.
Are you ready?
Yes.
I'm ready.
Good. You have to find where that monster took the girl.
Oh, I did.
And if you locate
I did. I need
children's
arrowheads,
brains
Crawler.
along the
I need
way,
you to give me
bring
like
them back to me
200
for recranialization.
200 arrowheads.
Understand?
If you gave me those right now, or just told like your alter ego to give me the thing. Saying no is hilarious. Damn it, I've missed out. I was too inspired by the rousing music in the background. Damn you, Twitch delays. I was too decisive. I should have refused him. Next time, next time.
Where would you like
I wish he could have given me some fucking arrowheads, though. He smacks you? That's so good. I love this game. Oh my god. Crawler's great. What a hero. Man, I haven't had breakfast in a while. I used to be like a proper 1 meal a day type, you know? I have eased up on that because I was told it doesn't really matter by my doctor at one point. I was in for a check. I was like, hey, I've been doing OMAD. What do you think? And she was like, eh. So I kind of stopped that. Proper 1 meal. No, I would eat once a day, and I would eat 2,000 calories in that 1 meal. It was the real shit. Proper 1 meal, you know, like no fakery. All right, we were talking like a whole like mass, like a large pizza to my face. That's my plan for the day. That kind of thing, you know. No longer quite as religious about that, but still a tendency. So I started like ADD meds that are as needed recently, which is pretty cool so far, but when I was in high school, I stopped taking ADD meds because I was taking them daily and I hated it. And it was in that era that I stopped eating lunch because they would kill my appetite, and then I sorta also didn't eat breakfast because I just wasn't into it, and also I got up late, and then I made that a habit, and I carried on that habit. And then I discovered this thing called 1 meal a day, where I could claim to be a fitness guru for my weird dietary habits. So I was very excited about that and proclaimed I was OMAD after that, and now not quite that. I'm on fire. You're on fire. We're both on fire. I made a mistake. I don't have any fucking ammo is the problem. Oh god. Is this like okay? Yeah, okay. Everything's fine. I had 1 health left, we're good. Sorry, Mr. Bear. Oh no, he was fucking on fire still. Oh, mad on multiple amphetamines, dude. Hell yeah. No, just the one. Is this an amphetamine? It's called methylphenidate. It's like it's Ritalin, right? I hope it's Ritalin. That's what I understand it to be. It's like a little metaphene-esque. Is this squirrel gonna take me somewhere cool? No. I want to read the squirrel's mind. How do I read minds? Let me into your brain, tiny squirrel. I want to see how it compares to mine own. Who is it better? Or like a butterfly. Like, I had a dream about being a butterfly once, and I couldn't decide if I was the one dreaming of being the butterfly, or the butterfly was the one dreaming of being me, you know? It is? Alright, hell yeah. So it's just the one amphetamine, except when I took 2 of them for my 10 milligram test. It was a little ill-advised. I see why there's been like a backlash about prescribing these to kids so much though. Like I took 2 of those because my doctor said, hey, you might not feel 1, and then I sure felt 2. Like there's definitely a reason I was not into this as a kid, because I had to every day. It feels a little altered, especially at like a higher dose. The single Ritalin pop was not like bad though. Yeah, plus 30 IQ bonus. I do not think I could ride that kind of feeling for like multiple days in a row. It'd be rough, like a genuinely quite bad time. Thankfully, it's like brief. Weird experience. It feels so much better. Hell yeah. That's the power of pharmaceuticals, baby. So how do I interact with those? Ah, I know what I can do. I can shield on this to build up pressure, right? Like so? Yeah, okay. Yeah, like, I think some people, like, really need that to be, like, at their level. Like, I know someone who, specifically with Vyvanse, the med that I was taking, like, that is their daily thing, and that, like, helps them just function in general. And like honestly, like I was so impressed with the just general ease of mind that I had on like the 1 Ritalin pill. I kind of get that. Maybe just like I needed a lower dose than I was getting in high school, or my tiny little body was overstimulated. I don't know. I was a growing creature. I think that like it was too much for me at that time with like whatever I had. I had a good enough experience with like my single pill though that I am considering trying to do a more regular script, but I'm not gonna rush into that. Like I'm more open to it than I thought I was gonna be though, because of how like non-intrusive and pleasant I found that experience. It was just like very functional, you know? Yeah, I feel you there. Like after like 5 fucking months of trying to get an ADD script, I finally do. And I have like the most productive day I've had in a year, like that wasn't like under deadline crunch. And it's like, where has this been? I saw some like ADD cope post just going on about how like, man, ADD is like the grandest feeling of having missed out. And I get that now. Like it's like, man, I got plenty of time left to do great things, but I feel like I would have had a more productive couple of years if I had been like better seen to, you know, if I'd like, it's complicated. It's a weird feeling too, because I've had like some resistance just to starting like any kind of ADD meds again based on my experience in like high school, which was bad. I just really did not like what that was doing to me, and I wish I had like tried to figure it out better instead of like rebelling against it so hard, you know? I think it's hard to be that in tune with what's going on in your head as a, like, child, so. Yeah, the headband of intellect, but it's like it's an alchemical solution, right? It's using the alchemy. I don't think I've been over to this area before. Not extensively, anyway. Oh, yes, I have. I definitely have. Never mind. I need a shortcut back to the middle. I have the money now. I can afford it. My precious item. There we go. over yonder. I wish I could just like tie on a Hachimaki and have that be my effective Ritalin script. Because like, the only complaint I have about the script is that it lasts about 4 hours, and I can't like stretch that or shorten it. I don't think I like with the like single dose that I was doing. I don't think it matters if I need to like. It wouldn't matter too much in most situations if I needed to like be in my active window for the meds while doing something that isn't like hyper focus related. I don't think it would affect me that badly. Like, it was a good experience, like I said, but I think that if I need like to work for 6 hours, it might get a little awkward, you know. Having like the proper headband would be nice, if only. Maybe once we have Neuralink, you know, I can get my ADD patch downloaded to my brainstem. These fucking Burninator Cougars are so sinister. That is an evil creature. I do not like it. Alright, let me buy that cobweb duster, and then we can visit the milkman. Hell yeah. Finally got enough. Okay. Invisibility, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, maybe sneaking past instead of just like running, screaming is wiser. A little bit of strategy, just a little bit.
Hey, anything new?
Take a look.
Give me that.
Oh, that's my last cobweb duster. Take that into someone.
Please let me buy it.
Mine with you. You can clean up. Excellent
Yeah,
choice.
let's go.
What else can I do you for?
That's it for now.
And then the cobwebs give you like crazy amounts of arrowheads, but you don't even need arrowheads that bad once you have the thing. God, is this a pair of bagpipes? It kind of looks like it. It's very handsome. Exactly, you gotta spend money to make money. I'm on that Psychonaut grind set right now. Raz gets it. Raz spent his entire childhood at the circus on Wall Street bets on his cell phone. Yeah, lake.
It's time to go to the lake.
Look at him bouncing. He's so stoked. Come on, let me over there. My handy dandy little summoning flute. I can scoot on over. You don't like that speculation? Is that too much? No, we love Raz. Raz is great. Here we go. I have all the items now. Gonna get some rest. Alright, good night. Thank you so much for coming out. This is a lot of fun. I really enjoyed starting at this time. I'm gonna try and do that more often, start a little earlier like I did. Good night, farewell. Thank you again for stopping by. Do good out there, be brave, catch you later. I'm streaming Sonic Adventure Saturday. There's an event in the Discord on Sunday. Plug in the Discord, hell yeah.
What's up, Linda?
Prepare yourself for passage, human child.
But yeah, do good out there. Thanks so much, farewell. You've built low-end characters who hate the headband of intellect. That's really fun. Not quite a Flowers for Algernon vibe, but there's like something to that. I think it might be very uncomfortable to have your thought process accelerated in that way, right? Especially if you were aware that it was artificial. That's a cool take. I tend to play faces in a lot of my campaigns, so I often have at least like regular like base int. Just because it's like part of my concept for most like facey characters is like just at least a well-rounded intellect, you know, but that's a really fun vibe. I want to play a barbarian proper someday. I think it'd be cool to like really go. God.
You gotta let me in.
All right, let's do it. Here. I have the duster. We're going in. I'm finding that milkman. This is the last level we're gonna play today.
Not another tracking device.
It is legendary. I think this is like considered the best level in the game by a lot of people. Yeah, I'm going right in there. Knock, knock. Milk time. All right, time for the CIA. Let's go. Look at that beautiful load screen. Oh, you need the calcium. Milk's important. Beautiful. Look at that diagram. Yeah, now playing Psychopomp. Exactly.
It's perfect, isn't it?
Yes.
He's pretty cute, honestly. This guy. Look at him. He's all disheveled and very pleased with himself.
Yes. Now, which piece talks about the milkman? The one who opens the asylum gate?
But it's all about the milkman. Can't you see?
Is this like one of those 3D paintings? I can never do those.
I can't. I learned to do those recently. I'm good at them now.
Like I see it. There's something in the
Yeah, this is me when I share my
help you
hyperfixation.
see the world like I do.
Ooh, sorry. I don't drink. Before noon, I mean.
That's so good. This is me when someone comes to my apartment and I offer them things that like help them see the world like I do. I get that reaction a lot.
With the full blessing of
it's a little
foreign
sus.
toy makers. With the backing of
His rambling is so good. Alright, gimme. Clairvoyance. Yeah, he sees everything! That's so good! No, not for this stuff. I made this in my garage in a bucket. No one knows this exists yet. It's new. That's special moonshine. Clairvoyance to see through the eyes of another. Oh, this is so great. This is the best power. That's so cool. Yeah, look at it. He sees all the connections. He sees all of them. Wait, what does Raz look like? He's dead. That's a problem.
Dead? Oh, crud.
Burned up in a department store fire. Didn't you hear? At least that's what the media would
The
have you
Vulcan
believe.
mind meld.
Is it
Hell
dead
yeah.
or not? Go to the graveyard.
I don't know enough about Star Trek. One of these days, I want to sit down and watch the whole thing. I know a little through osmosis. My loving mother is a big fan of Star Trek.
Who lives? Who dies? What the football? Be careful.
I was sort of on the Star Wars side of things as a wee babe. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, I think I might need it. I want the culture, though. I know that it's quite intelligent. I know that a lot of it is
nice,
dissecting social issues or moral quandaries through the sci-fi lens. I think that's cool. I think that's a really neat premise. I'm a big fan of a lot of the effects work in the earlier seasons, especially. I'm really interested by plastic special effects and makeup. It's sort of one of my area of interests in filmmaking. I'm especially into creature effects and gore, that kind of stuff. So when I see all of the different alien species that they do, I get excited about that kind of thing. I like the appliques that they set up for different varieties of creature. Very neat. I'll get context beyond my osmosis at some point. I could at least watch one or two of the Star Treks. There's got to be a couple that are on some reading guide somewhere. Big fan of Cronenberg. Oh, you know it, absolutely. I saw the recent Crimes of the Future and had it downloaded to my brain to an uncomfortable degree. That is not an easy movie to talk about to people. It's hard to sell people on the erotic surgery movie, especially when you have to explain that it's not the one about the pedophiles, because they have the same name and they're by the same guy. Carpenter I like very much also. I have seen less of Carpenter's work than I would like, but definitely a director that I respect very much and quite enjoy.
I'm not getting anything.
Erotic surgery movie. Yes, I've now added to the permitted term erotic. The word of the day is erotic surgery. The plot of Crimes of the Future, the most recent one, is that... Oh, that's great. People have, for some reason, infection doesn't occur anymore. So the main concerns with surgery, which are sepsis and infection, are no longer an issue. So people have begun to do it recreationally, and
I work on the road crew.
there's a lot of other stuff going on there. It's a very cool movie, you know? So I'm on the road crew, he's on the road crew. I can walk through because we're both in the road crew. I want to give this the suck, though. Dust that cobweb, fuck yeah.
Got it.
It's a very cool premise. It is genuinely very interesting. I don't want to say too much about it. I think it's intelligent. I think it's very gross. It's very gross, but it's cool. It's like a very cool film. I think that it has some interesting points about like specifically intellectual property, which I had not expected. And intellectual property is like an area of interest for me specifically. It's the field of law that I had considered practicing. So, circle button. Thank you. I was trying, full. I'm doing my best. Does it tangentially get transhumanism? Kind of. It's a complicated film. I don't want to explain the entire premise. I think it's worth watching. I probably will not stream it in my Discord because of the erotic surgery, but I recommend it. That was a fun one to see in theaters. There were not a lot of people in my theater. I have not seen the original and I don't want to. They have nothing to do with each other. The first Crimes of the Future is like
road crew worker. Welcome to the road crew.
The crime is like that women stop reproducing, so it's got a plot like Lisa basically, and it's
dangerous conditions ahead.
It's rough. I love the layout of this level. This is like the best use of the weird gravity shifts so far. Like they showed that off in one of the very early levels where I went through some portal and then immediately was like reoriented, but this is awesome. This feels like a very orderly mine though. Look at all the fucking spying they're doing.
Can you hear me?
So cool. Just average road crew. Here's a normal. What are you?
I am on the road crew. This is my stop sign.
Okay.
We have no use for road work here.
What is he doing with the fucking phone? Is he repairing the telephone?
I can listen to any phone conversation that I want, but do not because of my sense of professional responsibility.
That's so good. Yeah, Super Raz Galaxy, exactly.
Stop. This is a restricted
Can I get in the house?
Come with us.
Fuck, I cannot get in the house. I got arrested.
Are you aware you're being followed? Why
Yeah?
are you here? Who is the milkman? What happened inside that house? Where did you get the red sign?
I got interrogated. Oh my god. Do I still have the red sign? I do. Did I lose a life there? Oh my god. I'm gonna note that our guard's place is surrounded by barbed wire. Kind of guarded, you might say. Huh?
The road is out, and we are working on it.
This guy's brain is a full-on cognito hazard. Same. I think I had the word cognito hazard in my bio for. I've heard of it still there. I gotta redo all that stuff for my fancy rebrand coming up.
Workers only beyond the yellow line.
I'm in the road crew.
You guys are road crew workers?
I'm in the road
Yes,
crew.
we work on the road.
Look at him! He's hammering in an imaginary nail with his stop sign. That's so good.
Why do you ask that question? Are you the milkman?
Do I look like
Oh, that's great.
That information is restricted to the road crew. Please.
All right, that is phenomenal dialogue. That information is restricted to the road crew. Oh my god, there's someone in the fucking... Are you serious?
Look at that woman's breasts. They're large. Until the next payday.
Fuck off. So...
No pedestrian traffic allowed.
So since we're at the fourth wall here, let's ignore the... Oh my god. So... Here's a little fun fourth wall break right here at the fourth wall. We got the verisimilitude culture. The guy in this mailbox stops looking at me when I point my camera at him. No, he doesn't. No, damn it, all right. He's aware. I was so excited for a second. I thought they'd done something really clever. I thought it was like a Shigaru Magala kind of thing where camera angle is what it responded to, but no, he's just peeping. That killed me. I died to death. Hello, fellow road crew worker. Alright. He's using it as a shovel. Hang on.
Hello, fellow road crew
That's
worker.
great.
Welcome to the road crew.
Just no context. That's so funny. They're like aliens, dude. Nothing suspicious here. That information is restricted to the road crew is such a good line. What's all this? Here's a figment. It's the child. Creature detected. Anything? Alright. Is this just a figment? I guess so, okay. They've heard a human activity. Yeah. That's so much fun, dude.
Stop. This is a restricted area.
Oh, I can go like this, can't I? Oh, that's so cool. That's great level design, man. That's awesome. The way they play with the gravity, like, it's so aesthetic too. Like, look at the level. You just look out at it and you see how twisted up it is. It conveys, having been through other more orderly levels that have this kind of gravitational swap, like Sasha's brain in particular, this hits so hard. Like, look at this. It is contorted and convoluted. It is fucked.
Hello, sir.
Hey there.
I am a rainbow squirt. Would you like to buy a box of my delicious rainbow treats?
No.
I would buy some cookies, but I don't have any milk. Do you have any idea where I can buy some milk for my cookies?
Creepy man!
That didn't quite work how we wanted it to. Got it. Good try, Raz. I thought that was smooth, personally. Yeah, unspooled is a good way to describe this. It has come undone. It's all twisty and bendy now. He needed it to be more rigid. He needed more calcium in there. That's why he's looking for the milkman. Gotta get that bone strengthening so this doesn't happen again if he ever gets it put back in order somehow. Is there a phone in here? No. What the fuck? What did that do? Oh, it's because it lights up the whole room. That's cool. Here's a figment. As your beta proteins fold themselves, I only have the vaguest idea of how all the cellular structures and the people body fold themselves. I know, I saw a visualization of how DNA spools and unwinds recently, and that was cool, but I don't have like an intricate knowledge. Oh god, no! Ugh. Mistakes have been made. Where is this? Oh, it's here, it's here. Yeah, I don't know any of these sheets. It's all mysterious to me. I was just in here, wasn't I? Yes, I was. But I still got figment things or arrowheads, sure. Why not?
Sewers are full of rats.
Oh yeah, these guys seem legit. This is good.
Stop. This is a restricted area.
I can go around them.
This is a restricted area.
Well, I can take this out, I guess. Cool.
This hat box needs a hat box tag.
I'm not gonna worry too much about getting all the luggage tags here. I'll come back to it at some point. I wanna get the lore. Can I open this? Damn. These people just have fucking Psychonauts in their fridges. What gives? I want pizza. Protein structures and stuff are cool there. I think that, I think there's a lot of beauty in nature, especially in like the very small scale. I watched, I read Ghost in the Shell recently because I was gonna play the game and I was just thinking about it, and there was definitely a few moments in the manga where Shiro does like biological reference with his background. Like he did this bit with the Tree of Life that showed off a whole central nervous system. It was cool. Go into your own mind and eat your dream pizza. I think it would be the end of me if I could produce mind pizza on command. I would never go outside again. I would be like out of my motivation to work other than like just making things. You know, I would no longer be concerned with many different facets of life. I could just produce pizza like that. A skill I've yet to acquire, maybe someday. Man, this is wild. Cutting through the backyards like this to like change platforms in this twisted up fucking lane, very cool. You feel like hunger sensor neurons, and I don't know, dude. Most of my neurons seem to be doing whatever the fuck they want a lot of the time. I'm not sure I'd put much stock in any of that stuff making sense. I somehow interpret usually, but it depends. Doing my best though. Here.
Got it.
Anything cool in here? Huh? I kind of expected more of these cobweb hidden things to have like valuable goods inside of them, cool little secrets I can make use of in my adventures, but so far it seems like arrowheads and figments. The bad thing is you still get charged for delivery. By who? Who charges me? It's my dream pizza. It's in my little noggin. I don't got far to go. I mean, I'm stuck in here too, aren't I? I guess there's like minimum delivery fees are a thing. Is that the factor at play here? Me, I'm paying myself. Oh God. That's a little too real somehow. Wait a minute. Hermes and Nyx, God. What is this? A tag. All right. No one has like good stuff in their fridge. They don't have any milk either.
Everything will be okay.
Your figments are unionized.
Don't worry.
Thank you, Natasha. You've soothed my pizza producing oven, apparently. That's where my pizza comes from. Pizza. Oh, here's something. Oh, yeah. More idyllic suburban paradise here. A mind like a kiln. Yeah, it's pretty. Things get baked in there. I'll put it like that. Just rolling the brain pizza. Thank you. You're saving me. God knows I can't. I've sometimes been on a roll, but I can't, you know, roll myself. It's like a katamari thing. You can only be rolled externally in such a way. The pizza dough needs manipulation. That's where ideas come from, is kneading out your pizza dough. Car-dependent infrastructure, yes, please. I think I made my brain roll a little more if I want to say things like that with a straight face. I hate driving. It's like, it's fun if I'm like out on the open road or if I'm drifting or something, which I can't do with my tires, but I would love to. Driving in traffic, not great. Hey.
Excuse me, but I'm looking for the milkman.
Stop talking
What
to
does
me.
the world
You're
look like to
going get
her?
in trouble.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm like an evil milk-stealing villain. That's awesome. Look how creepy he is. Oh, man, he's got the long fingers, like a yaoi situation. What is this? Driving is nerve-wracking in towns. I have only ever lived in the city. I have ping-ponged between like different major cities my whole life, and I don't know what it's like to drive outside of heavy traffic, except for like parking lots where I can drift. Yeah, traffic sucks. I like listening to music in the car. I like listening to like podcasts and stuff for sure. It just like, it's stressful on me to be piloting a 1-ton missile at high speed across the road. Can I like defeat this? Oh. Wait, where'd he go? There's so many of these. Is this the post office? Is that what this is? Goodbye. They did an invisible wall. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, driving cool cars is cool. Outside of traffic on private roads. It's cool if you're like in the middle of the night too. Like, I'm a nocturnal creature sometimes, right? I stay up very late once in a while. Part of why it's been like hard for me to push my streams back, even like starting at around 6 p.m. Like that's like feels early for me some days. I'm doing better though. I didn't start at 8 today. I'm doing my best. Eh? Can I? What is?
Stop. This is a restricted area.
Oh shit. Can I see him do it? Oh fuck, okay, great. I solved the puzzle. Alright, 8136, huh? I guess I need invisibility in here. I don't wanna get busted. Dope. That's really cool. Where's my invisiblest mode? There we go. Now I'm secret. I'm a secret agent. I can just do this forever, huh?
Suitcase tag. That's what I need here.
Anyway, driving in the middle of the night, like the proper middle of the night, like past 2 a.m. is awesome. Like even in the city, it's very relaxing. I think that cities are beautiful at night. What is this? It's dark in here, kind of creepy. Night driving is peak. It is like a real vibe. It's so good.
I don't want to hurt the cameras. They're my only chance of seeing how to get through this.
I see. I can use clairvoyance in the cameras too. Just a bunch of shit in here. What is this? I locked onto something for a second. This is like storage? Gotten somewhere. Fuck, that's back where I started. Oh, my footprints are tracked for me. That's very nice, actually. That's convenient. Like, I guess the heat from them. Here we go. Here we go. There are nukes in that room? Wait, pause. This is a missile. Hey, Pixel, oh my god. You fell asleep talking. I should have been 3 of your dreams. Always an artist. Aw, dude, you're making me blush. All right, good luck out there if the body's made of 60% water. Good night, Pixel. Thanks for stopping by. This has been really fun.
I work in the sewers.
I am gonna wrap up soon. It's just the last little bit to do today, but thank you. Hope you've had a good one. I'm streaming Sonic Adventure on Saturday for more very based platforming. I'm gonna finish this though for sure. This is such a cool game. Yes, though, eat well, farewell. Going to the all-night gas station is so cool. I used to walk to one when I lived in Portland. I had one on my corner that I would walk out to and like get ice cream at like the wee hours, but I started having a couple like weird encounters that made me reluctant to keep doing that. Cause like I lived alone and it just felt like unsafe after a while. Like a couple of things happened that made me kind of worry a little bit. One of the like really weird moments was like this dude longboarded up to me at like, I was just like walking around. This dude longboarded directly at me at like high speed. So I stanced up. I used to box a little. I thought I was gonna throw hands. Like I thought, okay, we're getting into an altercation. He's got a vehicle. I can't run faster than this. So whatever is happening, we're doing it. And as he like nears me within 10 feet, he sprang off his longboard and began like prostrating himself, like full Dogeza. Hands on the ground, knees on the ground, bowing up and down. He prostrated himself before me and asked for $5. This is a real thing that happened in Portland, and I was very weirded out by this because before this, I would hear late at night around my building, I would hear the sound of a longboard. And I'm gonna be real, after that, I felt a little threatened by it. Like it was such a weird encounter. I did not give him $5, by the way. I just was not motivated to do that somehow. His sales pitch was like really exciting or whatever, but I didn't quite. I need to throw the things into him, don't I? I see. Fuck. Oops.
You gotta feed them some of their own medicine.
I get it, Crawler. I get it now. It took me a second. I was thinking about weird encounters. No, I want to go back. Put me back in, coach. I can do it now. I get it now. Bruce, I need $5. Oh my god.
I work in the sewers.
I want to redo. Here we go. This thing's really cool, actually. I like these levels. We saw one of these trauma things earlier in Mia's head too, right? I assume this is trauma, given the mouths and the fire and all the grasping hands and the creepy eyes and the probing, grasping nature and how it intrudes into the rest of the brain. And just because Mia's were like screaming, "Help me, help me!" because the children were upset. Yeah, longboard guy. I was also thinking about. He distracted me a little bit. That was a weird vibe. Its face does suggest a gas mask. It's very handsome. It's like the gas mask devil. Is it a character in Chainsaw Man? Is it a thing? The gas mask devil? Is it slain? Have I bested it? Defeated. Hell yeah. I got a life too. How about that? Kind of the same yawning portal, but blue. Easy, easy. Yeah, there were a shitload of them. They were horrifying. So that suggested to me that it's probably trauma. Yeah, or an ant. They have the antenna. I think the narrow projection is a little more gas mask-esque, but the antenna certainly are not. Well, like the antenna are kind of interesting because our little dream bubble blowers also sort of have antenna. Where do I take this? Plunger, huh?
I work in the sewers.
I work in the sewers. I'm gonna go to work in the sewers. There's got to be some like sewer workers using these plungers as intended. Oh, this is cool. It's like a hedge maze. Okay. I doubt there are sewer workers there. They're watering the garden. Those are gardeners. That's like almost right. Do they need sewer workers here?
I work in the sewers.
Gross. What a terrible job that would be. I would never let you date my daughter.
Oh shit. Is this them? No, this is the... Yeah, here we go. Here we go. That's them.
There are no documents.
Yeah, they're using those right.
This hat box needs a hat box tag.
Yeah, these guys have got it all figured out.
Hello, sewer worker.
Hey.
I think I met you at the union meeting.
You sure did. Wow, they are going for it. It's like a Monsters, Inc. Scream extraction here. This is bad.
The sewer carries human
all right,
waste.
Down we go. The sewer carries human waste. That's me. Let's go. It's the first like big area change. Yeah, they have so much solidarity. They're ready to like. Oh.
They got Freddy. Poor Freddy.
They got
He was such
Freddy.
A good secret agent. I mean, assassin. Who's shooting at us?
Fuck off.
This is my gun.
Okay, so
Adjustments need to be made when firing in the wind.
I have a problem, don't I? Can I do this? Can I like become like that? And then no, I was invisible. They're so good. What the fuck?
Are you aware you're being followed? What's in the milk? Who is the milk?
Vera, what building are they guarding? Is this like from the JFK assassination? What is this? This is familiar to me. Yeah, it's the library. Oh, fuck. All right. A book repository. Yeah, okay. I need either a phone or a gun to get through here, don't I?
I am found on rooftop. Clock towers and book depositories.
I am found on rooftops and clock towers and book depositories? Fuck off. That's so good. Wow. Okay. I get it now. Back into the left and back into the left and back into the left.
Waste management technician.
Oh man. Hey there, Gluto. Welcome, welcome. Playing some summery games right now. You know, it's summer camp. It's the start of summer. Seems like the right vibe. Hope you're having a good one. Hope it's not too hot where you're at. Okay, I need to find like another sewer worker then, right? There's got to be another nodule for them because that was not productive. Dallas summer camp, hell yeah. How do we get through here? Yeah. All right, lay it on me, sewer workers. Where's the good happening? Where's the important business? There's some at the back. I need to grind at that though. Okay.
I am on the road crew.
Hey, road crew workers.
Hello, road crew worker. Welcome to the road crew.
They're all so nice to me.
Hello, fellow road crew worker. Welcome to the road crew.
There's got to be one more plunger zone, right? You're gonna lurk. All right, hang in there, Natasha.
Hello,
Work away.
fellow
Feel
road
good.
crew
Do
worker.
good. Make sure you're
Welcome to the
staying
road crew.
hydrated and such. Ganbare. Weather's pretty nice. Mr. President, why not ride with the top down? Yeah, the guy who was like profoundly in on it. Oh shit. Don't arrest me. I'm sorry. Can I like ride my bubble? No, I can't hydrate. Wise. That is wise. Thank you, I will. I'm rejuvenated now. There we go.
Stop. Come with us.
Oh. Shit. Am I gonna get kicked out of the brain?
Who is the milkman? What is... How did...
Almost. I need to equip this.
I am on the road crew. This is my stop sign.
What am I missing?
Hello,
I
fellow
need,
road crew worker. Welcome to the road crew.
I can only access stop sign and plunger areas, so either I am missing an item, or I am missing a location to use one of them. Yeah, the hedge maze is what I'm thinking, because, I feel like the hedge maze is a place it would make sense to find the garden shears, and the garden shears would let me access other areas and maybe get a fucking something useful. Shrimp check. I am being well behaved right now, but I will stretch as I should. I'm not fully shrimped. I'm like getting all cozy. I'm locked in though. I got that rigid posture from my interview with the road crew. They keep wanting to talk to me in that room with the bright. What was happening there? You see his fucking stop sign seizing?
But it must be performed by someone.
I can't do it on purpose. That was weird. Hey, Galuda, thank you for staring. I will stare back at you. We're going to stare at one another. I'm staring at you, you're staring at me, we're both staring at Psychonauts. You see it? It's fucking cool. I've been rambling about why I like this game so much for like a while now. It is a big winner. It's got fucking awesome style, the writing sharp, the music's beautiful, like an orchestral score. It's so fucking cool. Big fan. Oh god, hello, goodbye. Hell yeah, good posture, gang. That's what's up. Here's a graveyard. Where's the hedge? Where's the hedge? There's a hedge maze I can enter. That's the next spot for sure, right? Something about... Oh, God. Hi, thank you. That'll fix my posture. If I, like, spin in midair, that'll get me there. What is up with this?
I'm not getting it.
Help!
I must be out of range or something.
Help! I'm flying away. I've been sent into the void. Oh God! Hi, hello. Can I clairvoyance the creature? It doesn't give a fuck about me. I'm sorry, Croson. I wish I had my heart rate monitor on right now. Oh my God, I'm like amped right now. I can't go in here. What's happening? Can my invisible form go through here? Yeah, it understands Raz. I guess the crows are alright. I feel understood now. What I don't understand is what to do over here. What's that item? That is... I think it's the shears? I can't get there though. Could it be like a house that I missed, or... Something else in here? Yeah, that's a classic, Gluta. You gotta have that in a platformer, is that you can't just walk through character-sized holes. All about that level design, eh? Oh God! Oh, hi! Hey! And also in platformers, if you get flattened out by a motor vehicle, you can fit better through those little zones. No, I already did everything in here. I got the plunger from the toilet. There's secret toilet with nuke storage. Suitcase tag. How do I get over there? How do I get to that zone? I need the phone is what I need for that zone. The phone zone. Sadly, the phone is still alone without being in my pocket. Makes me groan a little to bemoan the situation about this phone and my lack of it. We'll figure it out. We'll get there. Do you want the solution? Give me a second. Let me wander. I found this. This is good, right? Here's some trauma. What's in here? Boyd fired again. All right, Boyd. Here's Boyd Cooper, security guard extraordinaire. Fired. What did he do wrong? He was chilling. Hernando's. He's marching away. Ah. I see. Yay! Yay! Can I get in here? I can get in the back side of this, can't I? Is that good enough? Can I like slip in here? He was fired up. He got fired, then he got fired up. Took matters into his own hands. He was an advocate for himself, is what he was. So I can get in this part. Can I, like, burn?
These flowers are a token of my
Here's the graveyard. Wait. Oh, the flowers are what I need to get into the graveyard, huh? Can I burn these?
I'm not getting anything. I must be out of range or something.
I wish my loved one would. That's terrible. Give me like another like 2 minutes to mess around here, and then I might want the solution. I'm a little perplexed, just a tad. I'm missing something, right? I've got to be. Navigating this is fun though. Like, it's fun to bounce around the little suburbia here. This is the place that it makes the most sense for there to be any form of progress. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay. Alright. Haha. Maybe you're on the back here? No. Oh god, the gravity did not like that. I wouldn't hate like a hint maybe, but watering can, because I'm missing a few items, right? I feel almost like I've missed a house somewhere that had something in it, but I felt like I checked all the ones I went past. Maybe in like the yard somewhere? It's in the head. Okay, so I've missed some way to, okay, thank you. What am I missing then? The hedge maze made sense, because like, I saw the flowers there. It's like a sensible place to acquire them. Can I like do this? No. Shishkumba of violence? It'd be nice if I could just fit through the me-sized gap, right? Can I get over this? Maybe if I bounce on eyes. Oh god! No, I saw the way like you've inspired me. Oh fuck. Jesus. My poor heart, dude. I've lost my train of thought. It was flattened out. I thought I could like get over with this, but not quite. Does this help somehow? To be clairvoyant? No, not really. I didn't really think that it would. There's kids having fun in there too. Yeah, jumping at this is not gonna happen. I don't have any powers that feel like they'd really do much here. This isn't much of a maze either, I'm gonna note. Is the amazing part of the maze that with the power of the crow's gaze in the maze, I can find my way to the place that I'm going? This is perplexing. So, I have crow vision. That's fucked. If the clairvoyance does matter, then like... Wait. No, that doesn't make sense.
I work in the sewers.
What does this do?
I work in the sewers.
Does this fool him?
I'm not getting anything.
No.
I must be out of range or something.
Alright, good night, Petchy. Thanks for stopping by. Eat well, fare thee well. Do get out there. Happy summer zone. Oh god, I'm gonna have a flat head in a second. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Oh. Do get out there. Keep it real. I'm gonna figure this out, I swear. So that's the one thing I can be clairvoyant on. What if I do this? Be invisible and spy on it? Can I?
I'm not getting anything. I must be out of range or something.
Thank you for the encouragement. I'm doing my best here. I'm a little... Wait, here we go. Here's a... Can I...
I'm not getting it.
Can I use this camera up here?
I'm not getting it.
Because there's a camera that popped out there.
I must be out of range or something. I'm not getting anything.
I don't know how to turn that crow, understanding that Raz is Raz, into getting the thing. Can I like lift it and take it with me?
Can't get a good grip. Seen any suspicious characters around here lately?
What did I like... Fucking what? I don't understand what I just did at all. I'm gonna be real. I scared it off and I took a feather from it and why did that open the door? Hey, Bomb Mega Bomb, awesome.
Widow.
Do that now? Yeah, that's stylish, I like that. Opening the small gate opens the large gate, but what opened the...
I must be... I'm not getting anything.
Oh, okay. I see. I feel only a little down, just like a little bit, like a smidge. The important thing is that I have flowers so I can grieve for my family now. Let's go gambling! Wait, wrong game. Let's go to the graveyard. Yeah. That's a more somber affair. How are they using these fucking flowers? Are they playing them on guitars?
I see that you are grieving.
Oh my god, he's playing golf. Yeah, I see that you're grieving too. That's so great.
Oh, boo-hoo.
R.I.P. Milkman. I could not burn this from above, by the way. They really didn't want me to do it unless I was on even ground.
Yes, burn. Man,
I am a...
hope no one notices all this fire.
Video slots at the memorial home. If we could only be so lucky.
Boo-hoo.
All right, breaking into tombs. Let's go.
Cemetery.
What do we got?
What were you doing in the cemetery? Are you a grieving widow? Where are your flowers? What did you find
I
in
had
the
my
mausoleum?
flowers, you punks.
Who is the milkman?
I had my flowers out. I feel...
What you found was dynamite.
Oh, yeah?
Blows the whole thing wide open.
It does?
Yes, I knew it.
I guess that's supposed to happen.
Wrong about everything.
I knew it. I was completely wrong about everything.
Depository. They must want to make us think that's where they want us to go. Because they think, we'll think, we know, they know, we know. So we won't go.
So I shouldn't go to the book depository?
Of course you're going to the book depository. Take the sewers. Watch out for watchers and radioactives and perpetrators.
This is genius.
Some of those sewer workers are involved, I think. You'll need one of these.
I will. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Now we're talking.
It's fake. It'll help you fit in around the other assassins.
That's so good.
Assassins? Wait a second.
Beware the cows. Not all milk is enriched.
Words to live by. All right, now I feel armed and ready for what's to come here. Thank fucking God. I realize now the reason that's so much trouble was that I tried interacting with the crow by like picking it up with telekinesis and blasting it, but not like talking to it. Minor regrets there. There might be a lesson somewhere in there, you know? Just maybe.
Hey, we're on the road crew.
Hello,
This
fellow
is my
road
stop
crew
sign.
worker. Welcome to the road crew.
Be nice to animals is the moral. Hello, road crew workers. Don't mind me. I'm on my way to the book depository.
This is a
oh shit.
restricted area.
Yeah, it's an educational thing, right? I'm showing off how video games can rewrite your brain, make you hostile towards poor little corvids.
The sewer is very important, and we are responsible.
They talked over one another there, Jesus. Little bit of clipping, just casual, like. So am I gonna get fucking shot up as I do this? This is a little intimidating, actually.
It's fake.
Watch out, fellow
I'm worried the other
Oh,
assassins
yes
are
I
gonna
am,
crush me.
Jesus, okay. Well. Back in we go. You know, the loading screens for this almost remind me of Neopets. I've been playing Neopets recently, because, haha. And every area that you can do things in has its own loading screen for the games or the shops or whatever the fuck else you do there.
Tracking device.
Poor fella. That kind of showcase of the environment is very much in line with their screens, though. It's cool, it's cool. Alright.
Watch out, fellow assassin.
That just kills you, got it. I need the shield is what I need. Why am I getting bullied? Why not the other creatures? My shield. Yeah, like that.
It's fake.
Watch out, fellow
I'm
assassin.
worried the other
There
assassins
seems to
are
be
gonna
someone
make fun of
shooting
me.
at us from that tower.
Okay, cool. The assassins are getting toasted out here. Are their guns fake too? Or use the other guys for cover. Who's programmed for violence now, huh? I didn't even think of that. Why would I think of such an evil thing, huh?
Got it.
Give me those. I won.
Freeze! Don't come any closer.
Here's an assassin. Yeah.
I'll never tell you the location of the milkman. Never.
Okay, let's all just settle down and talk.
Oh.
Where is the milkman? Who is the milkman?
Oh my god.
What is the mission of the milkman?
Oh my god, she's gonna blow up. Oh shit, hey there, Staya. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going, everybody? I'm Vera. Like verisimilitude. I'm a funny little critter from the fourth wall. I'm a meta-narrative type thing. I do a lot of making stuff. I write for the Warhammer Fantasy RPG. I voice act a cartoon called Love Web. I make videos on YouTube. I stream cool cultured things like this on Twitch. How you guys doing? How is stream? How are you? Welcome.
As if I were flying.
I'm on the infamous Milkman level at Psychonauts right now. This is some cool stuff. Gonna play more of this soonish. We've been running for a little while. This is a fucking excellent game. I've been rappling a lot about like just how stylish it is and the writing and etc. etc. I like to pick apart cool games and what makes them so nice, etc. There's a lot to work with here. It's like an artistic achievement. Psychonauts is so cool. Like every bit of it is so stylish, right? I have too many items, huh?
Stop, helicopter.
I need that. It's like a platforming week. I've been playing this for a little bit. Gonna play Sonic Adventure soonish. Hope you all are well. What were you streaming? Like, what's up? Let me give you a shout out also. Here you go. We are navigating the Milkman right now. I don't have that add-on, do I? I'm confused now. Here we go. Bam. Thank you again. You play WoW mostly. Hey, very cool, very cool. I used to be a really serious WoW player. I played during Wrath of the Lich King, and I played again during Classic, which is cool stuff. I haven't kept up with Classic, but I've got a friend who is.
Let me in.
I've heard good
I wanna
things
see the
recently.
view from up there, please.
Great talent. Oh, you're too kind, Grim. Thank you, thank you. Where are you in WoW now? Were you streaming that today? I haven't played any MMO in a while. I've been tempted, but oh, it's been hard lately. Hey, thanks so much for the follow, God Ducks. Appreciate that very much. Heart. I'm gonna stream some Sonic Adventure on Saturday, and I have new stuff coming out soon-ish. I voice acted this cartoon, and we run a new episode soon. Lots of cool things coming up. My rebrand coming up and whatnot. Me on Twitter. Hey, very cool. Classic Kata. Kata, I was sad I missed out on. I came back for Legion and really enjoyed it. I heard good things about Kata in general, though. How do I access this thing? Come play.
Helicopter.
I would love to. I do not have the time. I've got like 6 gigs right now. I'm doing my Warhammer writing. I'm teaching. I'm a high school teacher. I'm doing voice acting stuff. Some other contract bits and bobs. I'd love to though. If someday I'll make MMO again. We'll get there. Thank you so much for the follow, Mr. Cat Dog. Hello, hello, hi there, and hey. Welcome to Psychonauts in this fucking insane milkman zone. We're in the like CIA conspiracy sphere of the game, using clairvoyance to uncover people's real thoughts.
Let me in.
Oh, thank you so much for the cheer also. Appreciate it very much. So where we're at now, we're inspecting the inside of the head of this conspiracy theorist gentleman who's been firebombing shit, and there's all sorts happening. He's like this disturbed fella. He was jailed at one point for blowing up his workplace when they fired him. He's set to guard the asylum. We're like halfway through the game right now. Hello, oh god.
Can go up and down.
Oh, look at that. That's something. That's right under his house. I see. That's fun. Hat as you wish. Oh, we found the milkman himself. Oh my god, it's just him. Psychonauts is genius, by the way. Strong recommendation if you've ever played this. It's so cool.
It's on that remote island over there.
Like, everything about it's really charming. The voice acting's sharp, the music's good, they got the whole orchestral score, the writing is strong. It's very stylish. It's got excellent character designs. The silhouettes of all the different creatures are excellent. Like, just look at him. Raz has that big old noggin. So what's this gonna do for me? Who's in the end?
Hello?
Who is the milkman?
Oh, Boyd's calling for the Girl Scouts. We're inside Boyd's head right now. He's a little addled.
Who is this?
And he didn't get who he was expecting. He's in league with the Girl Scouts, right? Because they
Because you're such a big pain in my butt.
If you see me tossing cookies,
the Girl Scouts need milk for their cookies, so they're in league with the milkman, of course. I guess I can ride. Yeah, I can ride this now because I have the phone. Oh, the milkman is amazing, Cat Dog. This is such a cool level. All right, we can navigate now. I think I have all of the items except for the garden shears. Oh, that's such a good line. Sonic Adventures on Saturday, and then I got a Discord hangout coming up on Sunday. I don't know what that's gonna quite be. It'll be like Risk Rain 2. I might tease some new model stuff, maybe show some anime or something or other. Oh, more trauma. Dude, the hidden camera squirrel is so good. There's some like really iconic levels in this game though. It's pretty sweet. Like, I want to show off the layout of the township here, but the twisted, winding road is so cool. Here, blow this dude up. I know the technique now. Oh, I need to change my my psychic power though. I've learned the secret skills for this. I wonder if this came out before. This probably came out after Sonic Adventure, right? Because Sonic Adventure was a Dreamcast game, and then this came out for the Xbox and PS2, so like definitely that might have been the direct inspiration. Actually, come on, game of your generation, hell yeah. I was a little young for the Dreamcast version. I had a friend whose older brother had a Dreamcast, so I saw like I remember seeing Pumpkin Hill when I was pretty young and just being mesmerized. One of my favorite games ever. Both Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2 came out 3 years after. Yeah, definite inspo then. I think you're onto something with that for with the Sonic Adventure rails.
I am a skilled
Come work
phone
on the
repairer.
phone lines with us.
Look at him working the phone lines. Look at this guy. It's like a marching baton. Oh yeah, he's doing baton drills. That's awesome.
Someday, the popularity of mobile phones will make my job obsolete.
They predicted the future, dude. Look at that. Clever little game. All right. Give me these. We got these figments. Boyd's figments are a little funky. A lot of birds with cameras in them. Birds, of course, are not like a real thing. What? How am I meant to navigate that? Uh-oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I fell in a hole. There's like a blockade in the way. Can I chop that with my like force palm attacky thing? There are more phone zones out here in the main zone where I was getting own zone previously, but I do want to try the long-ass grind in the sewer access book repository. Sick jumps. Yeah, but the gravity's all twisty, dude. You get flipped upside down, all that stuff. I did jump. I jumped and I went. I fell because I was upside down. I'll try. We can find our way across here somewhere. It's meant to be navigated. So let's see.
I'm in charge of assassinating important figures.
All right,
Come
up
with
we go.
us.
I work in the sewers, not on phone lines.
What is
I'm
the
a
milkman's
fool.
location? What was?
All right. No. There we go. All right, right back where I was. Phone lines. I don't know why I thought like an appropriate disguise for this is the plunger, maybe to like pull out all the suck from my previous attempt. I'm happy to just take the damage if it gets me there. Because I can't tell like where's up and down like this. I'll try just pummeling it, maybe that'll work. Or can I like shield in the line possibly? No, I can't. I'll just chop. Oh, it literally doesn't matter is what it is. All right. I was scared of the electricity arcing. Turns out Raz is just tough. He's built different. Never mind. What? Do I have to attack it then? And I just did get feedback? I see.
Come work on the phone lines.
I'm figuring this out. I'm using my intellect. We're getting there. I'm making deductions. Okay. Onward. This time's the charm, surely. The game's pretty charming, so I ought to find some charm somewhere in it. Oh, yeah, I did take that out. You have to attack him. Okay. The more you know. Yeah, there's just no feedback. Possibly because of my very legal copy of Psychonauts. When I first started trying to play this, when I went live earlier, my PC version did not work very well, so I had to get an even more legal version of Psychonauts, and I did. Can I get off here? All right, awesome. I don't want to miss any figments in this little zone. This is a well-hidden house out here near the JFK repository. Oh, there's like eyeballs inside. What is this secret home for? Hang on. Would you say it's extra legal? Absolutely. That's the best kind of legal. Is that a drone? Was this like in the drone era?
Be right there, just a minute.
I see now. Eh?
Coming!
Come on.
Better not be that creepy guy again.
Oh, it is.
Who is it?
Oh god! Thank you, Galuna! Oh god.
Hello?
Hello, it's me. I'm inside the house now. I got yeeted out and I intruded at the same time.
Hello there.
Oh, they're all the same model. That's so good.
Rainbow Therese. We knew you. Won't you join us in our rainbow?
She's a little scary. Very 50s housewife core.
To make the world prettier.
Mm-hmm.
To share candy with everyone.
Okay.
To obfuscate the true nature of the milkman. To protect the milkman at all costs.
Gonna make some noms. Yeah. Thank you so much for the raid again. Thanks for lurking. Appreciate it much. Hope the food's awesome. I am probably gonna wrap post this level, but I'm streaming Sonic Adventure on Saturday, doing some kind of Discord thing on Sunday. I'm gonna tease my new model, possibly screen something cultured or another, as per usual. Thank you again. Oh, that is terrifying. That's a real scream.
Not ready, and you are not ready for the milk.
So, she doesn't think I'm ready for the milk, but I think I am. We're gonna get milky. We're gonna have a lactose flavored showdown here. This is creepy. The spider webs are a nice touch. There he is. There's the milkman himself.
I told you not to follow.
But that is the way of the rainbow squirts!
The rainbow squirts are fucked.
Die!
Alright, so I don't know what I need here. I need a blast. Clairvoyance is the level mechanic, so maybe that. We're having a Shakashuri blowdown is what we're having. Do I need to throw these back at her, mayhap?
No milk for you!
Like that? Yeah, okay. That'll work.
Have some cookies!
I don't know like what I took damage from. Oh, she's throwing other stuff too, I see.
No milk for you!
What are you throwing? Throw the other thing? Yeah. She's throwing like something sharp and then lifting her is bad. Got it. I get it now.
Enough! It's time for me to pluck out your eye!
Yeah?
Ha! You can't. That is the purpose of the goggles.
That's so good! This game's brilliant, dude. Oh!
Because I can!
Oh, she can see it, but I can't, so I do this. Yeah, here we go. Nice. I just play like this now.
Box is free!
Ow.
No milk for you!
Fuck, I can't tell what she's doing though.
Have some cookies!
Yes, I can. Ah, damn it. I figured it out now though. The merit badge star she throws is really fast. You have to like, you can't stand still for that. You're just gonna throw it now? Yeah, there we go. And now I can do this. Awesome. I have the tech now. The great challenge is the Psychonauts. Come on. Yep. Awesome. This is a cute little fight. The den mother herself.
No milk for
Do your little thing. And like when you're in her perspective, you can see her holding it up too before she tosses it. Her VA is killing it, by the way. This is like so absurd.
That is the purpose of the goggles.
This whole era of voice acting is so good.
Because I can!
Alright, give me that. Pro star, nice. Alright, she moved too fast. I get it now, though. Star?
No milk for you!
And now... Ah, fuck. I couldn't quite get it to hit her. It's hard to, calculate that in this angle. Fuck. I can see what I'm doing. I can't quite... Like that? No?
No milk for you!
How is that wrong? Oh my god. I'm throwing it right at her as hard as I can. It's a little awkward. No? Okay, I'm gonna try getting the arrow to face the screen directly. Let's try that. Ow. No? Still? Am I doing something wrong here? Wait.
This box is free!
Come on. What?
Have some cookies!
What is the problem here? Do you have to like walk up and attack her? I do. You literally can't attack her with the other thing anymore. I see. I'm only mildly embarrassed by that. Alright, come on. When in doubt, try it the old-fashioned way.
No milk for you!
I thought I was being so clever, too. I outsmarted myself.
No milk for you!
There we go. Our fight to the death over the milk.
What have you done?
What have I done? Let's find out. Oh my god. He's majestic.
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
Unsealed, unleashed.
With his rage.
Oh my god. So the sensors are trying to get rid of the sensors are in on it. They're trying to get rid of the little sugar sprites.
My milk is delicious. Special delivery today.
Oh yeah. So this is the same as when he went nuts on his old boss. Yeah, okay. Yeah, those were milk bottles, weren't they? All right, how you doing, Boyd?
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
Yeah?
Boyd? Are you okay?
Time for the final delivery to this address.
Okay.
Is that milk regular kind? Or the exploding dream kind?
He's gonna open the door, huh?
With what the world wants. What the world deserves.
Are you sure you don't want to just talk about this, Boyd?
Maybe he kind of needed whatever kind of situation he'd wound up in here. That's a little... Yeah. Gee, Boyd, I don't know. Is he, like, doing okay? Let's see here. How you doing? How do you see me, Boyd? I am milk. I am milk to him. All right. Okay. I see. He's a little preoccupied, isn't he? What you doing, Boyd? Oh, he's calculating. Oh my god, look at his face. I think he needs an up dosage of something, bro. This is you all right, man?
My employer has commissioned me to deliver this milk to whitewash what went on here.
I see. Hey, a brain.
JT's brain? How'd this little doggy get out of the pit?
I can bring these back and I'm like reseated, right? Yeah. Oh, I can make my health go up. Instead of a heart container, it's a brain container. That's so cool, dude.
No, I meant I recovered a stolen brain.
Oh, I know what you mean. Seriously, you and Sasha. No sense of humor when you're on a mission, hmm? Well, are you gonna come back here so we can recranialize that noodle while it's still al dente?
No, not right now. I'm gonna explore the new area of access. So, I can get in here now, right? There's another brain. Give me that.
Don't worry, Frankie.
Aw.
Put this one right next to Kitty's.
That is fun. This is such a cool fucking game. Him smooching the brain is like really unnecessary though. That's very extra of him to like plant a kiss on the gray matter, you know? Little much. So I can't get in through there. There's gotta be some other... What is that? That's a gold watch? Huh. Oh, for the scavenger hunt, of course. Weird that the scavenger hunt wants you to go to this fucking place, though. This is not a good spot, right? Especially not with the flame whitewashing that's happening.
Kitty's brain. You know, I hate to say it, but it is better groomed than the rest of the brains.
Come on. That's too much. That's too much. Brains can't be cute like that. Hey.
Thank you, all of you. You're all so kind. You make
Oh,
a girl
boy.
so happy.
So we're in the asylum now.
You found my old trophy. I should really put that thing away.
Aw.
Before somebody hurts themselves on that.
Hey,
huge
Honeysickle V, thank you so much for the follow. Heart. Appreciate it very much. Hope you're enjoying what you're seeing here. I'll be streaming more of this on Thursday. Psychonauts is so cool.
Are you trying to take it because you don't think I deserve it?
Oh, boy.
No, you deserve it.
That's
I
a
didn't
quick
take
heel
anything
turn in
from
progress
you.
here.
I didn't ask to be famous. I just wanted you to love me. Hey,
Yeah, she seems fine.
what? You're supposed to be dead.
Oh, shit. Can I, like, get past her? That's like a bad situation. Yeah. So she's an objective, helping her control her mood swing. She seems to need the help. Let's see here. Who else is out and about? Here's the courtyard of the place.
Attack! No, wait!
Don't listen to him. Retreat. Shut up, you fool. The battle is ours. Wellington is on the run. This is our moment of glory.
Shut up, you.
I love his coffee cup pauldrons. That's excellent.
I'm afraid you lost it years ago, Fred. Now pipe down over there. I am the orderly, and I run a quiet, peaceful, insane asylum. Understood?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, now, see? You've disrupted Mr. Tagley's art therapy session.
So there's 3 patients out here.
Whatever.
And these guys make up the end of the game. The last little zone. This is like sort of the back half of things. I've been at it for like 7 hours-ish though. I think I'm gonna save the back half for next Thursday. This has been a lot of fun though. I'm playing more platformers on Saturday. On Sunday, I'm hosting a little Risk of Rain 2 play thing, screening some stuff. That'll all be cool. That's in the Discord. I'll plug that once more. I do cool things in there. I'm gonna do like some model teasing and things, etc., etc. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Thank you again so much for the raid. I appreciate it very much. Heart, heart, heart. And yeah, let's raid on out of here. Oh, D6's playing Voices of the Void. Very cool. All right, goodbye, everybody. Do good out there. Fare thee well. Thank you again. See you around. More stuff to come. More cool Vivia games. Check me out on all the social medias and whatnot. You know the deal. Lots of love. Keep it real out there, okay? Everybody has to. Do good. Be brave. Have a good one. Later. We're raiding D-Sync. He's really cool. He's got a neat vibe. He's a cool dude. Give him all sorts of love. Got a really neat vibe on his stream too. You'll see what he's got going on. All right, everybody. Good luck out there. Farewell.
Le jeu de gloire est arrivé.